the Lord Jesus, I am a winner. Winner. In the Lord Jesus, I am a winner.
Oh my God.
Hey, kakashe, kutuba.
Burubia.
Sugar kwan.
Burubia.
Granot okwano.
Burubia.
Maka enye anyo. And amam na obema. Obema. Emense ma wema. Emmanuel ngwa pupu ihe anishi. Emmanuel pupu this thing. No baro waguru. Emmanuel ile ige BP. Ele do here wo.
Gari kwan.
Kawashe. Ima kawashe de chire ka agbo ngoko. Hey.
Dollars. $7 for what? Governor, I asked for $100,000, not $50,000.
What do you mean 50,000? This is $50,000, not any other currency.
Governor, I said $100,000 for ransom. No wonder you're not handsome.
Awesome. I'm tired of this, What is even your problem? I'm giving you enough money. There's nothing I can do. Do you even think I care about these people? Oh, do you think I care about them? I don't care about anybody.
His Excellency, you don't have to say something like this. Of course, I know that nobody cares about them. We don't care about them. You're not doing it for them. But for your own sake, do you know people are already talking out there? Do you know the kind of damage this will bring on your government?
Bandi, you know we started this together. We are in this together. You helped me during the election. My dear. Oh dear, my bandit. My dear, my bandit. I know game money. Please take my ransom. $60,000. Only money I get. My dear, my bandit. My dear, my bandit. Thank you.
My dear.
Let's see the edit. Today, our government carried out what I describe as one of the largest rescue mission operation in the history of mankind. And as I speak to you, the 13 that we abducted 3 weeks ago has all been rescued and ready to reunite with their parents. Commander Mama Mia. The moment we got information, he swung into action. Please, give them details on how we rescued them.
Well, I won't say much because the moment His Excellency called me and said that this is what is happening, I said we are going to the bush. The governor said, you are not going alone with your boys. I will go with you. And he went with us. He was shielding us. Gun was coming. He was dodging bullets. He said, instead the bullet will hit the children, let the bullet pass through him. Governor, sometimes I wonder where you got your heart. You're too good. We have gallant soldiers, but I must tell you, we have gallant governors.
One more question, Your Excellency. Was any ransom paid or the kidnappers were ransom?
What is that?
Madam Butina na shade.
Madam na shade.
Madam Butina na shade.
Hey, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Emmanuel. Emmanuel, come forward, Emmanuel, come forward. Guzrom ni game war. Left. Emmanuel, review yourself, Emmanuel, review yourself.
Greetings. Happy season's greetings, as they say, isn't it? That's what you have to say in these times of festivities. Thank you all for joining us today. Not a lot of people have joined yet, so I'll be covering the headlines and and also marking the week for the Edo people and the roundup of the South. So I'll be, you know, doing a second week of the Edo culture so that some people can get to see some of the great traditions and some of the things that has gone down the ages. Really, it's a scratch. Don't assume that just by seeing these videos you are going to know much about these cultures. You see, the Nigerian culture is quite deep, and everywhere you turn, you see something that surprises you, you know, even as a Nigerian. So I'm just going to be covering some of the surface stuff, you know, the video reels and all. So that is that. And also, we're going to be covering the headlines, of course. As you can see on the screen already, Trump expanding the visa ban. You know, this is not, for me, I don't see it necessarily as a bad thing, because our people traveling overseas is not helping the country in any way. And maybe it might even help to an extent, because many people are actually working from Nigeria right now, for people overseas already. So that too will be a positive for those countries. I'm not sure how helpful it is for Nigeria, but at least it will help the economy tick around, isn't it? When people earn money from overseas in Nigeria, they can use it to pay for their rent, pay for other things in Nigeria. It's up to the government to channel those resources to generating real development and wealth for the people. So that is that on the immigration news, that the US banned Nigerians, and the Dangote weighing in into you know, the actions of I've forgotten the title. It's quite a complicated acronym. Farouk, you know, and I think I'm not sure I dislike what Dangote is doing. I think I like it because somebody needs to call these people to order. The level of corruption in this country is out of control. Now, how does he manage to pay $5 million equivalent to educate his children overseas? Disgraceful people. How did Dangote even evolve in Nigeria? How did that happen? And he was able to have his children go to school in Nigeria and still become as successful as he became. So that story needs to be told properly. And I hope people on the panel or the people that are going to join us can educate the viewers and myself on how Dangote emerged the way he did. Because it's quite unusual that he educated his children in Nigeria, went on to do things where others failed. It's just a remarkable story of a man that is able to accomplish so much. And to be good for people to know how that happened. Because if Nigeria is capable of doing that, maybe there's something we can learn from that. And then the other on the other part of the news, I think is the BVAS. Now I think BVAS has been legalized, and I think they said something about it's now essential for INEC to upload to the IREV. So we'll see how that works out in reality. And I'm not sure that is going to stop election fraud anyway, because I don't think it's IREV that stopped this one. That is the reason why this one was able to be rigged. Nigerians are the ones rigging it. And if you want to stop the Nigerians from rigging it, target the areas where the real rigging is happening, where the serious rigging is happening, then maybe you will be able to get something out of it. But hey, what do I know? Maybe other Nigerians will be able to come and tell me, or any other person from any other part of the world can join and come and educate us on how to deal with this type of this election malpractice that you see. And okay, I think that's the main headlines. But I also want to cover other headlines that have been occurring, you know, things that I've observed, because not everything is going to be on, you know, on this title that you see here. Example of key events that are going on around the world is Candace Owen. And I observed this lady from nowhere show up and became the top, basically the top media figure in the world. When she's live streaming, for the life of me, you know, I'm looking at about 30 or 40 people here, you know, streaming, maybe 60, I don't know, maybe depending on where you are coming from. But in reality, she was streaming 300 and something thousand people were watching. 300 and something thousand instantly were watching her live. That tells you what happens when you know what you're doing and you tell the truth. And the people don't trust the main media anymore. They seek information from people that tell truths. And not just people that just tell stories. You have to tell the truth of what you are seeing. And that is very, very important. People find it very important. And that's what has changed in the American space right now. And you see that people are clamoring and going and defending her too, saying, you know what, we have to defend this lady. She's in danger here. And if we don't defend her, who knows what's going to happen to her? And because she's telling the truth about the situation, she's not lying about anything. And every day they keep finding out that she's telling more truth. So this is a lady that presidents are calling to come and shut her up. Top people in the society are coming to her. Just last week, Charlie Kirk's wife had to fly from where she was to where she was to talk to her. Why? Because somebody decides to be brave and tell the truth of situations. How many of us can do that? How many of us have the balls to do that? Very, very few would dare that. So that is one of the news that is going on. I think it's a teachable moment for all of us in terms of being brave to tell it, to no matter whose cause is God. Tell it, because in the case of Nigeria, if we are not telling the truth, we are pretending as if we want to sign our own person. It's not going to get us anywhere. All those people that support Jagaban, not Jagaban so much, they don't want to tell the truth. They need to be telling the truth, because when the consequences come, it's going to hit all of us. And when we say that they should be supporting this channel too, some people don't want to support the channel. Even like now, if the people that are there, how many of them have liked the channel? Just like the channel. It's not going to cost you anything. Like, share, subscribe, so that other people can come and watch the live stream. Because we are basically telling the truth. Me, if I come here, I can't even lie. If I try it, I can't. That's why I'm very visceral. I will just tell you as I see it. And if you think that is a joke, in this age of AI, where people are lying with you can't even trust your eyes. Keep taking it as a joke, you'll find out. You'll find out how people can lie to you and deceive you all the time. When you see people that are not deceiving you, you need to support it, because these things are precious these days. All right, so that is one on the international scene. What is going on in Nigeria this week that I didn't cover yet? I think that tax one is not on this list, isn't it? Is it? That President Tinubu went and gave some of our details to the French, so that they can be able to, not some. He's giving all our details, anonymized. They call it anonymized. In other words, the names are not there, but they can see the patterns of tax bills, and multinationals have, multinationals can their tax information can be revealed to the French. And when I analyze that and even put it through AI, you can see all the possible problems that can come from that. A lot of problems can come from it. And given that it's the French, that for me, that one is just a no-no. Once it's them, no. If I was them, I'll go and look for one small European country or go one foreign Asian country to work with on this thing. Why did he go to, of all countries, France, that country that he goes to for treatment all the time? I hope people are beginning to see the danger of letting your leaders go to a country to go and get treatment all the time. Because that leader is not going to govern for you. I've been warning about it even before he won the election. Little things like that are signs. They are signs. I think the other day, Akpabio fell down again. They said he went overseas. This is what they do. Why would they fix your country when they are busy going overseas? If they go overseas, it means they trust that system more than they trust you. They trust those people more. If they trust those people more with their health, why would they not trust their opinions on how they run their country? Little things like that are a big giveaway. Other nations don't do it. You will not see Trump over his dead body go to any country for treatment. And the same thing with the Prime Minister of the UK. Over their dead body, they will not. The UK president will never go to France for treatment. They are allies, they are part of NATO, but they will never go to France for treatment. I mean, this is what they call it, the US for treatment, because they don't want to hand over their medical record to another country. It's a national security risk. But we treat it as if it's worth nothing at all. It means nothing. This is kind of stuff. If the UK president, if the UK prime minister tried to do that kind of stuff, the parliament might actually impeach him or vote a vote of no confidence against him to do that kind of stuff. That's how serious they take it. But it's okay. Our leader can go anywhere, get treatment anywhere, and you think he's going to come back and govern for you. I'm sorry, it's not going to govern for you. It's a shame. And in my earlier submission, I feel a little bit jaded talking about Nigeria issue, because I already know where it's going to land. I already know what is going to solve the problem. Until that time comes, the problem is not going to be solved. But right now, while this is happening, I'm also easy to get more information, understand my people, understand the country that I live in more. Who knows? You know, maybe having all this knowledge will help you tomorrow. If something is happening, you know where to point fingers to, where not to point fingers to, where to hide and where not to hide. You at least you understand a little bit more. Because the day of judgment eventually will come. Maybe in our time, maybe at the moment, I think it's going to come in our time. The judgment will be coming in our time. It's not going to be very, very long. And God help us, we are still standing when that comes. And then what else? There was one other information. That was the Dangote one. We talked about it. We talked about the tax one. Yeah, that tax one, the one that, you know, giving our tax record to the French. However, there is another issue. They said they modified the tax bill from when it was passed by the National House of Assembly and the Senate, and then before it was gazetted, it looks like some people went in there and decided that they are going to modify it a little bit, so that that is almost criminal. I don't know when I say that's almost criminal because I don't know for sure. Because why would you do that? That is not what the people that are empowered to pass law actually put in place. So you modified it by, in other words, a form of mini coups. This is the kind of mini coups that happen in many African democracies that shouldn't be happening. You can't just be changing stuff up when they've already passed a law, and you go and change it before the president gets a hold of it. That is not. It should be. It is very highly questionable and unethical. All right, so that is that. Yeah, and they one of the things they changed, they made it so that petroleum has to be sold in dollars. They added that there, and they also added that the taxing authority should not necessarily be able to cover taxing NNPC or the oil for petroleum. You see what I mean? That is very shady. Why would you not want them to be able to tax for petroleum too? It's like, why would you do that? Why would you even limit their scope? And you did that before, after this in the House of Assembly and Senate has already voted. So that is very, very dodgy. In other words, you don't want our taxing authorities to go after the oil companies, you know, administer them. That's right. It should be universal. Every one agency goes after everybody. It's simple. That's what it should be. And one other thing that they did again, I think they did something about thresholds. They gave power. They also gave power to the taxing authorities to, I think, arrest you and seize your property, things like that, without even going to court. So they gave them slightly more powers to do stuff, which is very dangerous. Because imagine all this country where you have political enemies. You know, the tax authorities can just go after you before they even go to court. That's crazy. You know, this country, they are going to abuse it big time. So those are the kind of things that Nigerians should be watching out for. But in the bigger scheme of things, from where I sit in a slightly removed, you know, seat, for want of a better word. I sit far away from all this. I don't really like engaging directly with all this because I feel like I've done it for how long now, and I'm not even sure it has educated me anymore on how to get out of this problem we are in, because the problem we are in is bigger than all these details. No matter how you fix all these details right now, it's not going to get us out of the mess we are in, because the nation is still bleeding. Yeah, when your nation is still bleeding, you can try to stop the bleed here and there a little bit, but the bigger bleed is still going on. In other words, the nation is still weak. If your nation is still weak, I'm not optimistic about anything. Until that is resolved, all this stuff is just trying to, you know, keep the patient comfortable. You know how hospitals, they say, you know, this person is terminally ill, but let's make them comfortable. That is what it feels like most people are doing. What these NGOs are doing, all of them just feels like that. But that said, that is my ranting and gone on this one. All right. So I will start bringing people in. But first of all, I have to play, you know, to mark the Edo second week of coverage. just to play a short reel for them. You have to respect one of the foremost distinct kingdoms in Nigeria, and that Nigeria has made Nigeria sacrificed the Edo Kingdom, or the Edo Kingdom sacrificed itself for Nigeria. That said, let me play it.
January the 1st, 2026, several African countries will be officially barred, either fully or partially, from traveling to the United States as President Donald Trump's administration expands its migration and immigration travel list. While Nigeria has been added to the expanded list of countries partially restricted from travel, others are Angola, Benin Republic, Cote d'Ivoire, Gabon, the Gambia, Malawi, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Tanzania, Senegal, and Mauritania. The White House says the ban is intended to protect the security of the United States. On its website, the Trump administration says that Nigeria is on the list because of radical Islamic terrorist groups such as Boko Haram and the Islamic State freely operating in certain parts of the country, which according to them creates substantial screening and vetting difficulties. Another reason for the ban of many of these countries is the overstay of visas. The White House states that Nigeria had a B1, B2 visa overstay rate of 5.56% and an F, M, and J visa overstay rate of 11.9%. Now, these visa categories from next year will be suspended for new applications under the partial travel restriction, B1, B2 tourist and business visas, F for academic student visas, M for vocational student visas, J exchange visitors visas, immigrant visas, also generally restricted without special waivers. Meanwhile, full entry restrictions are being imposed on citizens from Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, South Sudan, and Syria, as well as Palestinian Authority passport holders.
All right. All right. Let's put this out and bring this on. Thank you, gentlemen. Best of the best. Literally, man. You guys, it's like you guys had a meeting and brought the best of the best. It's just a few of you elites that are missing. Thank you for joining us this evening. And yeah, as you can see, festive season is on, and I hope Nigerians are enjoying themselves. There's a lot of people enjoying themselves in 30 December. I hope you all have fun. And thank you for joining us today, Masca. I know that you could be doing a lot of other things. And the same here, Tony. I thank you for joining us. And yeah, Begolo, you're really getting a lot of flack for that of Begolo. But he never backs down. He never backs down. Last time it was Kwapasto, and he never backs down. So they are wasting their time. They don't know that they're wasting their breath trying to have a go at you on that one. So thank you for joining us today. I don't know where we should start from. This visa ban, is it something good or 5% overstay rate? That doesn't sound like Nigerians are overstaying, rushing to stay in America now. So I don't know. He's just thinking of black people, I guess. What do you make of it, Masca?
Well, if I know Trump very well, let me be a bit more polite. Good evening, everybody, and good to see you, Tony. I think we should do a competition about moderators, at least for 2026. And I think Tony and the other doctor, what's his name? Dr. Dominic. I think there will be two of my top.
Come on, Pascal, come on. Stop that.
Master, you are wrong, because you are talking about people who are consistent for all year round and those who just appear 2-3 times in a year. And you are saying, I can pretend to be good for 2-3 times in a year if that's how you want to rake it. So that's not fair to people like Tunaja who are always on duty. You are always on duty. So you assess them more.
Okay.
Yeah. Come 2-3 times in a year, and that's it. So you don't see, you only see Dr. Dominic how many times in a year. So
I don't even mind.
I agree with you. That would be your criteria for consistently doing the wrong thing, Abi.
You see, that's a fair point there. That's a fair point. I don't even mind. I don't mind if whoever wins. So it doesn't matter really.
Look, I'm not going to nominate forefathers as a candidate for what do you call it now, moderator. But obviously, a clear sign of confidence is that I would rather sit and wait for forefathers segment.
In a way, it's becoming like that. Kinda depends on the topic, just like what you want to talk about now.
No. Look, let me tell you why I would rather join the forefathers segment. Because in my opinion, if you really want to educate yourself, you have to have a discussion, not a monologue where somebody would just, for me, I don't see the value of ranting. It's good. People will say what they want to say, but it's not enough to say things. If you must talk, then there has to be some value out of it. There has to be some talking should be intended, not just like how do I put it now? We shouldn't just talk for talking's sake. So, but anyway, that's an aside. And one of the reasons why I would rather like Tony and Dominic is because, to start with, you forefathers tend to, when a point is being made, it's about to be made, forefathers will interrupt. So the person who is trying to make a submission, it's you're questioning him, you're disrupting his thought process. Instead of, as a moderator, you listen intently, write things down. If you have a question, you can then wait for the person to finish and ask. But anyway, that's an aside. But just to acknowledge Tony Okpegbolo, like I always say, you are the teacher among us, and I appreciate you also.
Thank you. I never know Tony was. Tony is a moderator, and I've never appear under him once, so that's why
He's a good moderator. I can tell you that, and you
How
can.
dare you say I interrupt? How dare you say I interrupt?
Now, to Niger,
I interrupt people.
Niger.
Of course, I interrupt people. That's for sure.
Niger, this is my problem with you. I told you before, you be a good candidate for mainstream media, right?
Wow. Don't worry.
Yeah, you like propaganda. I like to run away with just, that's one.
So.
That's conservation. Two, make I use what you don't like against you. You like to like master. It's not going to call them master again, but you act like them. How you going to show? I don't know. How you going to show what you do? They show them as if you go person. They show us a tradition of one family. What the heck is that? Yeah, that's not you're not talking about it, though. Show us what we are capable of doing. Right? Show us that our tourism, our human capacity, our resources. Now you go there so that the younger people go get inspiration. They just go the tire up and down. I mean, it's a culture. I'm not buying it, but that's what you people want to make you show.
You sure? I think it's a rich culture now. So the Egyptians are busy praising their Asian culture that maybe they were not even there.
I'm not saying the culture is bad. I say a person like you, especially you are leaning toward the military side. I expect make they show young men how hard work they are in, do another kind of thing, potential military, right? I don't think you can show more than just that. I don't think I can show more than just the culture. That's what the master shows all the time. And then most of those pictures and drawings, and that's not for them.
So I guess in the context of the show,
again,
you want to show just the traditions.
Masker, I don't think forefather. I will not judge him as a moderator. He also wants to be part of whatever that is going on, either a debate or so. He's more of that than more of a moderator. So that's why personality clash all the time. So you have to come out, and the day where go one moderate, I say Tony there, or there's a way you can, distribute the time, including yourself. Instead of interjecting as a master observer, you don't interject, give everybody his time, then you say take that 5 minutes, you say stay up. So that you go around like that.
But you notice that it's a very, very odd thing. Because sometimes people criticize me that I give somebody too much time.
No. Forget about it. I'm just saying that
20 minutes, 30 minutes sometimes.
Whatever time you allocate to the panelists to speak, allow them to use it. Then you allocate that time too for yourself to speak. So that you also serve a part of the panelists. After all, we know ourselves, nobody say we are not strange anymore. Rather than you interject, you want to interject everybody, and that just as master observe, you take people off their point. Allow people to speak. When everybody speak, then use your own time if they speak. You are also part of
one of these days, what I'm going to do, I'm going to empirically compare this interjection.
But did you notice, forefather, that you technically speaking, that you didn't listen to what Okpebolo is saying? You were just waiting.
I didn't. No, I didn't. Of course, I listened. I can repeat exactly what he said.
What did he say?
Okay, he said that sometimes I should just allow people to finish talking. Then I should also assign time for myself so that when he finishes talking, I can be able to speak to. So I understand everything that he's saying. My point is that I may be able to do it empirically. That's to actually compare. Because when I actually watch other people, they do talk a lot. But I feel like when they talk, people don't notice it because somehow they are comfortable with what they are saying.
But tonight, you know why?
That's my suspicion. I will check it.
You know why you don't look at other people? Because your perspective and view of even at the same topic is different.
That is part of it. That's why I'm thinking. That it's not necessarily that I talk. It's because I'm saying what they don't want to hear.
Everybody know you are the moderator.
No. Forefathers, it's you that
for recognition anymore. We know you are the moderator, right? So there's no point saying be an Igbo man. No anybody knows that you get the job.
Okay, so the point I think we are all making, forefathers, you are absolutely correct. And like I said, the evidence that I like your show, your presentation, is I'm always on your segment. In fact, people are accusing me now that only people on your segment that come to Nigeria that I host. And I think that's why OVA is now joining your segment.
I tested him. I said, come in case Trump got me. Well, he said you get house and car for everybody where they come for a diaspora.
Okay, but the point, forefathers, and I think it's a very important point that people are making, so that you should listen and try and get it. And I think you yourself have just captured the issue now when you said people don't like what you're saying. But I think you are now you are turning things upside down. It is you now that is interjecting people when they are saying things that don't tally with your view, which is very wrong for a moderator. The whole essence of getting people to talk is because you want to have different perspectives. So even when you are not okay, even when you think the guy is blatantly lying, allow him to complete the lie, because there's no point interrupting half a lie when you can interrupt the complete lie. Allow the liar to finish his lie. Then you can, I think, as a moderator, not say he's lying, but to try and just fact check. You understand what I'm saying? So that allow people to hear the balance, the perspectives, let them come to a judgment as a moderator. And I think that will help your show a lot. One of the things I give to you, forefathers, I believe that you are a true, honest Nigerian. And I believe your eyes are not clouded completely. I use the word clouded completely because I think all of us are falling into a bad trap. And that trap is when you believe in something and nobody's tend to see it. You tend to just want to stay on that point. You want to just put everything on security. I want to put everything on geopolitics. KJ wants to put everything on the harassment of marginalization. Okay, and I think these are all traps. All of us, Ovia want to put everything on Okwegbolo now, and so I think that also we need to also, because when people antagonize you too much, you want to just hang on to your own view. But I think we should be a bit more open and have good discussions. But anyway, that's an aside. You were asking me about the visa ban. It's bad because the truth about, is it from my side? I don't give the instruction.
I think it's Bengolo. Yeah, go ahead, please.
All right. So it's bad, sincerely speaking. It's bad because a lot of students, for instance, a lot of conference goers, academicians, there's a lot of people that just simply because you don't like the country or the country, there is some terrorism in the country, it's just not fair because you are now lumping all Nigerians. The fact of the matter is that if there are any people that America needs to support and to be open to, there are people like Nigerians, the downtrodden. If you put this ban simply on all the politicians, that anybody with any political office, even if it's a local government chairman, you can't come to the US, I can understand that. I can relate to that. But how can you put a blanket visa on everybody? You know? But look, in every bad situation, the lesson we as Nigerians, the ordinary Nigerians, the lesson we should learn is that, look, silence is not an option. Because the more we keep quiet, the more we will be punished, even when we are not the ones committing the crime. But we are being punished simply because we are silent and we are taking things that ordinarily are unacceptable. That's my take on the ban. And I just want to quickly jump in because I've spent almost the whole of today on the road. I went to see my mom in Kano. So I went by road. I carried everybody. And
they didn't kidnap you.
No. I was not kidnapped. I think the reality is that the Abuja Kaduna road, the governor, I think, has found a way to sort it out. Unfortunately, I think the people down south now, these kidnappers, I think, must have moved down south. You know. So I don't know what he had done, but clearly there was no kidnapping. It's a long journey. Journey that was supposed to be, normally we used to do it 4 hours, but now it's 7 hours. But look, it's okay. It's fine. It's good. I'm very glad that I was able to make that journey. And I think even for the kids, it's a good experience for them. It's something, this the kind of experiences as a family, as kids, people carry for the rest of their life. They
That gives some hope that you have to take your entire family to and fro. It means maybe things are getting better.
No, like, look, the truth, whether we like it or not, the truth is that no circumstance is completely bad. Nigeria is making progress in its own ways. Even I tell people, I had a long argument with the forefathers. There are some policies that the Tinubu administration had implemented. I don't think it's perfect, but it's a policy that whether you like it or not, as a country, you cannot have two dual exchange rate. It is impossible. It doesn't make sense. It just simply does not make sense. The kind of subsidy we have on oil is just, it can't continue forever. So you may not like the way the man implemented it, but these are policies that we must implement them. And today, for instance, we have a refinery in Nigeria that's exporting a finished product. So I know Nigeria when it was better, okay? And it's bad now, very bad. But I know also that there are small things that the country is getting, even though the general, if you are going to do a summary, we're heading in a very bad direction. And one of the things that really prompted me, I think Jagun said it, forefathers said it also. The truth is that we are almost at the end. We are like an aeroplane that has landed and is almost overshooting its runway. Something drastic has to be done. We as a people are running out of time. All these bans, it's not just the ban. You want to buy something on online, on Audible, or on Kindle, they will tell you, no, we don't sell it in this on your region, which is technically more like a visa ban for me. It's bad for the country, but I agree with you, Tony. There's some 2 steps forward, 4 steps backward, you know. Anyway, but one of the key things that I want to quickly jump in forefathers, because I think internet would be a problem for me today also. You know, when you were making your presentation on forefather on Dr. Damage's show, you were asking, you don't know who created the petrodollar. Why would petroleum be paid in dollars? You asked that question.
It was the context I was asking, it was from the tax bill. They changed it so that it will be done in dollars instead of in naira that it was done before. So, or whatever currency, it was going to be flexible, but it appeared they made it so that it needs to be in dollars now. So that is
okay. But you have the full history of how the world come to be buying petrol in dollars only.
Oh yeah. I do have.
You know about William Simon?
Not the names, no.
The two people that flew that left the US from Andrews Air Base, July 1974, to go to the US, to Saudi Arabia.
No, I didn't. I thought that was well before that, actually. That's their relationship with the Saudi Arabians.
It was in 1974 that the US made the deal with Saudi Arabia that they would only accept.
Yeah. Somebody did mention that, yeah.
And even this thing you are saying for Nigeria, I think is the same thing. You know, Saudi Arabia is threatening to break that deal. Because one of the agreement is that the agreement was that, okay, we will provide you security. And it was an outcome of the Yom Kippur War when US supported Israel. And then the Arab nations did an oil embargo, and everything in the US started going haywire during Nixon's time. So then they came to Saudi Arabia and say, okay, look, would they strike a deal basically saying that as a family, when you sell your petroleum, collect dollars, we will invest the dollars for you in the US. It was the only request Saudi Arabia made was that, okay, that should remain secret. And I think at some point the US had come to publish how much the Saudi government have invested in the US, and in their mind, look, you are breaking the pact. So, but anyway, I am saying that in my mind, I believe it's the West also that is still trying to twist us as an OPEC member to still continue to collect dollar.
That is interesting that it happened in the 1970s, actually, because from what I can see here, 1971, Nixon made the dollar instead of it to be based on the gold.
He removed from gold. Because their gold was, and this is the point you and Jagun made. Everything is ties together. The fact of the matter is that then the US economy was in shambles in 1971. Now it's also in shambles. And this is why it's like, let me put it this way. When you are a gazelle, okay, if the lion is not hungry, you might have some respite. We as a people, the lion is now hungry and is desperately looking for food, and we are the conventional food for this lion. That is the point people like Jagun are making. These people are going to ferociously come hunting. And if we don't put our house together, we are just going to be breakfast, lunch, and probably dinner. And that would be the end of the show. I would stop here and allow other people to talk. Thank you.
All right. Tony, so what do you make of the ban? And do you think Nigerians should be mourning the loss, or like Molema? Molema made a speech about this last week when he said he went to Nigeria, was eating pepper soup, and they were sweating, but he wasn't stopping. And maybe Nigeria should be treating Africa like that. It's not because of our leaders see all these countries as some kind of heaven. I don't understand it. What do you make of it?
Well, greetings, everybody. Maska, thank you for your kind word. I see Ike there. I see, can't say clearly. Is that Comrade? I see Jagu there. Yeah. So greetings, everybody, and greetings those who are on the platform. I mean, listening. Well, fathers, my feeling is actually mixed. First of all, there is a side to which Nigeria would have to blame itself for the first country of particular concern, and then now we were put recently in a partial visa ban. I think that there are issues that the American government have raised, and we know it is true. Data, people overstaying. And then, of course, a question of insurgency. But I think that's on the surface, just an excuse. Because if you look deep, you will find out that that's not peculiar to Nigerians, to Nigeria. I did say in the first session that if you look at the list of those who are placed on full or partial ban, that there's no European country amongst them, not one. And yet we know that there are migrants from European countries who some come illegally and so on and so forth. There are people from India. India is not in that full or partial ban. There are people from the other parts of Asia. So for me, the reasons are much more than that. Because if you look at the Nigerian situation, for instance, we haven't been very good friends with America. America has had issues with Nigeria. First of all, when it was sending illegals out of America and sending them to various countries, they did make approaches to Nigeria. But the Nigerian government refused. They were not taking them. And that didn't make them happy. And then two, you also have the issue of this Niger thing that I talked about. There was a coup. The former government, was one that was pro-France and to some extent pro-America, because He had American troops stationed there. France was milking, as you know, all its colonies. And so Nigeria was expected to help France and America preserve their status quo in Niger. And so the president was almost doing that. He was willing to do that. He was almost doing that. But thank God for Nigerians who rose to say, President, you're on your own. You do that, we'll show you better. And so he couldn't do that. You know, he couldn't, and they weren't happy with him. And then, you know, that was a huge loss for France. And also a loss for America. And then you had other issues, you know. So, and I see that tied to the invasion of Benin, because I think this time the president didn't want to go the same route he went, you know, with Niger, you know, trying to seek authorization from the Senate, trying to let Nigerians debate, trying to waste that time. This time he just went, you know, because he knows that the groundswell of opinion from Nigerians will be, don't do that. Don't attempt, you know, to invade. You know, because that was France telling Nigeria, this is what I want you to do. You know, because we just had a coup before that time in where Equatorial, Guinea-Bissau. And if you are keen on preserving civilian democracy, the question would be, why didn't you also, move ECOWAS to invade Guinea-Bissau? You know, so I think that there's more than just the reason that America stated for, you know, putting Nigeria as a partial ban. You know, and I think it forgot to that the Nigerian diaspora in America, you know, provides so much for America. You know, the impact of their intellectual capacity and knowledge and so on and so forth, and their investment, you know, in that economy, you know, is enormous. So, and those considerations are probably not taken. It's possible that they have given Nigeria a long group, and Nigeria didn't seem to be taking this thing seriously. And I think that's not an excuse for us not to do up our data and manage it properly. That's not a reason for us not to find a way of getting our people not to overstay, you know. But I'm saying that if you look beyond the reason that we're given, it does appear that America has some ground with Nigeria, and that's the reason why they did what they did. But again, on the part
from the
of
list
Nigeria,
I can see here, let me just add this. From the list I can see here, we're looking at least almost 50 countries, many of them African, and their overstay rate is unusually higher than most other nations. On average, the European overstay rate is 0.5% or so, while Nigeria is 5%. So that is 10 times more.
No, but
many African countries is even higher than that.
Yeah, but if you look at developing countries, I mean, these are, I don't want to use the word third world countries. You know the reason. Yes, we run our economy underground, but usually if you see that, in fact, if you look at the list, almost the whole of West Africa, apart from Ghana.
Yeah, because they're overstaying now.
Apart from Ghana, Liberia, and Guinea-Bissau. And then maybe you just remove all those small Cape Verde and Sao Tome and Principe, but just 3 countries, mainly. Every other part of West Africa. You know, so, I mean, what kind of policy is that? That's a whole sub-region. You know, so there must be an explanation other than overstaying, because there are other people who are overstaying from other countries. That's what I'm saying, from other European countries, that they didn't do anything.
No, European countries, they don't overstay. But I think Ghana one, you have a valid point, because Ghana has a high overstay.
Says who? I know Poland.
I've been checking them while you are talking.
I know Poland. I know Ireland. I mean, what are you talking? I know India. I know. There's so many of them. There's so many of them. But the other side of it is that, you see, The Nigerian diaspora, if you look at it,
sorry, just to share information, the Polish one is 0.6%, 65%.
They overstay. That's the point. They overstay.
It's 10 times less than that of Nigeria.
It doesn't matter. They overstay. Check Ireland and check India.
Ireland, okay, let me check Ireland. I'll check. It's only fair.
Yeah. The point is that they overstay. So if you want to do a policy of people overstaying, you should use the big stick on everybody.
Yeah.
You know, so it's the same stick, whether one person or two persons and so on.
It's quite low. It's really, see, European countries, I think if you want to make this argument, you will say it's just a way of filtering poorer country because it's going to catch it. It's going to catch poorer country. That's why he implemented the policy in the first place. Because European countries, why would they go to America, this thing, and overstay when they can just travel freely in America? If you have a British passport or European passport, you can travel to America very easily.
If Nigeria was as developed as some of those countries, we wouldn't overstay. And part of the reason why we have the problem that we have is also of their own making. You know, so that's why I'm saying that you have to look deeper and deeper to see that it's not just ordinary the excuse that they're giving. But on the part of Nigeria, I mean, like Maska said, if you look at the loss, the thing that we're going to lose, for instance, the Nigerian diaspora in 2024, you know, the contribution, the inflow in terms of remittance, 2024, you know, the diaspora remittance was $20.93 billion in terms of remittance. It is 4 times the total value of Nigeria's FDI, 4 times. And if you look at our budget for that year, total budget, it was $36.7 billion. So you can see just a slight difference. So it's a significant contribution that they are making to our GDP. In 2025, you know, the diaspora remittance was 23 billion, and the highest in 5 years. Okay, if you look at the budget projection for 2025, okay, it was 36.6 billion. This is in dollars, and the report of the CBN is that, you know, when he looked at all that, you know, in terms of monthly remittance inflow, say for this year, it rose from $200 million to $600 million, you know, for this year. So it's quite a lot, you know. So when you do this type of partial ban, then you're probably going to more Nigerians that would have gone, some to do trade, some for tourism, some to school, and so on and so forth, some to look for work, you know, depending on which type of visa that you're using. You know, we'll see that, you know, there's going to be, you know, some drop, you know, some, you know, negative impact that is going to have. You
so
know,
are you against him banning Nigerians from traveling there?
No, I mean, he has the right. I mean, the president has the right.
No, don't you see that there are some positives for Nigerians not going there?
You see, what you see for me, what you see as brain drain now, that if that's what you're talking about, ultimately is going to turn, in my opinion, to be brain gain. Because there are people who have left here and they have developed, they acquired more skills, polished their skills, picked up jobs, they're sending money, they're doing great things, they're learning, you know, and some of them are repatriating these things back, you know, so it depends on the way you want to look at it. But that does not mean that, you know, a lot of people go away here, you know, because this country doesn't offer them enough opportunity to actualize their potential and grow. So that is a problem that we have to address, you know. But in terms of just writing it off and saying going out is totally a loss, no, I'm saying no, it's not a loss, because there are positives, you know, that you can find in it, you know, even though I want them to...
Sorry, let me for interrupting. So you mean after 500 years of brain drain, you somehow, what has changed to make you think that we're going to get brain gain?
The problem that we have is just like somebody who said that the reason why Nigerians want to come back home, and the only reason why some of them don't want to come back home, is that the environment is hostile. It's not hospitable, even for you to practice the thing that you have learned. You know, so the challenge is, what do we do with leadership? What do we do with leadership? Because if you have a leadership and an environment that enables creativity and initiative to be recognized and encouraged and to blossom and to, you know, prosper, then you have Nigerians coming. Let me give you an example. Many years ago, we had a family friend. He's late now. He has a PhD in atomic physics, and he used to work in British MOD, Ministry of Defense. Okay, at the time he was just the only black man there. You know, was a big guy. He left Nigeria in 1965 or 64 on scholarship from Eastern Nigeria. And then he went there, he did so well, and he stayed. He didn't come back to Nigeria until 1980, the first visit, until 1987. Okay? His parents, they had thought he was dead and so on and so forth. You know, so when he came back, you know, my late cousin, you know, had to bring him back, you know, brought him back to come and see his parents, his mother, you know, who was old, and come and see his household. You know, it was looking as if they didn't have anybody there yet. There's this big man there, living in Stevenage, driving a Porsche car and all that, doing so well, carrying classified documents and all that. So when he came, we were just discussing and we're saying to him, why can't you come here with all this knowledge that you have? You know, big man there. But here, we need your knowledge. He said to us, if he comes here, he will die. First of all, there's no place where he can utilize the skills that he has acquired. So there's no benefit that is going to be to Nigeria, apart from maybe just teaching. And even if you teach, there's no opportunity for those you are going to teach or you're going to mentor to be able to practicalize the things that they have learned. And then second, he said that the environment itself will not even allow him to stay here for 1 week in Nigeria, because we took him to customs. He had brought cars and so on that he wanted to clear using Nigeria. And when they were asking him, bring money, he was asking for receipts. So they had to tell him to just leave. Okay, make it come out here, Because I can't see why he will be paying things and there's no receipt. Of course, you know, when you are clearing, there are so many things that you don't get receipt for. So the environment actually is part of the challenge. That's what I'm trying to say. You know,
but based on that, and should that not inform me that this environment has not changed for the last 400 to 500 years, and there is no reason for you to be hoping that they are going to return back to contribute? This is why I asked, are you not happy that Trump is banning them? Personally, I stand right now, I don't mind if they kick all Africans out of Europe, including myself. I don't mind.
No,
I don't know whether it's a good thing.
For that, I don't know what problem that will solve. First of all, to say that Nigeria hasn't changed is not quite correct. There's no society that doesn't change. You know, every society is constantly in a state of flux. You know, in sociology, they will tell you that. You know, there's a change. The change can be positive, it can be
strategically. Has it changed strategically?
In many areas, Nigeria has changed. There are areas where it has, like Maska said, 2 steps forward and then 4 steps backwards. It has changed, you know, but in what direction? That would be, you know, a long discussion that we'll go into, you know.
Thank you.
Yes.
Let me just bring Ogbegolo in. It looks like he's gone. Oh no, I think Ogbegolo, the moment he hear the word of this,
you're not taking correction now. Maska just told you how you should moderate your interjection, you know, for the sake of other people, you don't.
What point did I take from him now? I didn't take one point that he was going to make from him.
Land his point. You just came back.
Oh, yeah. Leave me, Jerry. I will be what I am. And besides,
that's not the point.
No. Sorry, Ovie, sorry. You see the statement forefathers made now. You want to remain the way you are, and you want Nigeria to change.
No, I'll be what I am.
A contradiction. You should want to improve. Isn't it?
Yeah, of course I'm seeking to improve. Now, is that not what I'm the discussion we're having?
Adamant that we should allow you to just remain.
No. You see, this stuff there, I'm going to seriously do an analysis of it, because if I find all of you are persecuting me for something false, I'm going to bring that video here and I'm going to shame all of you. Because I really feel that other people talk, but it's because of, for some reason, I ask some weird questions that people don't like. But if I find that I'm wrong, I will share it here too.
No. Forefathers, let me call you
Father,
out.
you're not getting the point.
Even on Tony's case now, do you know what you did?
What did I do?
Said, look, as far as he's concerned, sorry, excuse me, as far as he is concerned, sorry.
Yes. Yeah, sorry.
Thank you, guys. So, as far as he is concerned, this is his opinion about the ban. Okay? Keep your opinion. Let Tony keep his opinion. But you want, as far as you're concerned, you want Trump to kick everybody out. So, Tony must think like that. No.
No, he doesn't have to, but don't you see that if you are holding a position that is not necessarily beneficial to our people, it makes sense to try to move.
Who are you to decide the beneficial position? Tony has decided this is his
Hold on.
Forefather.
Yes.
The whole point of you being a moderator is so that you will respect the panelist's time. All right? It's not in this case, not about you, it's not about Tony. It's about the next person that is waiting. How long is he going to wait? 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes? I was already sleeping. That's the point you are not getting. That's your job. Your job is to make sure the person who is speaking and the person who is waiting, their times are respected. That's just moderation. That's it.
I don't know. I guess maybe I should just be doing monologue. Maybe I should just end this session. They just do monologue and go, because this one everybody is telling me how to moderate now. What is the point?
The point is that by the time you keep entertaining, after every 1 minute, you are prolonging the time the guy that is waiting unnecessarily. You are not respecting his own time.
I'm injecting every 1 minute. Okay. It's all right. You see,
not only Tinubu will call out to you as
no. You're not. See, I feel like this is a form of. It's almost tantamount to bullying. Trying to tell me how to moderate because of people attacking me.
There's a reason why everybody told you.
It's an insurrection. Eh? Why does everybody hate me?
If you want an insurrection, then I can close the show.
Why are you making me laugh there,
Okay, let me end the show now. I can end the show start by force. I have other things to do with my time. I do have other things to do with time. If you didn't know that, so I can end the show.
Hold on, let me try this way.
No,
the only reason you have a different title, the only reason everybody's pointing finger at you, is because you have just one job other than everybody. You have just one job.
Are you the one giving my job now?
Complaining about that job. There is a problem.
Actually, do you know I don't have just one job? I could decide that I don't host anybody here and the show will still happen. You know that, don't you?
Wow.
No. Do you know I could
Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. As you said in the last show, this is not the time for this.
The four of us are foolish. You are the only wise man here.
I'm not saying you are wrong, but you are the one telling me I'm wrong and I have to change my ways. I have to be what I am not. Am I going to force you?
Let's not prolong this, please. Please, we will defeat the point if we prolong this.
It doesn't even make sense, the argument so far.
Time. Nobody says you change. Respect other people's time, however you want to do it.
So my interjection is the reason why it took long, yeah?
Oh my word.
Is that the reason why it took long? I gave him long time to talk because I wanted him to talk for long. Because if I stop him now, say let me to the next person.
Do you understand that?
I'm shocked. I've got people shocked all the time.
You understand that? Masat, me, and Jaguar are just making 1 point. Just 1 point. We are just seeing.
No, you're not just making 1 point. You're not just making 1 point. Your own point is that I don't respect your time. They are complaining that I'm questioning them. I'm interjecting too much. So it's not just.
Let me try and make it. No, wait, please. I didn't even want to talk during this piece, but I again have to. You must not take every criticism as though we hate you. I think that is a bit childish.
You're trying to control me. You're trying to control me.
No. Let me allow me to speak, please. What it is that there's only 4 of us. It would be good if you just went around, all the 4 of us, picked up what we were saying before you delved in. We like your delving. You know, if you're speaking to me, if you're speaking to any one of us, and you are inquisitive, you're delving into what we are saying and you're challenging us, fantastic. We love that challenge. It's part of a conversation, and then we can all jump in.
Is that not what Maska was questioning me for?
Wait, please, I haven't ended.
No, that's
Please,
not what you are
let me end, please. Wait, Ejo, please, everybody, because we have to move. We have to move on. I'm not trying to lecture. I'm not trying to pull you down, forefather. You know, if we give you praise and you object to our praises, which you do not do, you can take that on. You should be able to be man enough, balanced enough to take small critique. Small critique. It's not that we hate you.
You know what?
Come on, brother.
I'm tired of talking to Nigerians. Carry on with what you want to do. Say whatever you want to say. I'm not going to question you anymore. There's no point talking to Nigerians because they are not logical. You look at what I just said just now. Somebody said Nigeria is improving. I asked the question, what makes you think anything has improved? We'll be having brain drain for 400 years. And look at what Maska said. Why are you telling him what to think? No, you should think. I thought you said that was the whole point of coming here to learn. No, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. But you have to say, okay, hold on. Do you know what he could have said? What that is, you are saying, hold on now. Let me just. You know what he could have said? That brain drain thing that you're saying that is happening for 500 years, I believe that it's going to end for this and this and this reason. No addressing of that point. Just said, I believe it. Is that what we do now?
You're speaking. No, you're
Okay, Jagun, sorry, Jagun, you know me, I'm good at protest. Forefathers, all of us in this segment now, we will not talk. We will listen to you only. Speak.
That's it. Just go ahead. We are here.
Talk. We are listening.
Exactly.
You see, I noticed you took on Maska. I noticed, bros, wait, because you sometimes you like getting into unnecessary arguments. I noticed you took on. You didn't.
You don't have to be here.
No.
All right.
I have this to do.
No, wait.
I have this to do, you know.
You're all right.
We all do now. Like sleep. Me, I would like to sleep self.
Yeah.
But I'm interested.
You see, he didn't argue
Please,
the point.
Guys,
what did he just do? He says, let's protest. You don't even. You said you came here to learn.
That's a laughable point now. He's making like you can get
addressing the point that I made. You see, there's no point. What am I talking about? What are we talking about? He wants to protest. When I made the point, I said, why not just address the point that I made? So that we may move somewhere. You said you came here to gain something. Don't you think we should? I want to learn. Maybe there's something.
I know you are a person, so we will not be.
No, you want to protest. If you want to protest.
I will repeat.
No. What you should recognize, Maska Ejo.
I don't understand. All I asked for was
you asked
give
a
me
question.
reason.
Forefathers, you asked a question. What we want you to do? Jagun said.
No, I didn't ask that actually.
Okay, you didn't ask any question.
No, the only thing I said to you was that you said you came here to learn something. And then when I asked the question about that, it's going to lead to learning. You said, how dare you?
No. Okay, so what Jagun has said, what I have said, what Okpebolo is also saying, we are all saying the same thing. But I will repeat again. What we expected you to do in Tony's case, two things. My preferred option is, even if you disagree with him, because that is essentially the issue. You don't see it like...
I don't disagree with him. I'm trying to learn.
Okay. So you are asking him...
why he believes
I understand that. What we are suggesting is that you would have just allowed everybody to speak. Write what Tony needs to answer. When everybody speaks, you can say, okay, as a moderator, first round. And this is what they do when they are doing conference. Everybody will speak. The moderator will raise issues from all the speakers and turn the direction of the discussion. This is all we expect. That's all. Not that you shouldn't question. Jagun have repeatedly said it. We like your questioning. but it should be in a bit more of an organized way, so that, like Ovie said, everybody would have. You would have. Wait,
what
now,
I see.
fathers, please. It's, you see, again, you are doing it. I'm talking. You are interrupting me. So what I'm saying is that Jagun said, we like your criticism. I agree with you. I'm sure Ovie has said it also. What I said is that collect everything, wait for everybody to speak. When everybody speak, you can raise all the issues, because it's one topic we are supposed to talk about. Collect the issues, raise it up again. It's like sieving.
Is that what Rudolph does?
Well, that's another problem. That's it.
So do you want to
he's telling me how to moderate. I'm telling you that people have different styles. Because you don't like their style, you're just getting crossed about it. I don't understand. Do you know, I've been on a panel. I spent 2 hours there. I spoke only 5 minutes. And it was only 8 people on that panel. It was only 8 people on that panel. I spoke for only 5 minutes for 2 hours. And because the host is talking, and some people pay to talk, it's like you can't. I don't know why.
And actually,
wait, guys, we've got to. You know that this is wait, guys. Can I just say that there are 5 of us here. It's an actual live show, and this is boring the hell out of viewers. I would just like to put to us that there must be a way of us moving on. If people don't accept critique, let us all understand that and move on, because this is a live show.
Right.
At the end of the day.
Now I will show proof of what I'm talking about. So I'm going to go on live now. So now you are watching this now. These are multiple lives going on, and all of them have hosts. All of them have hosts. Now let's see whether all of them are the same.
Bro,
first, you see this one? Hold on, please, because we have to speak with evidence here. And if it's evidence-based, let's just try to be reasonable with each other. Because if we are not being reasonable,
hold on. Do your style have negative side to it at all or not?
Of course, we have negative side, according to you.
But I just want to know, because everything is good and bad.
No, of course, I agree with that. See, but you have to accept it.
We are pointing at that side that is bad, but you don't want to agree. Why?
But I'm telling you that is what I am. I can't I can't go to these guys now and tell them how to moderate.
Is it fair? Wait, Ejo, sorry. Is it fair for us to assume that you have never worked in a corporate or an organized entity, company? Have you been working on a building site for most of your life? I'm trying to cheat a bit, but there's a way.
You're trying to insult me now, but it's okay. Go ahead. That's what you do.
No, I don't want to insult. It's tongue in cheek. It's tongue in cheek. I'm saying.
I can insult you
because,
a lot. I can insult you a lot. Wait. I have a very sharp tongue. I can insult you a lot. So don't do that. Just stop it. I'm not in the mood for that right now.
Sharp tongue is fair enough.
With the way our people talk, because they will say one thing the next minute. When they get it, they will say, "Oh no, don't do it." Nobody's even arguing the point.
I've heard him.
Nobody's even arguing the point itself. It's personality based.
No.
Forefathers, please.
Let me come back.
Can you?
I thought we would have moved on. I asked us to move on, and you're still looking to prove this point. Wait, I haven't finished, please. I beg your pardon. I know that you haven't spoken. And when people don't speak for a very long time, it gives that person a headache sometimes, because they too want to interact. All I'm asking, Forefather, is that when you see people who don't even like each other agreeing, I'm thinking there must be a way that you are reading the room, as I will put it, ascertaining what people are saying, and seeing that, without using the term democracy, but understand that more people are in agreement. Shouldn't you give that a bit of understanding, or do you just throw it out?
I think I understand that you are in agreement. That is quite obvious. But you also have to understand that I am me. I don't look like Dr. Damages. I don't look that like that. That my moderator you have in your mind. It's like me coming here expecting you to behave the way I want you to behave, like shut up and stop insulting me? Would you? I don't understand. You can't just say you become what we want you to become.
Forefathers, who is the, excuse me please, who is the moderator in this program today?
I am.
So can you please moderate this program? We've wasted over 20 minutes just talking.
But I'm trying not to be an abacha. I'm trying not to be an abacha. I try to allow people to have their say. Because if I'm abacha now, they will say I'm being mean.
Please moderate the way you want. You know, you are the moderator.
That is how it's supposed to be. People that know how to follow rules. Thank you.
Rules, control. These are the terminologies you like to use.
Call it whatever you like. You know, this is why I love Jagaban. One of the things he was able to pull off during that election, you saw people bowing down and stepping down on his behalf. I didn't see it as a form of, like, I know that he was bribing people to do all those things, but the fact that he was able to accomplish that in such a way, rules have to be followed. You have to see people working in tandem. Yeah, so not everybody likes it, but just go with it, because we are probably going to get somewhere better, more information from that. Personally, I actually believe that I was asking a pertinent question. Very, very important question, but we forget about that. I just interjected a little bit. That's the whole topic. So we're going to please go ahead with your own submission. What do you think of this thing ban? Except you don't want to address it. Let's not go around, because you brought this issue up.
Can you just allow me to? See, that's the point. Personally, you are enjoying what you are doing. That's okay, you know. And again, when somebody said he came here to learn, not necessarily it's coming to learn from you. It could be learned from anybody. It could be learning from comment section. So don't internalize it. Say, okay, it's coming to learn from you. I have to accept that dogma. That's not what we are saying here. But again, anyway, after all, our leadership, all of us, they display. So we are here criticizing our leader, and we are also all of us are leader in our own right. So it's left for the people to actually, you know, talking about the. I think, see, when this issue of visa, when I hear Maska spoke and Tony, you know, the first thing that came to mind, I said, okay, this is exactly the reason I'm supporting Monday Paholo. Because how many % of Nigeria is affected on this visa thing? As in nothing, right? But had to let loose, because some of our privileged people are the ones that are going to be affected. Again, those that are saying the revolution might not happen, that's what they are saying. For a revolution to happen, it takes the marriage between the majority poor people and the educated folks like me and you and the middle class organize and finance the poor. That's when revolution happens. And it is things like this that will put our middle class and our educated elite under pressure for them to snap against themselves. So now, because they just exit, you know, anybody way not in office or mean just Zoom, right? And again, we come and complain, like, who is going to fix it? That's why they tell Bumi that time. If you have anything to offer, just go do it. Because as we are in our comfort zone. It's not going to come from us. Now, let visa. This is just even the beginning. It is the beginning. And it's not just America. My brothers and sisters in Europe, I don't tell them, I say, third world country, now they will become. They thought I was just smoking Igbo. It is coming. So, may they stop all of us. See, me were there, now that I thought Trump that time, the people think I'm joking, right? Everybody will be immigrants. Not be only America. You are on notice. People don't understand what is going on. Like from two angles, I'll take it from two angles, from the home front and from the American angle. From the American angle, now two ways you go see it. Domestically, I keep saying it every day since when Trump take off it. It is not about Trump. Even Dr. Damage, now they make fun of Trump again. Because it's even European leaders, it is becoming real. I said it. Go and read Project 2025. You go surprised. They said it categorically clear. They go reduce the population. Ever necessary, they want it. Everything is on the table. Unless they then burn you here, now you go get confidence. Say, okay, nothing will happen. It clearly stated on a domestic policy that, and it campaigned on it. That one, that the domestic go. Their international policy. A lot of our intellectuals and scholars, when they want to talk about how Africa is decolonized, when they decolonize Africa, they go back to 1845. No. 1845, an act of desperation. What led to that desperation? It was when James we are of age. What it means we are of age is that all the European empires' power in the Americas had to go. Somebody will say that's what is happening in Venezuela. That one's yes. That's where they chased all the European power out of the Americas. So that desperation that led them to assemble in Berlin and come to us and demarcate us as they want. If you go study, when I talked last week, if you go study the national security strategy of this current administration that came out last week, what did they say about Africa? They're not there to do business, Abby. They're not there to protect you or whatever. It's nearly pure resources. So what they mean is that they are going to be with their ally to help devote the resources of Africa. So when they say France, that's what I said last week. There's no difference between the West and France.
Are you going to Planet Fitness?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry.
Well, I thought IS was come for you, but it's all right. You're free. You're still free.
I know what it is. But so when you see all this, all of a sudden, French, they get deal with us. German, they come. This is what it's about. They want, because they divorced them from where they get resources before. So it is like the coming second time of recolonization. That's what you are seeing. So when I say it is just the beginning, it is beginning because, and last week again, I refer us to pay. Yes, our leader deserves to be insulted using any language you want. But after that, sit down and think, why are they making the move they are making? It is because Nigeria, I said, in a melting pot for China and America, because America see China and they see the Confucian ideology and the Islamic ideology as a threat. Islam because it's expanding like never before. They're growing like weed as a threat to them. Then the confusion with the Chinese people, economic reason. And now there, Nigeria, two of them meet. The Islamic religion is strong. China don't invest for Nigeria like mad. Now the biggest investor for Nigeria. From our DC port in Lekki to our lithium factory, all of them, so now billions of dollars. So, and America know they share. You have to make space for his people. So they have to, the goal of containing the one belt, one road initiative of China meet in Nigeria. So our leaders are caught in that, in between that. Because it's a good thing when other people, when they are dealing with multiple powers, they are trying to say what? Non-alliance. Americans don't fuck with that. And again, they can, Tony asked earlier on, why Nigeria? Just because of that. Nobody only overstay a bit pass. But we are already in bed with so much China. Which way you go, there's a consequences. If you decide to throw China out, they will seize everything that actually invested in. That is there. And our sovereignty is also at stake. But I'm not feeling sorry for them because they have all compromised. So that's where those men are there with they as Nigeria. So what are they going to give in to either save their ass? When I mean them now, our own leaders. So they are caught in between that. So now small pressure that they give. So the visa tag is targeted at our own educated and middle class people. The majority of village people don't even know what is visa ban. They have no clue what that means. That's why I say we are selfish. So if this is going to begin to bring the educated ones and those that actually have the resources together and align with the poor, if this is the beginning, I welcome it. Because at this point, if you are an immigrant, you have to be prepared. Either you're financially ready to go back to where you're coming from, or you are mentally ready. Because anything will happen. So it is a dangerous time that all the everything's happening. So if you look at every country where all this civilization meet, either the economic side, the capitalist side, the Christianity side, if you look at everywhere they meet, there is chaos. There's chaos. And we are not talking about so anything, any small fire, right? the whole world go where they meet, we just keep exploding. So as a country, what they are doing in banning us, at least we get where to go, Abby. If 200 million people are surviving, hey, so you are not special. That's why I started by saying we are selfie, and that's why I log in with people who are local champions. That's your point. It's not that the governor is special. It's just that he's a local champion, and it's just to spite us in the face. That's what Mori is not getting.
Okay.
And take out.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to be doing so that it will be more organized, so that one person doesn't take too much time. I'll be timing it for around 5 minutes or so. Is that okay?
That's what I suggested.
We're doing that before.
I suggested that from the beginning, but you didn't take it.
I missed that one. I think I didn't hear it properly. Maybe where you're busy complaining about my moderating style. So, okay, for 5 minutes.
For those of us where they try to make problem happen between the big boys and girls, the ruling class. This is the time you pay attention. Anywhere they stress they come, we push them. You try more banners, ban everything. You should go ahead. You should go ahead. Me say, I'm not safe. All of us, we need that pressure cooker. We need them because there's a great divide between we, the educated people, and the village people. We might not want to admit it. There's a great divide. Our worldview is totally different. Until you go sit down, you actually know, say, yes, our worldview is different. So there's a need for us to come together to achieve any meaningful change. If not, change will happen within themselves, and we'll see remain where we are, the majority. So there is not only those who are ready, right? Now then they take advantage of the moment. South Africans are facing the same thing. South Africa don't get the same problem we get. There's not indigenous stupidity among them. They are focused on how to be economically free. Kenya, the same thing. So these are the only two people that I think that are going to benefit with the great change that is coming. Their borders, however you want to see it. But us, the Trump and the rest of them are just capitalizing on what is on ground between us as a people. Not to come and settle it, save it. No, not to come and exploit it the more. Go and study our civil war. It's all it's about. They exploit us the more to get what they want, not for themselves, but for their ally. Because that's the period that we are today. So again, 2026 is not going to be better. And I encourage anything that put pressure on our middle class and our educated class from anywhere. See, we need it.
You see, forefather. So Ove is saying that this thing is agreeing with you, that he likes it. It's good.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you very much. I think that's
Why didn't you ask him question now?
Yeah, I didn't feel the need to ask him because I feel like if I ask him question now, people are going to go down in the pit again and start complaining.
He's taking Jaguze correction. At least, yeah, I think he
I'm not doing correction. I'm tired of people just complaining like children. That's what I'm just tired. I'm not going to ask questions. Just talk.
Let the next person go. Let the next person go.
5 minutes, please.
Is it my turn, man? I think it's my turn. Firstly, I'd like to say I think we should give forefathers a nice round of applause so as to soothe his emotions.
Screw his emotions.
Wonderful work.
Sorry.
Wonderful work, my brother. In terms of, you don't know that we like you, my brother. You know, and I know what it's like to feel unloved. It's been the story of my life, to be honest. Anyway, I would like you to speak, Forefather, in terms of, can you give me a précis, because 1.5 hours have gone. I came on a bit late. I was trying to get on.
He's a big baby.
I would like a small précis of what the show, this particular show, is all about. Can you do that for us?
It's about Trump actually, banning Nigerians from, coming to the country, because we have a overstay rate of about over 5%. So yeah, that's the topic.
Okay. Very good, very good. Thank you very much. It did remind me now of where I came in and you and Sonny were speaking. Like you have said, and like you understand things, that Nigeria needs a jolt. Nigeria needs a jolt in order to somehow function correctly. Sometimes when I look at these things, especially when they come from outside of our current country, I don't like when Nigeria is seen as childish, and that we do need a jolt. In fact, somebody like Tinubu has been running the country for 2 years, and it took Trump to basically tell him his job. It seems that we are children, that we do need a job, that common sense isn't our forte. It seems that we are children in terms of how we communicate. It really, really does. And I think that's accurate. I think to look upon ourselves as children who are ready to cry at the simplest thing, ready to throw the baby out with the bathwater, as the saying goes. I really just don't like the way we function. We function in a degree of shame or shamelessness. And Trump's dictation to us, we know that Trump is somebody who has a very thin skin. He too is like a child. I don't know that we need these things. I mean, especially sometimes when it comes to the world pointing at Nigeria, if you guys aren't around me, I'm thinking that they're pointing the finger at me. And I'm thinking, I don't behave like this. Why are you talking about Nigerians in this way? And when you speak to yourself and you become real to yourself, you find that our greatest critics seem more accurate than some of the things that people may say to warm us. And I think this is a danger. I don't know the kind of calamity that we need that would really jolt us to acting right, as the Americans would say. You need to slap you in the face, man, so you can act right. God damn it. This kind of expression. It seems apt. What Forefather has been saying from time immemorial, I'm thinking that the world that suffers is the world that engages in their development. I'm thinking, man, I know that we learn from we should learn from our mistakes. Necessity is the mother of invention. All these attitudes we have, I know they are real, but I often wonder, why were we so viscerally educated? So much so that we only have education at the academic level. We don't have education at the practical level. And I think that burns us. In England, again, I'm sorry, I have to give you a story of my own life. There was a time in my house in London when one Nigerian guy, this is in the 80s, when Nigerians were just flooding into London anyhow. I saw the change. There was one Nigerian guy who was trained as an accountant. He came to my mother's house and he begged her for her job. He'd now become a painter and decorator. which normally we have one Oyinbo or one of our Caribbean cousins coming in and out of work. So, my mother felt very sorry for this guy. He told her the whole story about how he graduated as an accountant. When he came to London, he was suffering for this amount of time. And because he couldn't find a job as an accountant, he now wants to be a painter and decorator. So my mom gave him a job, big money job. Right? If you see the mess he made of our house, if you see the mess this man made of me, I was, you know me, I'm not shutting up my mouth. I was telling him off hardcore. And I could feel the pressure I was putting. And I too felt sorry for him. But you're messing up my house, for God's sake. Who wants to live in an eyesore because you're an accountant and now you're telling me that you're a painter and decorator and you're doing an eyesore of a job? This is us. We think that these jobs, it's only painting and decorating now. What is there to it? Nothing. There. Rubbish. The fact that you can't paint and decorate is what there is to it. You don't know how to do this job. You think it's simple, and look at the difficulty you're having. You think you didn't take training, but look at the difficulty you are having. This is our problem. The way we train people, the way we look at work. We only see the work in an air-conditioned office as work, as proper job. That's how we see it. So we look down upon each other. Again, I'm sorry, Ovie, I have to tell another story of my life, which is there's one politician. He's not a politician at the top level, but he's a politician. My friend's cousin. Very intelligent guy. Don't play with him. Extremely intelligent guy. He said to us as a politician that I don't know why democracy wants to suit us. I thought he was going to come out and say something correct. He said, how can somebody like me have one vote and then my cleaner, he has the same vote at the value of me? Me, my friend, who's his cousin, we both put our heads in our hands. We couldn't believe what's going on in this man's mouth. Couldn't believe it. Look at the state of us. Are we not ashamed of rubbish that we perpetuate? That's my talk right now. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. The next person is it Masca or Tony? I'm not sure. I think it was Masca that came first. Now.
The next person is you. You can talk now.
No, I don't need time. I think
it's true, that's fair.
The stuff is going to end they don't need to talk. The stuff is going to end at 3 hours. I'm going to end the show for 3 hours after 3 hours. So I'll give you guys your chance to talk. So how about the Dangote Farouk issue? So that what do you guys make of it? Dangote seems to have fingered. I wouldn't say fingered. He basically called him out that the guy appears to be corrupt.
Not to finger, man. Not to finger.
And there's quite a lot of evidence to show that he never really. He's not upstanding. He made some false statement about Dangote's refinery and the quality of his products. And we know this guy has been, giving licenses. There's so many things that he has done. And maybe it's about time somebody call these people out and start holding them accountable. And I'm sure it's not only him. So I don't know. What do you make of it, Masca? 5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, forefathers. And just to reiterate, we love you. We admire your honesty and the love for the country. All right. So on Dangote, like you rightly pointed out, if you ask me, I think this is a long-running battle. There was a point when even me, when I saw the guy, he was technically throwing jab at Dangote. I'm like, am I seeing double? Is this guy correct? Does he know? I mean, even if that is true, there are some things you won't say in public because these things will come back to haunt you. What I suspect is now Dangote must have gone to do his homework, probably hire some private investigator to go and dig because the information we're having is a retrospect. So because somebody went and did his work, and if it's true, and I think it's true, but you know, it's not for me to say. I will not be surprised that that happens. Uh, I know that it's not going to be the only one. But I like it because just like Ovie is trying to point out, uh, it's good when some of these things happen. At the end of the day, it's good for the country, even though it's the idea that okay, somebody is being called out, but the reality is that it's not. The country is not seeing it like that. The people who are perpetrating the same crime will continue to perpetrate their crime. In their mind, is like, well, the guy didn't know how to handle his business. So it's neither here nor there, honestly. This country, I don't want to use the word I am tired, but you know, you get as it be. I can put it to you that as we speak, somebody is still sending his child to school with $5 million as we speak. This I can put my hand in the chest and say, you know, and that this man is being called out. It's not like the country is gonna do an investigation on okay, all these people working for government. Why are your children? Because in a sense, this is the kind of thing that as people would then do. Okay, so this thing is happening. You now ask. When I used to work, when something like this happened, the first thing we will do is like, okay, so this has happened. We have to go and check, is this thing happening anywhere?
Absolutely.
Is there, okay, everybody in this kind of position, where are your children? Let's know. But this is not what is going to happen. So, okay, yeah, so we are okay, we are happy this thing is happening, but in the grand scheme of things also, I'm not, you know, I'm not going to be too carried away. Nigeria is one big theater. There's so many dramas. Is it the pastors? Is it the, you know, it's good. Let it continue to happen, because who knows? There's always, I believe in what is called inflection point. You know, the good news also is that it's not just one person, it's two people that actually had to resign. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. For me, it's an unfolding drama. Let's see. What I would love is for this country to now say, okay, anybody that is at this position, where are your children? Let's know. Let's know. Where are your children? At least the ones in secondary school. Because that's Dangote's point also. Secondary school, $5 million. It's something. Secondary school. I still believe our schools are bad, but the problem is not at the secondary school level. At least there are still very good secondary schools you can sell your kids to. That's my point, forefathers. Let me stop there. So that so how many minutes have I spent now, so I can save time for other topics?
There are just 30 seconds remaining, but if you want to use it, you can use it. You know, it's your 30 seconds.
I'll use it for you. I'll use it for you. 30 seconds.
It's gone now. Let's give it to Tony. Tony, what do you make of this? I think Dangote, the guy must have a story behind him, how he emerged. You know, his children went to school in Nigeria. He doesn't seem to own properties overseas. He's very, very highly unusual kind of character. And he turns out to be the richest person in Nigeria. And his story needs to be told a bit more, and for us to fully understand how that is possible, even in Nigeria. Because sometimes we feel like this is a story that is completely opposite what Nigeria is capable of producing. So, what do you make of his, allegations against Farouk? Is it justified, and is it something you want to see more of?
Well, first of all, let me just piggyback to just make one or two comments in the first topic that we talked about. Colombia had an overstay of 40,884 of his people illegally in the US. They are not in the travel ban list. Haiti, 27,269, they are there. Venezuela, 21,513, they are there. You have China overstaying with over 13,805. You have India overstaying with 12,882. So what I'm saying is that if you are dealing with the issue of overstay, there are no saints and sinners. It's all sinners all. So why just pick up some people, even though I concede that every country has the right to decide who they want to stay in this country, and there's more to it than meets the eye. Let me leave it there. Now, as for Dangote, Dangote is the richest black man in the world. So he can, in Nigeria, there are British schools, there are Italian schools, there are German schools. I think we should really find out which school did his children go to. Did they go to public school? Did they go to one of these ramshackle schools that you have around? And you have to ask that question. Because if they went to the same common schools, rundown schools, if you like, and I doubt that the poor people's children, go to, then I will see sense in what Dangote is saying, because I want to think that, he has the money to pay for, British schools and American schools and so on in Nigeria, whose standards are very, very high. Okay? So I don't see the point that he's making. The only thing I see is that if you look at the man, he's not a business person. That is Farouk. He's not a business person. And so if his earnings have come from government, from his job, as someone who is a public servant, if you put together all the money he would have earned or his earning, and his salary sustain that kind of pay, that's where the issue is. If he cannot, then he has some explanations to make. But when you look at the entire scenario, you see that this is a fight between two people. There are issues, that Dangote has had with NMPC as a whole, and we know all that. How they try to frustrate him, and or whatnot, and some of the things that have been said, and it's not only Dangote, it's general. People who want to start refineries, people who want to who are trying to build electricity generation plants, have come under quite a lot of obstacles put on their path, even though the project that they're trying to carry out is something that's going to benefit the nation. I have said here sometime, that I praise Dangote, for instance, for deciding to put up that investment, that gigantic investment. It cost him $20 billion in Nigeria. I would do that in Nigeria, and so he's having problems. And part of what he's reacting to is attacking the people who had, in some ways, have posed problems or are posing problems to that investment that he has put down. So I think it's a fight between two people. They know what they're fighting. It's two big men. They know what they're fighting. But I like the fact that he exposed it, even though it's a fight. There are so many exposures to make. We are still dealing with Melik Kyari. NMPC is thinking, it's been thinking for years. So we need people to dig it up. But it shouldn't be done because people are quarreling. Because if he didn't have an issue with Farouk, would he have dug deep to do what he's doing? Now he's not playing the role of a whistleblower, And I think he should also be ready, because there are people who are going to also expose him, because I don't think his hands are clean, even as a business person. But all that said and done, it just shows you the rot that is in the system. It just shows you the rot that is in the system, that people can plunder the wealth of Nigeria, And we saw Yahaya Bello also do that. Nothing came out of it. The only difference is that Yahaya Bello didn't send his kids abroad. He's doing it here in Nigeria. But that wealth has not been explained how he acquired it. And he's still working free. So I think it's sad, that this is happening. I think that it was good that the man resign, whether I was forced to resign, and the other guy to also resign. But the president should have the courage, since he's the minister for petroleum, should have the courage to go to NNPC and dig deep and begin to try and straighten things out, because NNPC has been a cesspool of corruption for years now. So they have to dig deep and unearth so many other things that happen, not only in NNPC, all over, downstream, upstream, and every facet of Nigerian society or economy is thinking. But like I said, this is just a fight. He has fought Boa, over cement. He has fought Ibeto over cement and so on. So, but all said and done, I just think that, yes, we like more of those fights. Let them expose themselves. Let them strip themselves naked in the public place. But for me, it's really nothing. It's just scratching the surface, because there's so much that has been stolen from Nigeria by these same people. And some of these people are people who swore, they are Muslims who swore by the Quran, when they were taking office. They should be taken to the Sharia court, so the Sharia court will deal with them, since the conventional courts, when they go there, they give them money and they let them go. They should take them to Sharia court, so that Sharia would deal with them decisively according to what the Islamic faith, which they preach, which the faith that they hold, speaks about. If we use that example, I'm sure some of these things will.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tony. Nice one. 5 minutes. 5 minutes is this thing. What do you make of Dangote? I see that Kenya has come to challenge the narrative that Dangote is seems to be a great guy. So, what do you make of Dangote's calling out Farouk?
Yeah, I think on Dangote personally, other than that, the didn't send his code abroad. I think I've always been fascinated why the guy not get any single business in America. That's I don't think there's any billionaire that doesn't have that kind of lane. So it's the only one that actually don't have any business, outside the continent. So I think that's something that one need to actually, admire about that. For me, I like the fact that they're going to do that. But I think Masca said something that made me, as I said, the event is an open investigation. I'm still like putting one things together. But Masca said that the guy must have go and do some investigative work, which I never actually, think of that route, because this fight don't they go on since when Tinubu come into power, and as soon as Dangote make that accusation, that the guy resign, resignation, and Tinubu nominated another team. That's strange. So that's it. But I think it's a sign. I hope I'm not wrong. Let me not say. I think it's a sign that there will be somebody, because Dangote and Award was, I can say now, after independence, but although was born 57, but he grew up after that. So I think there's somebody coming, or a group of people, or an ideology that will take power in Nigeria and do exactly. They will do exactly what Dangote is doing. It means that they will purge a lot of people, especially those who are still inched to those older guys, those who fought civil war, the class. So men who are still directly working under them. I think there's a government that will come, and it will start from there. I think the person will make a very compelling argument that pretty much everybody, regardless of which kind of faith the party is carrying on, that especially the conservative among the Nigerian people will see that it's our time. It's our time something is done. If not just those these administrative guys, bureaucrats as they call them, who are edged, because no politician has 50 billion without them. So for me, I'm always looking at if there's a possibility of fight that will metapose to something big. I think it's going to come from that angle. So I was kind of I don't know at them then, but I thought it was a joke at first when I can't see the full video. I say, okay, there's something here that that is not over yet. So if that was in problem, they accurate since the Tinubu come, but Tinubu will not be there forever. So who's going to come? What kind of rivalry is he going to bring to pass? So in a way, I think the Nigerian democracy or Nigerian system is getting mature in points whereby maybe they come out like this. I wish everybody in Nigeria could just come out and say, okay, so person is called, this is what he's doing, and the system will take it upon. But we are not there yet. He was able to do it because he has a lot of resources to. And so it's something that I'm still looking forward to see how things are going to help, because I believe this is not the beginning, because this is not oil business. So when a new person come into the market, because we are disrupting the flow of what is acceptable for, which is everybody import, friends and family import, girlfriend and everybody import. Kenese was importing, but I don't know what happened. It lost the connection. But it's a good thing. So they don't bring the fight come out hopefully it will continue. The game was within their cycle. There's nothing that I can say more to that. I'll keep my remaining 4 minutes.
It's a few seconds. It's a minute, few seconds. 30 seconds actually, not a few seconds.
Fathers, can I quickly?
Okay. Yeah, let me come in.
Can I beg? No vex, I beg. Make I just correct something where
Okay, go ahead.
Oje say, I beg, no vex. Dangote has investments outside Africa. He has a cement plant. He has a cement plant in Nepal. He has a cement plant in Nepal.
I say America, Nepal, Africa too.
Okay, hold on. I know you say outside Africa. Hold on. You say outside Africa.
I'm more specific about America and London.
Okay, in America, he also has investments. I mean, in 2020, he said he was going to allocate 60% of his future investments outside Africa, in Europe and America. So if you check that fact, you would see that it's not quite true. He has some investments outside Africa. So I just wanted to correct that.
I'm not saying get for like Caribbeans too, but I was just doing about Britain.
Moderator.
Yeah, I think it's Jago's time.
Yeah, thank you.
Jago, have you had your time, or is it Jago's time?
You're correct. You're very correct, moderator.
Well, you know the one we timed for. Okay, so let me go to Kenneth then.
Yes, thank you.
No.
I came before Jago now. Why are you saying no?
Everybody,
I was there before you.
Can you wait?
Why are you saying no? I was here before you.
Hold on.
I'm saying wait. Can you just wait?
No, I will not agree with you.
Everybody has had twice.
You have to beg me.
Everybody has had twice except me. I can't beg you for what? Don't be silly. No,
you have to beg
me. Father.
And can
Thank you.
Have his turn? He has not had his
turn. Don't come here and try and bully me, or I'm the wrong man. You know I'm the wrong man for that.
5 minutes. Dangote calling out Farouk. Okay, what do you make of it? You can go at it from any angle.
I make of it another one of those stories. I like what everybody has said on this issue. Because we know that if we really dig deep, that Dangote, his own name would come out in a rather ugly way. He didn't start in business very pretty. Even though I appreciate him in today, I quite do appreciate him. But in Nigeria, it's just full of rock. And just like both Masca and Tony have said, if we don't do things, don't want to work in a corporate situation, we know how things go. We're not necessarily afraid for our job when we're not doing anything wrong. But we know if we've involved ourselves in unscrupulous dealings in a corporate scenario, the whole department is getting torn to pieces in terms of they're going to investigate what's going wrong in XYZ department. We do that. But in Nigeria, we can get, as long as we can get away with it, we're fine. And the whole of the political class who is doing business with Nigerian money, they're all guilty. They're all guilty. I unfortunately, I can't see what Tony's asking, which is for them to out themselves through their squabblings. I can't see that ever happening. They'll always, whoever's caught and caught red-handed, as it were, they'll let that one go, and then they'll collect themselves, restructure themselves, and keep the lie. So again, Nigeria is in need of a overhaul. You can't have an overhaul of thieves and bandits. The shame would be too much for them. They would never put themselves in that frame, so to speak. Unless the people do it, it won't happen. Unless the people do it, it would never happen. That's all I've got to say on that matter. Actually, it's a small matter. So, Kenneth, please go ahead. Actually, it's a small matter.
Thank you. Forefathers, do you have a question for me, or should I roll with the topic? Forefathers, are you there? He's gone. Okay. But can you hear me? I don't know if I'm speaking to myself.
We can hear you, Kenny.
Okay, good. So actually, because of
took away Forefathers internet so that you will not interrupt you. Go ahead.
Okay. So actually, I actually come because of Dangote. You know, seems that a lot of us have forgotten how Dangote wants to be in charge and in total control of that country. He started when he had competitors in cement production or rebagging, whatever. So this guy was smart enough to begin to work against his competition, which this guy, Ibeto, was one of them. So he fought Ibeto using the government of the day then, during Obasanjo's regime, to kick Ibeto out of cement rebagging or whatever you call it. Then when Yar'Adua came back, you know, become the president, he brought back Ibeto. Having seen the level of injustice against Ibeto, he decided to give him back his license, and Ibeto came back to market. While Dangote was selling cement about 1,600 or thereabouts, Ibeto's cement was about 600 naira. Dangote did not like this. He hated competition. He went back to court to fight Ibeto. He kept on fighting Ibeto until his brother, his criminal brother, Buhari, came in and eventually revoked the license from Ibeto. And Dangote and his Fulani brothers, the Boa Cement, Rabiu, were the only one supplying cement to Nigerians. And that is why I call Dangote a thief, a mean thief, very mean, a tribalistic thief. That's what Dangote is. Today, last time, we were told that Nigerian federal government has 20% stake in Dangote's refinery. But today, Dangote is claiming that it is just 7.2%. And I asked the question, how did we, or how did Nigerian government reduce it to 7.5% instead of the 20%? And he came with plenty excuses or criminal excuses, or that NMPC was not able to meet up with the target or whatever they call themselves. So you see, Nigerians are the ones suffering this. NMPC hasn't been working for a very long time, while salaries are being paid to non-operational facilities, I mean, agency, whatever they call themselves. Money are being budgeted to the same NMPC that has not been able to generate 1 naira as an income to the federal government. But every year, millions of naira are being budgeted for NNPC's operations. And some people are being, are the one taking this money and, of course, sharing it among themselves. Now, Dangote is trying to float 10% of his refinery to the public, and whereby trying to kick out the federal government. And I think that is the politics there. He wants to own everything by himself. And when that happens, this is it. Nigerians will be at the mercy of Dangote because whether you like it or not, Fulani people will be in total control of the country, while Dangote and his Rabiu's brother, the owner of Boa Cement, are in charge of sugar. They're in charge of cement. And then another Fulani, Dangote, will be in charge of the oil. So we'll be at the mercy of Fulani people. Without oil, without fuel in the market, Nigeria will be grounded completely. And this is what this guy is fighting. He's talking about the known criminals in the government sending their children to elite schools abroad. We all know that. How about Dangote? Your own children went to the UK schools. Some are in Harvard in the US. So what are you talking about? That shouldn't be an excuse. What we, a weapon, with which you will fight the government. The question is, Dangote, why are you afraid of competition? Why do you love monopoly so much that you want to be in absolute control of the country's resources or whatever? Mind you, the main people, the people that own this crude oil, none of them is employed in Dangote's refinery. Go there and see. They are all Fulani Muslim people there everywhere. So Nigerians, we leave the main topic and we're talking about something that is not going to benefit us. The only thing that will benefit us in this is to join any evil forces, any evil force that will fight Dangote and make sure that that refinery is grounded. The NMPC should be revived, or if that is not working, we should have competition. A Yoruba man is trying to build a refinery. I've forgotten his name, but I think he owns an airport in the UK. He is trying to build a refinery, and Dangote is fighting this man day and night. He doesn't want him to build a refinery. He does not want a competition. He wants to be in charge of everything. Now, we should encourage another person to build refinery. We should encourage other people to build refinery so that they will have competition in the market. If it is only Dangote, that means we are in a sorry state. And the only solution is to fight Dangote, to crush him, to make sure
can I ask him a question?
The time is long gone.
Kene, I would like to take permission to ask Kene a question.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well done, forefather. What you're speaking now has possibilities in terms of the Fulani hegemony. Do you think, or do you not think, that it is the fault of the South, both Igbo and Yoruba, whoever you want to call, that this is taking place, if you are correct?
Yes, assuming, okay, I'm correct, actually, not assuming. It is the fault of the South. And when you come to the South, we have to be specific now. Who are the real problems in the South that is now, because of their behavior, their actions or inactions, that is enabling this Fulani, whatever they call it, to try to be in control of the country? Two people, the Southwest and the South-South. And my annoyance, my pain is the South-South. Guy, this oil is being taken from your place. And you are not in control of what your God-given resources. You are allowing somebody from the far north to come and be detecting for you, taking everything for themselves. None of your people has one oil well there. And then you see the Igbos trying to, end this nonsense. You are against the Igbos. Igbos are your problem. Same applies to Yoruba people. Igbos are your problem.
So
it
there
is
is
the
this
south. And when you come to the
issue of
south, it is
BVAS,
Fulani, it
which
is
is the
south
final
south
topic.
and the Yorubas.
It's not so bad actually that we're going through all this quite methodically. Let's see. All
We're
right,
not
so let me just play the
I think
video.
you're
I
out of
think
time,
because I don't
forefather.
know too
You're
much
out
about
of
it,
time.
hopefully to share some light. All right.
What many Nigerians have been demanding is gradually getting to fruition. Many have made it one of their conditions to participate or even campaign for any candidate in 2027. They've all been saying that if the electoral law is not amended, that they will not bother themselves to come out to vote in 2027. Now, the Federal House of Reps have done the needful by amending the most important section, which deals with electronic transmission of results. The clause now reads, presiding officer shall electronically transmit the results from each polling unit to the IREV portal in real time, and such transmission shall be done after the prescribed Form EC8A has been signed and stamped by the presiding officer and or countersigned by the candidates or polling unit agents where available at the polling unit. This section is very, very important. It not only promotes transparency in elections, it also determines who will win the election. It means that anyone that wins in the field, the person will be announced winner, because obviously it has become very mandatory for INEC this time, unlike in the past in electoral law of 2022, where it was at their discretion, despite the fact that they used that discretion and told INEC workers to the IREV portal in real time, and such transmission shall be done after the prescribed Form EC8A has been signed and stamped by the presiding officer and or countersigned by the candidates or polling unit agents where available at the polling unit. This section is very, very important.
So I think it's about BVAS. It's saying that they've changed the rules to make it so that they will follow, they have to upload it to this thing. But from what I can see, they say shall, not must. So people should be careful. When they catch you out, nobody will tell you. All right, so I don't know what you make of it there, Masca. What do you make of that rule? Is that something that's going to improve the election? I know you are quite, focused on that day as an important event that we need to focus on.
All right, thank you, forefathers.
You're muted. Oh, am I? Oh, yeah, I'm muted. I am. No, you're not muted. Sorry.
Cool.
I'm the one that's muted.
Okay, though. All right. Once again, thank you, forefathers, for now being compliant. You yourself, you can see how the thing is moving. All right. So on the topic, yes, I believe that very day is very important. But what I would say, just like you rightly pointed out, I would
Forefathers, your network is terrible today, and Masca's network is more than terrible. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he's frozen. I think normally he will be back anyway. That should be fine. Let's go to Tony. Tony, what do you make of the IREV? This in upload shall be uploaded, not must be uploaded as a requirement. If they decide to miss it, it's not going to break the bank. I hope that guy is not overstating the change. So what do you make of it?
Well, if the word shall is used in law, if you use shall, it means it's something that has to be done. It's not optional. That's what I understand when you use it as a legal term. What you had before was that the law left open for INEC a discretion to use it or not to use it. And I think we saw it in the Supreme Court when the judgment was given. Okay, Masca is back. Let me use.
Finish now. Finish, Tony.
Okay. Okay. So, well, that will probably cure that defect that we see, but that's not all that is wrong with the electoral law, because it's still somebody, is not a ghost that is going to operate it. You know, so if someone still decides to cause a glitch, you know, I put glitch in quote, you know, it's still possible. The law did not abrogate that, this particular law. It's just that it will maybe to help eliminate some of the malpractices that you know we know happens. You know, but again, you know, Nigerians are would I say, when it comes to manipulating systems, you know, even the best systems, there is no system that is foolproof. But Nigerians are quite good in manipulating, you know, systems. You know, so I don't see much hope. Again, I'm sorry, I'm pessimistic. I think our election management process has issues. I think that, you know, we have tried so many options, and the best option has been one that is not electronically undertaken. So, what of areas where internet penetration is low, where you don't have electricity, and so on and so forth? What of issues of transportation, moving ballot boxes, you know, from point A to point B? What of you know, the counting process? What of the parties themselves, who sometimes, you know, party agents who take money or collect money from this, they are gratiated, so they close their eyes and you know, things are done. So those are issues that. What of the one that is loading? I mean, INEC, for instance, the 2023 election, we know that up till now there are still some results that not been uploaded. You know, so the law itself, too, you have to do something about the law. You know, the legal environment, you know, the framework, you know, that creates some of these things, you know, and the fact that nobody is punished. You know, so it's a whole gamut of infractions that you have to deal with here, not just one section. But it's okay that that was done. But I don't see these politicians, you know, delving into areas that probably would, you know, make it difficult for them to manipulate the system, because a lot of them, that's how they get to office. You know, only very few, you know, are elected, you know, without malpractices. So let me stop there.
Thank you for that. Thank you. Yeah, Marcia, please go on.
All right. Like I said, I will admonish circumspection. I will admonish for caution. I'm sure people would not be surprised if I say that Nigerians should not trust the government. You know, we should approach whatever it is that the government is doing or saying with a lot of circumspection. It is the same approach where when government say, oh, we are going to do this, we are going to do that, the general attitude of Nigerians is to take it to heart and go to sleep until when they are fully undressed in the market by the government, and then we start crying and complaining. And the truth is that we as people have responsibilities, and civic responsibility is a major responsibility. Me now, when I hear this, I'm more worried for many reasons. One of the reasons is that I know that this current regime has the National Assembly in its pocket. If this law is not going to favor the regime, I can put it to you that they will have fought it tooth and nail. For this thing to have passed quietly, there's something underneath, there's something behind that. Somebody like me, I would be asking myself, what is it? And let me give you a small pointer to what my brain is telling me. Like, okay, fine, people would now be jubilating on the street that, okay, BVAS is made mandatory. Okay, so maybe these people have found a way of manipulating these BVAS. So they would say that this is what is imputed, and then they would do something at the end of the day, and you could see, like they would say that at night, the witch cry, and in the morning the baby is dead. Okay, a new INEC chairman has just been announced. Okay, now this law is now just being quickly. I see something is wrong somewhere. Nigerians should open their eyes, should shine their eyes. What I have canvassed consistently, one of the major steps this country can take to move forward is that we come here to talk and discuss, and all meaningful Nigerians that have small naira or kobo in their pocket. You are smiling, forefathers, because you know what I will say. I think we should work together across divides to put up at least an alternate collection mechanism. Yes, INEC should put their figure in BVAS. Okay, but we should also work together, take advantage of technology, and see how, without any party affiliation, there should be some sort of system, an arrangement where across all polling units in the country, there is one independent person that he's not a party agent, but he's also there. Whatever was counted in that polling agent, he will snap it and at least put it in a separate system that will be collected separately. That will not be the INEC number. So it's not the basis to say that, okay, this is the person that won election. But at least let there be some sort of independent source of election results. Even if this is what INEC announced, let there be something that you can actually go back, do forensic audit, and see that, oh, this was actually correct. And it's not INEC, it's independent. We're always looking forward to the Western world to come and say they are the independent election observers. Why can't we form our own, what do they call it, non-governmental organization, just for that single day to collect all the results across the polling units without any party affiliation? I think that is what we should do. Like I said, in summary, in conclusion, I am very suspicious. A new INEC chairman has been announced. You are passing this law in a Senate that is pro-government, in a government that is almost tending towards a one-party state. I think Nigerians should be very careful. This should be a wake-up call for people. I am very suspicious. Thank you.
Thank you, Masker.
Thank you. I think that is Tony. Oh, Tony has spoken. So
yeah, thank you, Masker.
Is it not? It's not your turn. It's Jagun's turn now. Jagun hasn't said anything. So Jagun, have you? This is what do you have to say about the topic around Dangote and?
Well, actually, I must say,
it's the election. Sorry, it's the election issue now. So. BVAS issue.
Yes. Before I speak, okay. Before I speak, I must say that there is an emptiness I feel in the show right now because of the lack of interjections from you, sir. And on some of these issues, I would like to find out what you are thinking on them, if you can take your turn.
I don't want to share my point of view. I think I'm taking enough arrows.
You are very silly. You did burn.
I'm taking enough arrows for one day. I want to end it for 3 o'clock, then I carry on a different segment. For 3 hours.
For 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Let me start your 5 minutes. Please go ahead.
It's going there. Well, you know, I mean, if you don't want to say nothing, it's okay. But for me, the experts on the show, as far as the political violence or value or disassociation goes on, you know, as far as 2027 is concerned, I would actually prefer that there is no election. I would actually prefer that it is cancelled. I would actually prefer, and cancelled by the people. I would actually prefer that the people come together and say no election. We don't trust the government. We are coming together to overhaul this country. A 2027 election is a waste of time. A 2027 election would have me opt out of Nigeria, opt out of its problems, just opt out. You know, can we take another 4 years of this rubbish? Can we really do that? I can't join them. I can't join them in believing in anything. I can't. I don't want Obi, unfortunately for me, he missed his opportunity. He should have been president right now. Let us see if we can partner Obi. That's what we should be doing right now. Because we knew that we couldn't partner Tinubu, just like we knew that we couldn't partner Buhari. And in this circumstance, it is what we're going to be doing for eight years until we die. I don't want to see another election. It means nothing to me. I must say, it means absolutely zero to me. I don't want to join new people stressing myself over an election that would never be real. It's not going to be real. It doesn't matter what you do. Not with this crock of politicians. It's never ever going to work. I don't trust it. You can tell me what you want about INEC, about this, what they've put in place now, this one. Rubbish, man. I haven't got time. I personally, if there is a 2027 election in Nigeria, I'm opting out. You lot are going to stress it by yourselves. I'm not going to stress it. Nah. No. That's all I've got to say on that matter.
Okay, thank you. Let me come in here. You see, Forefathers, they shared a video of the same known deception that some of us are used to. Have you forgotten that for the 2023 election, this is how these people were able to brainwash Nigeria, the then Buhari and his Fulani brother that was in charge of INEC then. They brainwashed Nigeria that everything, that the result will be transmitted right from the polling unit and everything will be exposed publicly. You will see the real-time results being counted and all that. And Nigerians were so excited, and they were seriously looking forward for that to happen. What happened at the end of the day? Maska, you were saying that you provide a solution, or some of the solutions that polling agents should be able to, take pictures of the results and share it. No, in 2023, such a thing was done, and the results were taken out, especially like a state like River State. Wike was able to even pursue all the polling agents out of the polling unit. Most of them were arrested immediately. And the results was replaced with goats, pictures of goats, chickens, have been forgotten, and even a woman in the bathroom. So, and nothing was done about it. See, these people will insult your intelligence, and there is nothing you can do about it. See, I was trying to look up for a word for this. Then when we were young, we used to, wrinkle the neck of the chicken. If you don't know how to do it properly, you just chop off the neck, and the chicken will be, trying to hit himself on the ground, trying to survive. Kind of that's traumatic way of buying a chicken. And they say it's exsanguination or whatever. So Nigeria is in that state. The neck, Nigeria's neck has been chopped off. If you ask me, we should just let them buy us peacefully. And this is how we let them buy us peacefully. Let us stop disturbing ourselves in anything that concerns election. Let Tinubu carry on, buy us completely, so that we will die, all die in peace. Because we don't even have the strength to challenge people any longer. They are in control of everything. Even military. The military is powerless. Military that even tried some group of Hausa and Yoruba, one Yoruba actually, Fulani and Hausa and one Yoruba tried to stage a coup in Nigeria. What happened at the end of the day? They are all arrested and nothing happened. And the media was short about that. And the media did not even carry it in the news. So Nigeria is very powerless as it is now. We are used to all this sensitization, trying to brainwash us that everything is going to happen real time. No, it did not happen real time. It did not happen without rigging prior to the Escobar becoming the president. Talk more of when he is the president in your own face. The guy that rigged the election was awarded with ambassadorial, whatever they call it, position, right? How do you know that this guy hasn't been promised one big position if he's able to rig the election again? We are used to all this nonsense. Now, talking about the tax thing. See, we have a criminal in charge of the country, which is Tinubu. The tax law that was passed in the House happens to be different from what that was later gazetted. This is a criminal insertion that I personally will equate it to a treasonable, offense that somebody should be arrested for doing this. You took the tax whatever to the Senate. Senate passed it into law, and then you now went back and removed everything and replaced it to a criminal agenda. And at the end of the day, you see, this nonsense that they finally gazetted is what will be passed, what will be brought out for the people, and the agent will be absolutely empowered to arrest any defaulter. So if you refuse to pay tax, you can be arrested and jailed without even taken to court. This is what is going to happen. Nigerians will be treated like zombies. Actually, zombies will be better because you tell them what to do and they will do it. Nigerians will be treated like wild animals. They will not have voice. We'll see it. And this tax thing is just a way of further keeping down the Southerners, because as we all know, currently it is only the Southerners that actually pays more than 80% of the taxes generated in Nigeria. The Northerners don't pay tax. They don't pay tax. It's just few of them. Time's up. It's just a few of them that will pay. See, hold on now. Just a few of them that will pay the tax at the end of the day. So at the end of the day, it is the staff that will bear the burden of this tax paying. And if you default, you will be arrested and jailed. See, we have a criminal gangsters in power. Our neck has been shot off. We are trying to survive, but at least, but unfortunately, we can't survive because the neck is no longer there. So the only solution, like I said earlier, is to allow these people buy us the remaining, just buy us in peace, so that we know that there is no country anymore.
Time's up. Come on, let's be considerate for others. I think that's Chim next. Chim, thank you for joining us. I think Chim came in first. Obe, nice one.
It's Chim. Stop mucking around.
Chim came first. So
no, Chim came first.
I know.
Look at that.
Yeah, so please, I know you're talking about Dangote and all those other things. So which one is the main focus now?
The main one now is we are dealing with the election IREV requirement to be uploaded. Yeah.
Okay, but I don't know what is the difference. Okay, so let me start by this. There used to be a time that they said that our problem as a nation was that we hadn't ever had a Southerner as president. Sorry, Maska, you're here. Our Maska has left. Okay, they said we had never had, because we've never had a Southerner as president, that's why we're having a problem. Then Obasanjo came and we had a Southerner. Since then, we've had two Southerners. We've had Obasanjo, we've had JEJ, and then now we have Tinubu. Now, some people argued that corruption will go out of Nigeria the moment Nigerians start paying tax. I don't know if you've heard that story. That when we start paying tax, we become more demanding of government and everything. We've been paying tax and they've been stealing the tax money. They've been stealing the tax money. The guy who is in office now taxed Lagosians to silliness. He flogged Lagosians with tax. And all the tax through what's better Beta what? Alpha Beta. They laid a pipe from Alpha Beta to his private house in Bodilon. The same thing he's trying to do now with this thing. So where am I going to my point? IREV was introduced the last time. It was made a law. And these guys managed when they switched it off and the matters went to court. And we needed, the guys who went to court needed evidence from the IREV and from INEC. They succeeded in getting the judiciary to say that it was no longer a requirement by law. Did you guys know that?
Yeah.
That INEC denied. First to Sokoye and Mahmoud were going from media house to media house, telling Nigerians how IREV would help the election. And people got interested and they went into the election. Then suddenly, when it was now required for them to keep that agreement, they said no, that they could use paper, that IREV was no longer the necessary thing. So I don't know why we get excited when politicians when politicians finger our brain as citizens. Get excited. Because that's what they're doing. They are creating another excitement of Nigerians to say that, oh, now IREV has been passed into law. Please, corruption has been put, ICPC and EFCC are laws. Has it stopped corruption in Nigeria? No. So what makes you think that by the next election, they will not tell you something went wrong with IREV and BVAS? There's no guarantee. So the point I'm just trying to make is that I'm not excited. I'm not going to allow anybody to play around with my intelligence and make me feel that, oh, anything special. Nothing. Listen, if IREV was going to work, last time it should have worked. It didn't work, so there's nothing new. So I'm not excited. I think what needs to happen is Nigerians need to shed blood a little bit. And I'm not saying this thing because I'm far away. Somebody says I should come and shed my own blood. The person, whoever says that, will be making a valid point. I should come and shed my blood. Yes, I'm in Nigeria. But the point I'm making is until we're willing as a people to fight for what we want, this will continue. Whether it is fight for what we want as Nigeria or fight for what we want as splinter groups, but Biafra or everybody, until we fight for that thing we want. These criminal elements who sit in the judiciary, in the executive, and the legislative arm of governance will continue to do what they are doing. Nothing is going to change. Listen, these guys have no conscience. Can't you guys see that Nigerian military has the force to crush Boko Haram and all the insurgencies? They've not done that, but they flew fighter jets to go and terrorize Benin Republic, and they flew over Ouagadougou. What are we talking about? We have the capacity, and it's not happening. Somebody doesn't want it to happen. Same way, guys, you and all of us here, apart from Masca, live in countries where population census is done. Data is what is used. They know how many births children were born today in those countries. They know how many, whatever it is they need to know. The statistics are there. But in our country, we don't use statistics. Intentionally. Not because intentionally.
Statistics we go chop.
Now statistics we go chop. I don't know the tax office in this country, but I pay my tax. And if there is any returns due me, I get it back. But I don't know where the office is. I don't know where their physical office is. Everything is computerized. If there's any benefit, I can sit in my house and request a passport. The only time I have gone to a passport office since I came here was during COVID. Because they required a few more checks. Other than that, I'm not enthused about anybody coming to bobo me that anything is going to happen. Nothing is going to change. The more things look like they are changing in Nigeria, the more things go backwards. It's always one step forward, and then we do 1 million steps backwards. That's what happens in Nigeria. So don't get carried away, my brother. It's painful. I'm sounding pessimistic. I agree. I am sounding pessimistic. I'll be the first to admit that. But I don't see any. I want to be surprised. Forefathers, I want to be surprised.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And
can I ask Jim? Can I just put something to Jim, please, very quickly? Very quickly. Jim, earlier today, you may not have been aware. Thank you. You may not have been aware earlier today. We had one man on the show, which was such a welcoming event. And he picked you out as a sensible person on the whole platform, do you and he have some affiliation that we should be worried about?
Sorry, he called my name. Are you sure? Jago, you're making that up.
It's just an opinion.
We are not deceived by your fan surprise. You know.
Master, I went to work to earn my dollars today. I didn't watch any show. Oh, Jago.
Okay, let's see who's next. I think it's Obe. Obe, thank you for joining us. You know, you are the last person to join us today. So, so what do you make of this? You know, IREV requirement? Is it going to, you know, turn our election cycles around? And then what do you make of it? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, forefathers, and every member of the panel. Well, I came in late earlier during the Rudolph's timing, though I didn't meet the one-man show and whatever he did. I saw the backlash, and it was really a tough one today. I think he got what he wanted. Meanwhile, like what Chim had said, there's nothing new about the electoral reform that we were promised prior to this. There's nothing significantly more exciting than what we had heard before. You know, I think the reason why we believed in the election of the previous 2023 was because of the promise that was made by INEC. It was like a new era, like a new situation. You know, that is why you see most of the youth came out to go get their voters card, and there was this rally everywhere. You see the volume of voters increased tremendously during that election because of the promises that were made. At the end of the day, it was all toppled by these same individuals. And then Baba was not even there. It was Buhari that was looking away, pretended to be looking away. That all that happened. But me, I think right now, if we are excited, we should be living in a different world. Maybe not in this Nigeria that we all are seeing. Are you aware that as a today report, that these same people that are manning your Senate and your House got a $50,000 and a $30,000 respectively, the Senate and the House of Rep, just because of the budget to pass? These same people you think will put an electoral law that will work, and they will stand by it, and it will count the real ballot and give the result. If we are believing that, that means we are living in a separate world, not in this Nigeria. I think we already been captured, because even the people you think are representing you, who make noise during the flood that they were going to walk out, they were going to protest against the whatever budget. What happened when they were reading it? They all kept quiet. They all muted. Exactly the country that we are in today, and we are believing that they're going to count votes and the vote will count. We're living in a separate world where everybody that marched through the LP's platform that got there, all of them swallowed it and they all walked away. You know, I think the Baba himself has been able to manipulate the people, got an Akpabio that doesn't know the worth of a Senate president, who is supposed to talk and the whole country will shake, who is supposed to tell the president, sit down here, he will sit down. That he's not fooling himself, thinking that money is all about life. And he think that it's all about money that you will get. Thank God. Well, I think his guests his daughters will be watching him and be very happy to have a father. You know, because it's so disgraceful. You're a Senate president. You're supposed to tell the president, sit down here. He will sit down based on the law. You have the hammer. You can make constitution to maim him down, and not because of money, because of ephemeral things that will waste away. You sold all every member of the Senate, that everything that the president says goes. Nothing that you have opposed, not one thing. And you think that is normal in a system? And now you want to tax Nigerians. Tax which Nigeria? Here, they don't know that we get what to call tax return. That if your money not big, government, they pay you for here. If, for example, now minimum wage is 70, and I find my tax, and I couldn't make 70,000 naira or whatever the amount is, government will pay the person an equivalent for survivor for making less than minimum wage. They don't know that. That is not part of what they have put into the law. That when people file in tax in America here, they get $10,000 back as oh, you didn't do well last year, take. Then me that will make more, they will tax me more.
Then you that will make less, they will give you money. They call it tax returns. And that you have paid so much money for your grocery, for your transport, for your whatever you didn't need to pay because you didn't earn more. Take this one back. They call it tax returns. So would they be doing tax returns in Nigeria where government will say, okay, you didn't do to where you are paid too much tax. You take this 100,000 back. You take this 1 million back. They just copy and paste what they don't know, and they want to mess up the whole. Those people collect tax in America here and go and buy a vehicle. They collect tax and go and pay house rent, go and better their life, go and set up stuff for themselves. You understand? And people who earn more will pay more, and that is how the government balances it. So some of us will return money to government, while some will get money back from government. That is where taxes work. Is it the same system where they don't have a mailing system? They don't even have what we call a NIPOS is dead in Nigeria. How are they going to send letters to these people at home that they are owing tax? Is it DHL they are going to use, or what are they going to use? The system is not working, and you are trying to copy what does not exist because you know that there's a Dangote, you know that there's a GTB bank that you can tax. Those ones we've already been paid tax. When I was in a bank in Nigeria, I was paying tax. I had a tax number. Every of my paycheck has a tax deduction. Tax has already been being paid in Nigeria a long time ago. Now he wants to involve the unclassified businesses or the informal businesses into it. That's what he's trying to do now. The market woman, people that are trading in the spare parts market, he want to co-opt all of them together that are very informal in their accounting system. How are they going to come up with all that? It's a structureless system, and for the tax system to work, it works in a structured system where the thing will show. New York has told me several times, oh, the tax you paid, we need to re-audit it. Can you give us so and so document back that my whatever is not clear enough? They will need some documents from me. We'll do back and forth. Then on the day they will say, okay, oh, you are no longer owing. Oh, you give us more of this XYZ amount of money. That is how we interact. I don't even know where tax office is. I don't know where they operate from. They just get it from the mail, and you reply once you have a number.
Just to add to what you're saying, people pay taxes where we live, and then at the end of the year, sometimes after the tax season, government can come and say you're owing them extra money.
Correct.
You paid it. 6 months later, they come back and say, oh, they reassessed you and realize that actually you are not supposed to pay that extra money. They are the ones who are owing you. They will refund you back again.
Correct.
The Nigerian government and tax officials tell me how many Nigerians have refunded money to.
Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen, for coming in. I really appreciate you all for stepping in, especially later in the day when they're talking about BVAS. It appears people feel passionate about this. Election is coming up soon. I guess it will be time for us to deal with all those matters. Chin, thank you. I really appreciate you for coming in because I'm going to be rounding up and starting off a more relaxed session without people here. Because this is the holiday season. I want to just be playing comedies and let's have a laugh instead of all this. Today has been quite depressing. Let's face it. Even Bumi was depressed today. Everybody seems to be. Jim is advocating for bloodshed, so you can see it's very, very depressing, and one needs to have a bit of a laugh. So that's what we are going to be doing. And then, so Jim, I appreciate you for coming in, and Tony, as always, gentleman, thank you for coming in, and Maska, thank you. He's in Nigeria. We have to appreciate him. People sometimes we forget. We think that he's overseas. There is in Nigeria. There. Thank you. I appreciate you for coming in. And Obey, you too. It's always you, even when you are working, you are joining us. It shows you how, how Nigeria is close to your heart. So I really appreciate you for doing that. Kene, same, I know you came for Dangote today, but it's so good. Your presence is always welcome here, Kene. And Chango, as always, you show up here no matter how, how tight and hard things are, even when you're feeling a little bit under the weather, you show up here. So we really do appreciate that. And the viewers, please like and share, and share. This is click is very important, and we see a lot of people here, but the like rate is very low, and people are not donating. But it's all good. You don't have to donate. I know all of you are spending money on Christmas, the love price and all the rest, so it's all right. Thank you all for joining us. So I will take everybody out now one by one. Obviously, I will still keep.
Is it that you've repented or something? What is going on? You seem to be so gentle and nice these days. What's going on?
Oh no, I'm not engaging anymore. That's your point. It's just a waste of time engaging with Nigerians.
Okay.
The brain is for me. It just looks like they have a frozen brain, and they don't like to engage.
I just hope you remain like this.
I'm going to be having single person session. I'm not going to be doing this anymore.
Okay.
Because it's not healthy. It's not healthy. You just make enemies and destroy friendships unnecessarily.
No, well.
All right. Thank you all for joining us. And I'm going to be.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. AY shouldn't be coming in. Yeah. I don't try to come in late. This is just sneaking in when they are closing a show. Or this thing, Ojoro, this thing. No, Ojoro me, man. It's a closing time. I will just bring you into it and just say what you need to say. All right, just say what you need to say. Because I want to, carry on.
How many minutes will you give me?
Okay, I'll give you your 5 minutes since everybody had 5 minutes.
Very good, very good. Good one. God bless you.
All right.
So, yeah, today was busy day for me, man. I wanted to come and congratulate all of you first. I like Donald Trump. He was able to ban some people in the country. He's granting asylum to the Christian because what's it called? He's the savior of Nigeria Christian. Just the way he's trying to go save people in Venezuela. Let me tell you and your Christian people, congratulations. So that's a good one from Donald Trump. Yeah. Okay, to be serious. I think a lot of us contributed to what happened as regard what Donald Trump did, right? In the name of hate, when people canvass for unity of the country, a lot of people don't understand it. They don't understand what is going on, right? You need to love yourself first. It's only Nigerians that can save Nigerians. So what Trump has done now, because of the hate of some section of the country, is part of the reason why this ban is going on. Because if you really watch it, right, the Northerners, a lot of people that come to this platform we are against, they don't travel abroad. Most of them don't live in abroad. They don't look for visas. It's we from the South that look for visa, that travel. Today, it's interesting that those that supported Donald Trump, his evil ad, they are still going to suffer for it, right? It's not either you support him, you say you are a MAGA, you are going to suffer for it. So it's Nigerians, the whole Nigeria that will suffer for this. Everybody will pay for it. So I think this should teach us a lesson that when they are talking of nation building, when they are talking of love for your country, you should understand it's your country first. No matter the problem we have as a country, we should not abandon our country. I think everybody needs to learn a lesson from that. I heard one person that was saying, oh, Trump is not coming to take our resources. Today, he's changing his mouth. I listened to that person. I don't want to mention name anyway. Trump himself, for example, said when he was going to Congo, he said, oh, we are getting a lot of resources from there. Oh, we are going to get a lot. It's going to be win for everybody. And if you watch what is happening in Venezuela, technically, America are failing in Venezuela. So in my understanding, if America fail in Venezuela, they are coming to the Gulf of Guinea. I don't think people realize that. People don't know what is playing now. They are coming to the Gulf of Guinea. The only prayer we should be praying is they survive in Venezuela. If they don't have a deal in Venezuela,
they are going to come to the Gulf of Guinea. Take it to the bank. Fafana, mark that. You will see that. The other thing I want to comment on, I want to also actually praise President Tinubu today. I want to praise him for one thing. I'm going to bash him for some. I'm going to praise him for forcing Mr. Farouk, whoever he called himself. This guy, they are agent of darkness, for forcing him to resign. Because I have always believed, I have always said that the reason why we are suffering in that country, in the oil sector, in the power sector, in the manufacturing sector, is because of some evil people that don't want to see the progress of the country. Those that were bashing Dangote today, yeah, I'm not a big fan of Dangote, but when it comes to Dangote investment in Nigeria or whoever is investing in Nigeria, I'm in support of that person, whoever that person is. If what Dangote have done for Nigeria, done for Africa, if that is what they're using stolen money to do, I will want more people to steal and do it in Nigeria. I love that. Because these guys, what they do, if you see what is happening now, right? Dangote is dropping pop price of petroleum. Now I think it's around 700. That is the beauty where you deregulate a sector. Now, BOA is coming up probably in a year's time. What you are going to see, serious competition as regards the pop price of petroleum. We are going to have it. The people are going to win. But what this guy, the Farouk and his life, wanted to do was to hold the country to ransom, still throw a lot of dirty importation into the country, look for a way. This was the person that was at the forefront to make sure that Dangote refinery did not see the light of the day. But luckily, today, Dangote refinery is working, not only working, it's extended to Africa country. This is what we need. We need more Dangote. We need more people that will come and invest in the country, create jobs for people. I mean, I'm not saying they should give him free hand, monopoly. I want the competition to get intense, just like the way we saw it in the telecom industry. Also in power too. In the power industry, give people more license, give people to build more power plants, give people, in fact, do more work. If the government should focus on regulatory, they should do it and create the avenue for more people to come into the sector, both the power, the energy sector, even the telecom, the manufacturing. Let there be competition. Open up these spaces for Nigeria to come and invest. You know, the aviation sector, all the sector. Let Nigeria do more. Then on the issue of taxes, that's where I have problem with President Tinubu. Unfortunately, to be honest, I don't have the details about these taxes, but from what I'm hearing from people, if it is true that Tinubu want to tax the poor, what I mean by the poor, as far as I'm concerned, anybody earning less than 1 million naira in Nigeria per annum, he's a poor person. If you want to tax these people, I don't think even God will forgive him. Tinubu, I'm not sure how true is it. Tinubu needs to do more. He needs to understand that if he go ahead and do such thing, he's going to put more people in poverty. He's going to put more people in poverty. Even God will not forgive him, because if you go to Nigeria, the poverty in the country already is way too much. Yeah, you can tax the rich people, you know, let them pay their fair share. But if I were Tinubu, in fact, anybody earning less than 2 million naira, I'm not going to tax him per annum. Let them go. Let the poor breathe. He says so. He should let the poor breathe. If he go ahead and do anything with the taxes, in taxing the poor, I think it might backfire. That is gonna be a disaster. So I hope if he's planning to do that, I hope he reneges from that. So then on the issue of budget, yeah, the budget is I don't also know the details about the budget, but what I can say is President Tinubu has borrowed a lot. The Nigerians want to see where he's spending this money. I think accountability is an issue. Accountability and transparency is an issue with the government. I think he should do more. He should tell Nigeria where he's spending this money, and he should try and be transparent, because Nigeria, we have a lot that needs to be done. So he should push his ministers to do more. He should push his minister to give results to Nigerians. I think if he can do that, then all of us, why not? We are going to give him support. But where he's doing bad, we are going to call him out. Where he's doing good, we always praise him. Thank you.
I really appreciate that. Thank you for joining us and basically summarizing the week, even in the areas of the news that we didn't cover. I really appreciate you. This week we are trying to mark the Edo week and basically the South. So we'll just wrap everything up. And so I'll be covering that. And what I'm going to also be doing is, playing comedies, and I'll be interacting with the chat really. Because there are a lot of comedies. When you go on YouTube and TikTok, there's a lot of Nigerian comedies that are going on these days.
You want to start comedy now?
No, you have to laugh, but this is the festive season, isn't it? So you have to have a bit of a laugh, because the session has been quite depressing, I have to say. It has been quite depressing. A lot of
they only insult people on the comment section. See the other man lady, that Tracy Jacobi. She's always insulting people, I swear.
That one is used to it now. Insults, one is used to that.
It's lack of home training now. Where you don't need to insult people, to be honest. I think it's lack of home training. That's the way I see it. Even if you are hiding under the keyboard, I don't think you should do that. You can call people out, but not insult,
Yeah, people just, people feel like they need to lash out now and again. It's understandable, people do stuff. But today is one of those days I just got tired and like, enough. Let me just finish 3 hours.
She said she blocked you.
She blocked you.
Who you're blocking help? who knows you exist?
She's blocking people. I want to play this. This "Why Are You Gay" guy. That was very interesting interview he had with Piers Morgan. I don't know whether I saw it. Did you see the "Why Are You Gay" guy that came on Piers Morgan? You don't know him?
No, I don't think I saw that.
But you know the guy.
Recent?
You know the guy?
No. Is it recent?
That guy now. Oh my! Don't tell me you must have heard of this guy. If you have not heard of him, then you have seen on.
Probably I know him. I'm not.
Yeah, you must have known him. Let me see if I can pull him up.
Okay.
Because this guy seems to have made a bit of a wave. Okay, let me bring him up now. So yeah, this is, every video we are going to play today is a kind of trying to promote the channel just as much as we are reacting to it. So fair use policy, this is what it is. So don't get, YouTube, be gentle with us. We are not trying to misuse these things. All right, so let's just play this now. Let me see if I can get it up.
Okay.
Bree show went viral again this year thanks to a bit of promotion from Tucker Carlson.
It's still the funniest thing that's ever been on the internet. But why is it funny? And why does almost everyone find it funny? Left, right, straight, gay. Well, because it's kind of the key question. And it's kind of the question that no one in the United States is allowed to ask. Why are you gay?
Well, Tucker even brought it up in my interview with him last month.
You talk to a Pakistani cab driver and you're like, why are you gay? And they will start laughing because they've watched the video and they're like, I'm not gay. I'm a man.
What's that to do with
masculinity? Ask a single Briton, why are you gay? They're like, well, I'm not gay, but it would be okay if I was.
Well, I'm delighted to say that joining me now is the Ugandan broadcaster and interrogator, Simon Kagwa Angler. Welcome to Uncensored.
Oh, pleasure to be with you, Piers. How are you?
You've been described, Simon, as the Piers Morgan of Uganda. Do you take that as a compliment or not?
Oh, that's quite humbling, though ridiculous.
No, your life has changed dramatically since that clip went viral. You now have your own YouTube channel. You're hugely famous. You're probably Uganda's most famous person. Were you expecting the reaction that you had?
To be quite honest, to me, it passed off as one of those ordinary interviews on a good day at the peak of a very controversial subject when Uganda wanted to introduce the Anti-Homosexuality Act. So I was only curious to weigh in the conversation, and that's why I invited a lady, pardon me. That's when I invited Pepe Julian Onze.
Right. And you listen, I like your direct style of interviewing. We actually have James Barr with us, who is probably one of the most famous gay people in the country here. Have you got a question for him, Simon?
Why is he straight?
Oh, hi, mate.
Do you have a question for me, Simon?
Well, it's nice connecting with you. Welcome to Uganda.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here.
Simon, what question do you have for James?
Should I call you Mr. or Mrs.?
Well, my name is, I guess my pronoun is he, so you can call me Mr.
He guesses. Why are you gay?
I really love sucking dick. Why are you straight?
Oh my God.
Why are you straight?
That's a good question. Why are you straight?
Why are you straight?
Why are you straight,
I would love
Simon?
to know.
Why am I straight?
Yeah. Why did you choose? Why did you?
Sorry, is there a delay on the line?
There is a delay. There is a delay.
Heterosexuality just struggling.
There is a delay. So Simon, it's a very good question. Why are you straight? I mean, when did you make that decision?
That's a good question.
I was born straight, and I've enjoyed being straight. I have no other option.
Right, but two members of my panel were born gay,
yes,
and have no option, and over here we think that's completely normal.
I think Pastor Martin Semple would disagree, but
oh wow,
what do you think of that?
Is there another delay?
Simon, have you been stunned into silence?
I think might be a delay. I think Simon's delay is due to the fact that he's literally living in the 1950s. Simon, I'd love to know, do you perform the straight obligations with your partner?
I think he does.
Yes, and there is evidence to that. I got 4 kids and a very beautiful wife, the most gorgeous actually. And I have a crush on pretty ladies.
Really?
Really?
Does your wife mind that you have a crush on pretty ladies?
Unapologetically, yes.
Well, you wanted to call me Mrs. Do you have a crush on me? Am I a pretty lady to you?
Oh, damn. You can't be a Mrs.
Can you ask Piers if he's gay? Because I've been wondering for a while.
Yeah, please ask Piers Morgan. I need a clean. I need this to go viral. Can you please ask Piers Morgan the exact same question
Please ask
that
Piers.
you did? And I want it to go viral. So everyone be quiet. I'm directing right now. No one talk. Okay, go.
Come on, Simon.
Come on.
Ask me the question.
Tell me, Piers, why are you gay?
Do you know what? I like to remain ambiguous about my sexuality because there's a lot of money in the pink pound, Simon. I really recommend you explore your sexuality in public.
I find it quite inevitable that I have to identify as a man. While at the same time, of course, we are in this era where you got to be tolerant, you got to be social and interact with people of different orientation. It remains a very contentious issue, though.
Well, it does in Uganda. It's not contentious in the UK, and it's not contentious in the United States, actually. We don't really have a problem with being...
Well, having grown up in a very conservative environment, we're still grappling with acceptance to the new norm, what you call the new norm.
Out of interest, Simon, what would you do if one of your kids said they were gay?
I would collapse.
No, you would say, why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
you say, why have you made that decision?
Why are you gay?
Those are your, you made those. It's written. Who's making gay kids? It's written all over me. I think they would even be cautious.
I got to say, I would love to.
The only difference here.
I would love to be there for that conversation.
He would say, son, why are you gay?
Oh no, right.
Simon, we've got to.
This guy he completely wrecked the channel yesterday with this nonsense. So yeah, it was a bit of a fun episode anyway.
It was really fun.
So you have not seen him before?
No, I didn't watch it.
Oh my god! But have you seen his original interview?
Yeah.
So
I know of him, but not.
Yeah. He's very hard. This guy probably has gone worldwide. Everybody seems to know him.
He's very popular.
Yeah, very, very popular. It's crazy. I didn't know he was this funny actually in real life. Look at when they asked him whether if his chat he was going to collapse.
Jago is on the comment section. I wanted to ask Jago a question. Maybe you can help me with this question. So recently, I have seen a lot of people on this platform. Oh, divide the country. Jago said that. So I need to ask these people that are saying divide Nigeria because I don't believe in the division. So their argument, a lot of them is divided across religious lines. They actually forgot to realize that Nigeria, they have approximately well over 30 million Christians in the north. Same well over 30 million Muslim in the south. If you divide Nigeria across, that's a fact. You can't fact check me. If you divide Nigeria, where are you across religious line? Where are you going to put these people? That's one. The other thing is, when I go to history, the country people will say have successfully divided across religious line is India. What happened when India divided? The division between India and Pakistan. Pakistan was Muslim dominated. After that division, even Pakistan itself went ahead and divided into two. Now, when it comes to everybody is a Muslim in Pakistan, people came in with another type of division, which was tribal. That was how Pakistan and Bangladesh divided. People don't know all this history. The India they are calling, for example, India today is one of the countries with the highest number of Muslims in the world. India have over 200 million Muslims. So the argument most time it doesn't make sense. When I'm arguing this division, people just emotion. Sudan is just with us here. I have repeated several times. Sudan divided based on across regional line, basically South Sudan, North Sudan. What is happening in both countries today? How come they don't have peace? How come the whole North Sudan, they are almost all Muslim? How come they are clean themselves? The South Sudan, almost all Christian. How come they are clean themselves? We need to have a rethink. I don't believe in division of Nigeria will give us any solution whatsoever. I strongly believe if you divide Nigeria across North and South, there will be another division in less than 10 years. So people that want the country to be divided, I need them to at least convince me how this country is going to be divided. How are you going to divide it? What will be the line? Because my brother from the Southeast, their whole dead argument is they don't want to accept their 5 states, for example. You are dragging the other 6 states that don't belong to you, that are not related to you. At least the Yoruba, they are willing to take their 6 states and go. No wahala. But what about the middle belt that are not called Northerners? In the North, it's not only Hausa, it's not only Fulani. You have a lot of other tribe minority. Where do you want to put them? So I really want somebody to convince me how they want them to divide Nigeria, or they just looking to grab power.
No, don't worry about that. I think they are just letting off steam. I think what you find with most people is when they say them, because they are letting off steam because of the state of the country. Most people the country was functional, many of the people you see here, they will not be talking like that. It's because of what you are seeing going on. They are just angry.
You haven't want to come on. Maybe you can.
No. I don't want to bring any more people. They are lucky you are still here. And the idea is just for me to be playing this.
Okay.
This one is very funny because it's
here. There only.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. You are special guest. I think that maybe I will be doing that, having smaller panels. This rowdy, this thing is not a good idea. All right, so now let's bring this video. He just shows you the dynamics that's going on in Nigeria. Let me just play this.
Hey, kakashe, kutuma. Burubia. Sugar kwan. Burubia. Granot okwano. Burubia. Maka enyanyo. And amam no bema. Obema. Emese ma. Emmanuel ngwa pupu here nation. Emmanuel pupu this stand. Baro waguru. Emmanuel ide get BP. Ele do here wo. Gare kwan. Kawase. Ipa kawase de chire ka gbo ngoko. Hey.
Did you understand what happened there? You saw how he was speaking Hausa at first. He said changing his language to Igbo language. He said changing to Igbo language gradually. Only to find out that it's an Igbo guy. He said that the guy wants to give him high blood pressure. He wants to give him BP. So let's play another one again. This one is another one that shows there's a lot of comedy going on TikTok. It's crazy. Let me just play some.
I am the winner in the Lord. I am the winner. I am the winner.
In the Lord Jesus, I am a winner. Winner. In the Lord Jesus, I am a winner.
Oh my God. In the morning, I will rise and praise the Lord. In the morning, come back here. The morning, 2 Corinthians chapter 2 says what? Thank you.
This is Nigeria now. It's a joke now. Pastors are now having to defend themselves now. This is not a joke business now. That's what's going on in the country. So yeah, there's a lot of funny stuff that's going on out there right now. And let me see. There's one from this. If anybody knows any interesting stuff that's going on out there, you're welcome to share it so that we can share it. This one's about Amunike. Yeah, this Amunike guy. That guy is always
things your father has done for you, and make sure you address him with he.
He is very supportive. He trained me in school. He made me who I am today, and that's why I'm very grateful for that.
Wonderful. And you?
He's a good man. He has been my backbone. He trained me in school, and after school, he gave me some money to start up my business.
Beautiful.
Aside providing for us, he made sure our security is his priority.
Wow.
He is a kind-hearted man. After training me from school, he is the one who got me the car I'm using for my Uber business currently. Wow. And as it stands, he has promised to open a transport company for me, of which I'm patiently waiting for. Yeah. Oh my God, I love my father so much.
Hey, bring the camera. God have mercy upon us. Hope you recorded it. Let's see the edit. So we are here in the street of Isukwato to get a review of what Governor Muneke has done so far.
Jesus. He is very supportive. Jesus trained me in school. He made me who I am today, and that's why I'm very grateful for that.
He's a good man. He has been my backbone. He trained me in school, and after school, he gave me some money to start up my business.
Aside providing for us, he made sure our security is his priority.
He is a kind-hearted man. After training me from school, he is the one who got me the car I'm using for my Uber business currently. And as it stands, he has promised to open a transport company for me, of which I'm patiently waiting for. Oh my God, I love
my governor, and that's the word in the street. Come 2027, vote for Governor Amuneke.
Lord of God. Yele, sugar tia buchi.
Mother Butina na shade.
Mother Nyana na shade.
Mother Butina na shade.
Hey, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Emma. Emmanuel. Emmanuel, come forward, Emma, comfort. Emmanuel, comfort. Guzrom ni game war. Left, Emmanuel. Review yourself, Emma. Emmanuel, review yourself.
All right. So this is this time. It's not the one about the politician. That guy is very, very funny. I find him very, very funny because he kind of. But Nigerian politicians don't do PR, do they? I don't know why they do PR in Nigeria. Do they?
They do. I think it's mostly underground, but especially like the governor, those contests for governor, yeah, they do PR.
I didn't know they did to the point whereby they.
What's it called? Reno is doing PR for President Tinubu. That's what he's doing now. That's his job.
Does anybody take it seriously?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe he does.
Yeah, people do PR. You definitely need it, especially the time, this social media era. You definitely need good PR.
Clearly, your Monique is paying attention now because I didn't think that was a serious this thing. Look, another one is about Nigerian football. You know, somebody was trying to compare Nigerian football and European football. That guy was a bit funny about it too. So, Nigerians are gifted comedians. You have to give it to them. They are
gifted everywhere.
They are really gifted comedians. They are really good at it.
Not only comedy. You see, that is why I always, because I know a lot of people. I know, just like Femi will say, he knows Nigeria that are doing great things. I know Nigeria that are doing great things. The young, the old. I think all we need is provide an avenue where people can excel. But without that, I'll give you an example. I know Nigeria trading forex futures in Nigeria. I know guys making minimum 10 grand a day. $10K.
Wow. In Nigeria?
In Nigeria, they live in Nigeria.
Wow.
Not fraud, real life. So the thing is, it's interesting to see how this team try to survive with the harsh.
Football in Europe.
Hold on, please go ahead. You're just bringing it in.
Yeah, give it to Nigeria. They are trying. Nigeria do stuff. It's just we need more better environment, basic infrastructure. I think Nigeria they can say in every
if you listen to some of the comedies, my goodness, you can't stop.
It doesn't even matter the region, to be honest.
Yeah, everywhere. Oh my God! One Yoruba one. I can't even hear it, but that guy is so funny. Every time imagine, it's always going to go. I will find that guy. See, you guys introduce us to some of the comedians so I can play them here. As long as he doesn't have music in
I
the
don't know
background,
the name of this
fine.
guy. There is this popular Nigerian guy doing comedy in US. I think he's an Igbo guy. He's so good. He has gone viral like all over the world. I forgot his name. This comedy he did when he was pretending to be Uber driver. Like if you watch his comedy, they are top notch. Even the one with the video, I will get his name for you. Yeah.
Let me play
Derry. Somebody just mention his name. Derry. Derry.
Okay, let me look for Derry.
Let me see if you will see his comment. They are so good.
The thing is, there's a lot of Derry. How do you know which Derry it is? Oh, Derek. Okay, that guy that I always like to is from Southeast, isn't it? Is he from the Southeast? Is he the one that argues with HR and talks about stuff?
Yeah, he's the one. Yes.
Oh my God, that guy! He did my head in.
Oh man, I saw his video. I thought it was real life.
I'll find one of them.
He was pretending to be Uber driver. I was like, you are lucky I did not take you to
Nigerians are wicked now. You want to try them? Let me play this one while I look for it. Let me play this one while I look for that one. Let me just play this.
Okay.
Football in Europe. Football in Nigeria. I don't want peace.
Are you kidding? Football in Europe.
I don't know why it's happening.
They always follow the rules and regulation. When a player said his age is 24 years old, his face will match the age. You will know it's not lying. Something simple like that. Are you kidding? What in Nigeria? You will see a 40-something years old man. We'll be playing for under 18. Oh my God! Oh my God! I need to do interview for the way. He will say next month he'll be clocking 18. Sorry, are you kidding? Football in Europe. Anybody can win. It no matter whether you are away or home. You can score so many goals. Something simple. Are you kidding? But football in Nigeria is only home team that have the right to win.
God have mercy upon us.
If away team win,
You faint. Body go tell you.
the away team and the ref,
Run.
they will beat una.
May God not allow them make them kill you.
You get it? If you don't get it, forget about it.
If you don't want to go home in pieces, don't win. And if the away team can score more than one goal,
Body go tell you.
DJ, play me talk well at the game, Mama Rele. Nigerian football. Are you kidding?
When I want to explain it, my head will get headache me. Yeah.
European football, Nigerian football. Say what?
Oh God, why do you brought me to this Nigeria? What is my sin?
Okay, let me find Daryl Vega. Daryl Vega, they said, man, that guy, this is the casket one that he did for that was a classic, man. You can't make that up. But that's how football is in Nigeria. I didn't think that, this thing about comedy is it tells you something about what's going on the ground, I have to say. Because just by listening to that, I could try to imagine what's going on in Nigeria football,
Nigeria are very creative. They are very, even when there is an issue now, like maybe the government make a mistake, for example, like they will easily turn it to comedy, like tomorrow morning.
Straight up.
Yeah. People are
I think I got one of the Daryl one. Is the one regarding the gorilla. I don't know whether you've seen that one.
I saw a lot of videos. Some of them are so funny.
The guy is serious. He will be serious.
He will be serious.
I thought he was serious. I was like, this guy can't be serious, man.
The Uber one was so good. Like it got probably millions views.
Oh, I'll see if I can find that one.
You can see that, man. That one was so interesting. Initially, I thought it was serious. So
I did the same thing. I was like, this Igbo guy, he's got he's like an Igbo guy that left Nigeria.
He keep his
yes, so his accent is his accent.
Yeah.
His accent is his accent. He kept his accent, no joke at all, man. And he did it professionally. You have to respect. Man, you have to give it to him. You have to give it to him. Very good. Let me just play it and let's see what he's going to say.
Have you heard of the debate online with the 100 men versus a gorilla?
What's that?
So basically, people are debating whether
Men and gorillas are arguing.
The gorilla.
Obviously, the gorilla.
The gorilla.
Yeah, 100%.
Who you think would win.
What game are they playing? Is it like, what sports is that?
It's not a sport. It's just 100 men versus one gorilla.
Doing what now? What are they doing?
They're gonna take the gorilla down.
I feel like men aren't smart enough to take down one gorilla.
I'll beat the crap out of a gorilla. I ain't gonna lie. Word is fine.
You would?
I would. Okay, 100 men are fighting one gorilla.
Yes.
Is it like a baby gorilla, or how old is the gorilla?
It's just a gorilla.
Got big teeth.
Yeah.
That's bad.
What's the age now? These are important questions. You didn't give me the age range. You didn't tell me the gender. It could be a female gorilla. It could be a male.
100 men.
The gorilla's winning. Sorry to y'all, man. I think y'all forgot how strong they are. 100 of y'all.
Have you ever seen King Kong?
I have.
Exactly.
So an adult gorilla, that's what 100 men want to fight.
Yes.
When is this? When is it happen?
We're fragile compared to a gorilla. Like I asked somebody, I said, you think you can beat King Kong?
No, what I'm saying now, so if it's like something, a game or a match that's happening, I started doing photography. So I can, if people are like hiring, I can give you my card when we finish. Because I can capture the images, the pictures while it's happening. I can capture. So that way the family of all the people that die, they will have the picture or the video of when it happens. Because it helps with
the
closure.
family of the men that died?
Of all the victims now.
So you're saying that the gorilla would win?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying anything, but I mean,
would you participate as 100 as one of the 100 men? Would you participate in fighting the gorilla?
I don't do that. I'm saying I can do the photography and I do videography, cinematography even. So I can do 2 camera setup. I can set up a camera for them, but from above, because you need a vantage point. That way you can capture when it happens, because people then need to see how they died, So I will do, and then I can also do still photography too. So the video will be capturing and I'll be doing the picture. I have a very wide lens. Very focused, so I'll be far and I'll be taking the pictures. So when the last guy dies now, guy number 100, I'll capture each one individually so they can have each snapshot for when they die.
So you just want to be behind the scenes, you don't want to participate?
No, I'm a photographer now. That's what I'm saying. It's a new thing that I started doing. Okay. But what I'm saying is I can help this game show that people have.
It's not a game show.
Yeah, I don't see no man beating no animal that's big and bulky like that.
What would be your tactic?
My tactic? Okay, so look, gorillas, they are passive by nature. They are non-threatening creatures.
Yeah.
So first, I get in nice and comfortable with the gorilla, let him trust me, then catch him sleeping, right? Lay him out right there.
By yourself?
By myself.
You don't need the 100 men?
Nope.
Gorilla don't have fat on there. It's 100% muscle. That's in your scene. It's 100%. So how will they use their teeth? How do they plan on doing it exactly?
It doesn't matter. It's just if you think that the gorilla will win or the 100 men.
Is it a zoo gorilla or one in the wild? Are we going to the Congo?
It's no particular gorilla. It's just a gorilla.
The thing is, you got to be smart about it. Everybody talking about some 100 men run at a gorilla and try to fight him. That's not the way to do it. You got to infiltrate and defeat. You know what I'm saying? Got to be smart about it.
No, but and also I think a zoo gorilla is better. Because at least there I can take the picture from behind like a fence, because they be having fences in the enclosure space. So it just depends. But I can, if you guys have someone that's doing video for you, I can also do the picture, photography, can capture this thing.
No, we're not looking for that. We're just looking for your answer on.
What kind of men we talking about? Like we talking like
just men. It could be.
Because like African people are already kind of like gorillas, like no like racist shit, but like we already kind of be like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? So if it's 100,
you think that just the Africans are like we're already gorillas?
Play that one. Sent you one. Check the.
Okay, let me see. I'll check it. All right.
I think that one is also a gorilla because we already acting like a gorilla, so they gonna think we gorillas. You feel me? But it gotta be African men though.
Gotta be African.
It can't be 100 squares.
What I want to know is the guy number 10. After the gorilla has killed the first 9 now, with one punch, you just do. So when the first 9 died now, I'm curious about number 10. What makes him want to continue the game?
I would do like a parlay. So like maybe like.
You don't even need 100 women to take down a gorilla. Probably need 10 max.
I love that.
Their weapons? No.
Nope.
Straight hands?
Straight hands. Straight hands.
I got my African brothers. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ever seen Wakanda Forever? What's the movie called? Black Panther.
This is when I say we're already gorillas. Now that one is already calling us gorillas. We are going to fight gorillas. I don't know what he's
If you're looking
thinking.
for me, I'll be on the block
Let's
with
see
my
this
thing cocked, possibly sitting on a drop now. Cause I'm a rider. Yeah, I'm a soul survivor.
Hold on, let me just pause it first. Anybody that has a very, very funny Nigerian video out there, please share it. Let us know. We are going to play it. As long as it doesn't have music in the background, we are good. We're going to play, especially comedies. Perfect. And if it's tied to Christmas, even better. Or New Year wishes. And politics is also funny. All right. Thank you. If you have any nice videos, just let us know in the chat and we're going to play it. Nice one. Let me play the video now.
What?
It's Sunday morning. Which one is if you're looking for? Who's looking for you?
Why does it matter if it's Sunday? What's the difference?
What happened to the sweet Christian girl I married? What if you're looking for me on the right? The only thing that should be looking for you this morning is the Holy Spirit. What do they say if you're looking for me on the right? I'm on the block now. I'm a survivor. You've not even played worship song. It's Sunday morning. This proves you didn't go to Sunday school.
Yeah.
This proves nothing that you didn't go to Sunday school. It's Sunday morning.
But I don't get the difference. Why can't I?
There is a big difference. What's the difference? When I married you, a sweet Christian girl, oh, Sunday morning. You should be singing some worship to God this Sunday morning. If you're looking for me, the only thing looking for you should be the Holy Spirit.
And so, if you're looking for me, I'll be on the block with my thing cocked, possibly sitting on a drop now. Cause I'm a rider. Yeah, I'm a soul survivor. What?
It's Sunday morning. Which one is if you're looking for? Who's looking for you?
Why does it matter if it's Sunday? What's the difference?
What happened to the sweet Christian girl I married? What if you're looking for me on the right? The only thing
False.
I will build schools.
True.
Go on. I will fix all the federal roads.
False.
How? Next. I will ensure maximum security.
True.
I will make sure there is economic welfare so we can attract foreign investors.
True.
I'll make sure there is job opportunities for all citizens.
False.
Yes. I will ensure free healthcare.
True.
Go, next. I will ensure free and fair education. I will ensure free health care. I will make sure farmers will get free lands. I will do all the roads will be clean. In fact, if anybody get accidents, he's going to have life insurance. Free electricity everywhere. Free housing for the poor masses. Free fertilizers for the farmers and ordinary men. There will be 4 square meals in every home. Everybody, in fact, everybody will be paid salary of 50 million every month. Teachers will be paid on time and there will be free cars in the streets. In fact, there will be free water. Pure water will be sold for free on the streets. Free wives, free hookup girls on the streets. So, my people, this is going to be the best opportunity if you vote for me. This is unacceptable. How is this possible? Are you sure this thing is what is right? The best and qualified candidate is Dr. Awurege. How is this possible? Hey! I clearly won. Let's get it.
Following the new electoral rule to screen all candidates with lie detector, Governor Awurege has emerged the most qualified in contesting unopposed in next coming election. Is indeed the purest heart.
Lord of God.
All right. So that is quite cool to just watch some of all this stuff. There's so many of them. I like that. I really do like the Emmanuel one, because that was just petty. He just does stupid things all the time. Just kept aggravating his friend. And so yeah, that was very funny. That said though, this festive season, as it's coming down the pipeline, it appeared Nigerians seem a little bit, for want of a better word, somewhat happier this year than last year. You have to, last year was harder now, isn't it? That was when the everything was biting harder.
Last year was hard though.
They seem happier this year because of you are hearing about 30 December and you know
what is actually happening, right? So the inflation was very high last year too, right? Because of the Naira unification. But this year price of things have really dropped, but people don't even have much money, but still better. But the price of things have dropped. Trust me, like compared to last year, it was crazy, you know.
I think it does make sense now, given petrol prices coming down and the government flooded the markets. You know, we don't want to go into all the nonsense policies that they did, but they did flood the market with food.
They did.
They flooded with food, and there is also the fact that a lot of people are making slightly more money now than they were before, because many of them are working every year. In short, I think every month, more and more Nigerians are working overseas. There are
a lot of so that's the thing, right? So that is the all of the government. So just imagine we have really stable electricity, we have reliable internet. A lot of Nigerians would have been able, you would have been stay in your village and be working for a country in America, a company in America. So just imagine, like I have always said, only this governor will not even listen to somebody. To be honest, if I'm in a position, what I will do in these states, any of the state, create a tech hub in such a way that you really build it, put infrastructure. It's going to be like a tech university in such a way that you will be training fresh graduates, people that are ready to be trained, train them in IT, latest technology. Trust me, even you can have office space where you rent offices. In this way, you have stable internet, you have stable electricity 24 hours, uninterrupted. You can rent office space to people to be working for company in America, in UK, in Canada, everywhere. So it's something, it's just that the government, most of them are not ready to do the work, but it can be done. And mind you, this training is not that expensive. Just imagine you can get a couple of people to train, for example, 500 people easily. If you pay them, for example, $100,000 in Nigeria, you can get them from abroad to be even doing some courses, like they will be training them online. They will just stay in that school. All they do is just to make sure they monitor, they are doing their assignment, they are doing their work. Open the place 24 hours, put security. The sky will be there.
There's a lot of money. You know, this internet economy. I was speaking to somebody here, and he was talking about how he was looking for staff, and that he even had a friend, whom I know, that has already employed Nigerians in Nigeria. I think about 6 of them, paying them. To them, it's little money, but for the Nigerians, it's going a whole long way.
It's going a long way now.
This is the thing. Many of us that are overseas, we don't know we are losing something. We are losing something.
I look at it with $1,000. I will successfully live in Abuja. I will live comfortably a month.
Yeah. I'm telling you, let me say this. If anybody can make $1,000 without having to do any work, I would just recommend pack to Nigeria. Just go to Nigeria. When you can always go overseas for treatment, but go back to Nigeria and stay. What is the point?
This is a fact. With $1,000, 1.5 million in Nigeria, you will
live fine. Well. You will live perfectly fine.
You will have house help to work for you. Can you hire a driver if you want? That's the truth. Why in abroad, even $10,000,
you barely survive with anything. You'll be struggling every time.
If you're actually earning if you are earning less than $5,000 in America, for example, you are poor, to be honest.
You're in trouble
You
now.
are just gonna manage. That's just the honest truth. You're just gonna manage. You don't
People
have.
people earn like in UK now. If you earn like 100,000, you barely see 5,000 in your account.
Yeah, you can
month.
see the money.
A lot of money. You
No,
pay
that's
the tax.
bad. Yeah. For
A
you to
lot.
earn $5,000 in America, that's like nothing. You are gonna struggle with it. With family, except it's just you. Maybe you live in one room. You are gonna struggle. By the time you pay all the bills, why in Nigeria, $1,000 you will live like a king. It's just the truth.
Apart from commitments that people have in the West, apart from commitments that people have in the West, is there much other reason why people? Because I know that many Nigerians have the capacity to have passive income of $1,000 a month, but they are not returning back home.
Yes, so don't forget. So that's where the infrastructure come in, right? Basic amenities. Insecurity is big. So last time when Abuja, I look at it, I'm like, yo, I can easily make $1,000 living in Nigeria. And I set up my, all you need to know, buy a house, you have like a couple of cars you are using, you good, you buy a Ford. But you need to also provide the environment, at least provide the security. To be honest, we have hospitals, just that they are few, they are also expensive, you know. But they need to do more.
There's health insurance too, though, in Nigeria. Like
you can have it. You can have it. If you are American citizen or you are Canadian citizen, you are a British citizen, you live in Nigeria, if there is a major issue, just buy a ticket and fly.
Exactly.
Easily. If you don't want to even do that, for example, if I'm living in Abuja, I can easily buy a ticket and fly to Egypt, fly to Jordan. They have good hospital. Fly to Egypt is cheap. They have very good hospitals. Very good one. It's 6 hours, 5 hours from Abuja.
But they scare me, man. Egyptians scare me. Those ones are. I would not recommend any Nigeria go there and get themselves operated. They are scary. Yeah, I know. There are a few Nigerians that I know, at least on YouTube, that I've seen that live in Egypt. But they barely even like white people, not to mention black people. Man, those guys are very funny people. They're very funny. They scare me. I think the countries, if you want to look for countries to go and do operations, you could go to Turkey, even if I'm not very
Turkey
keen
is
on
also
Turkey.
good.
They are okay. East European countries are fine. They tend to be more professional. They don't care where you come from. Just pay them your money, and they will do the job for you. They will just do it, even if they don't care for you much. And it's just like Egypt. Any African country, especially not African countries, for Africans, they be careful. You have to be careful. Their attitude towards us.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories.
Oh yeah, so many. Like, did you hear about the one where the men, they say that they use them as some kind of sex slaves or something like that? The young men.
Those kind of stuff happen. Yeah. It's even in Gambia, those stuff used to be very common. I don't know.
Oh no, Gambia. No, the Gambia one is like they come, they befriend them, you know. But this one, they kidnap them. They kidnap them. They kidnap them in North Africa.
Even
women are the ones that kidnap them.
Yeah. Oh man, it's possible. Even this December, my friend, she wanted to travel to Morocco to what is it called, Marrakech. She said they were telling her, "Don't go alone. The men are gonna bully you over there." You know, this kind of stuff they happen, right? But it's not the best. There is poverty in Morocco too, but there are like Dubai is very safe. Safe. Those kind of countries, nobody can touch you, right? So you are safe if you go there alone as a woman.
I think those ones, their hatred is not deep. They don't hate us viscerally.
Yeah. The hate.
I don't think so. If you have money, you pay for something that you get yourself. I think. Am I mistaken?
If you have money, exactly. You said it all. If you have the money, you pay for the service. They will give you the service.
That is interesting, isn't it? The ones that are closer to us are more dangerous to us than the ones deeper in the Middle East. That is really weird. Jeez, man.
You know, some of them is lack of exposure. It's lack of exposure. That's why they behave like in this crude manner. It's lack of exposure.
They see black people all the time. Like all these ones that are in northern, like Egypt now, and they see black people all the time.
They see, but there are people, Arab, white. There are some people that just believe being black alone. They just undervalue you. They just think you are a reference. They just see you alone. For example, there are white or Arab people that we see, for example, a black engineer, a black medical doctor. They will not even believe it. They will not accept it. Oh, how can he be a doctor? Oh, he's black. He's a doctor. So this kind of stuff happen. Is high level of ignorance. That's what I call it. Last time I went to Saudi Arabia, right? I was living in one Marriott. It's a very expensive area. So there is a mosque there just by the Marriott. Very beautiful mosque, right? During Ramadan, when I go there, the people in that mosque are super rich. They are millionaires in dollars, right? Yeah. You see how they treat people. It's way different because of their exposure. They will even come and serve me food. They will come like, it's Ramadan anyway. Everybody is trying to nice, so God forgive them. But they were exceptionally nice. So you see this kind of people. So the way I used to deal with racism when I left Nigeria was more like, if you prove to me you are a racist, I just stay away from you. But sometimes we misjudge them too. We misjudge them like, why? You see, why, to be honest, the pay was not much. One, I'm not living in my country. Secondly, I feel people are just hypocrites. Because even in Nigeria, for example, you see people discriminating against you because you are not from a particular tribe. That one, I will fight you to death. But if it happens in a foreign land, I make a lot of excuse. Oh, you know, I'm not, it's their country anyway. But I've never really witnessed any serious racism. I just try to protect my environment.
Okay, you have not experienced serious racism.
No,
all the days you want to. To be fair, I cannot say I've received it. But the only
there was a time in Canada. In my company, I was the only black. In fact, I know of incident where they have to lay more than 20% off. I was still there.
Wow.
So sometimes, but people, you know, it's also very
but
easy.
It was that what you do now. Maybe that's why they kept you there, because it's tech based too. So you must have been good at what you do.
Yeah, it's there, I'm not saying there is no racism, but I don't put it at the front burner like, oh, racism.
Oh, no,
like
no.
there are people that overflog it. Any little thing.
Hold on. I think the thing about Western racism is that many of them have come to the point now whereby they can tolerate you, but still understand that you are still somehow beneath them. It's okay. You can work with them, talk to them, and everything. Because I see that all the time. Like I always give that example of, you know, guests that were on Bill Maher's show, and the two of them were black and two of them were white. And the two black ones were talking about how police were profiling them all the time. One of them even talked about how police profiled him on his way to that show. But why the two white guys don't experience it at all? So you see what I mean? They can interact with you, but they know you are still going through all that hell. That their cousins are causing you. You see what I mean? So that is something to be careful about. You don't always look at it that they don't put race because they can tolerate you. But people like the North African, they can't. They see it, they just react. Those ones don't know how to cover it up anymore. So that is the pattern I see in the because when you dig deep, you see that there was that. I don't know whether you call it racism necessarily, because you can see that sometimes maybe if a rich person and a poor person are friends, they will be friends, all good. Maybe there's something the poor guy is doing for the rich person, and maybe it could be a girl, or it could be a woman. I mean, it could be women, or it could be any gender already. But sooner or later, one of that rich person will assert their superiority with their wealth to show you that they are different. And Dave Chappelle highlighted this too when he was talking about gay rights versus black people, where some gay people will be like, oh, we are all the same struggle, we are being oppressed and all the rest. Then when he did something to the gay guy, the gay guy threatened to call the police. Then he says, now you use your white privilege. I thought we were in the same struggle. Clearly we are not. You use your white privilege against me. So that is the name of the game.
Yeah, like what you just said now, right? So I've been in a situation where, for example, an India or Chinese or Asia that also discriminate against black, for example. But by the time they see racism from white, for example, they want to draw you closer. Oh, we are together in this. No, me and you are not together, bro. We're not fighting the same fight. It's very tricky. But in all honesty, I also feel like for the white people, you need to cut them some slack. I think they've done, in terms of the racism thing, especially at the beginning, it was really, really horrible. But now you can come into this country, you have citizenship, they will treat you now, you buy property, you buy whatever you want to buy. Why even in our own country, we are strongly. An Igbo man go to Lagos to buy land, then Yoruba man tell you, oh, you can't buy land here. Doesn't belong to you, or they somehow discriminate against you. Those worry me more because this is their country. Why are you treating somebody bad in his own country? If you are outside, you see this stuff don't even happen. Why I also give that credit to the whites somehow. For example, a country like Saudi Arabia, even if you were born there, you spend 100 years, they are not giving you their passport. So that's what sometimes for their own reasons, though. But
they're not stupid now. Demographically they will be wiped out if they start giving their passport.
I think that is what they try to protect.
Of course,
that's what they're
not idiots.
That is what Trump is also doing now. That's exactly what he's trying to. Trump said it. Trump, he doesn't hide it. He said, why are Europeans not coming here? So if you look at the list of the banned country, just look at it now. Majority are blacks. They don't care about you. So I was laughing at my friend. I'm like, Trump went to South Africa, is telling the black people, oh, there is genocide against white. Then you telling the white people, come to America, we grant you asylum. He went to Nigeria, propaganda, is telling, oh, there is genocide against Christians. Then now you ban the Christian from even getting visa. Why don't you tell the Christian, oh, if you want to come to America, come, we grant you asylum.
Exactly.
So it doesn't need you.
I've asked that question before now.
Then we black people, then we fight here ourselves. Oh, this one. They don't like you. No, we have to love ourselves. But what you find in the past couple of months watching this channel, you see people, you don't even understand. How come you don't understand today? You are fighting your fellow brother. You are taking outsider, we clap for you. No, it will not happen. Just like what that your girlfriend is doing in UK, that was bashing Nigeria at every simple thing.
Yeah.
That's stupidity. She's gonna grow up to regret it. I swear. We will be here. She will grow up to regret it. They will pay you in your own coin. This is just simple logic. We got to deal with our issue. We got to recognize that we have this issue. How do we resolve that? Like even the division I was talking about, I'm not actually against the division of Nigeria if you want. If the division of Nigeria will give us peace, I'm up for it.
Exactly. But if it was
don't do injustice to any other person. If it will give us peace, we go with justice. Everybody, I'm all for it. Anything that will benefit the common man in Nigeria, trust me, I'm up for it. If I see somebody contesting in Kano, I have confidence in him. I have my money to spend. I will give to him. I know he's gonna help the people. That's my opinion. If I see somebody in Anambra that want to contest for an election, I believe in you that you are gonna help the people. I will put my money into it, even if I will not benefit it. This just that's just my whole campaign.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Let me do something. Let me do one more this thing. I think I found in Yoruba this thing. Yoruba they too are very, very sure Nigerians are super funny. I don't find a lot of northern ones though. I don't know why I may be missing it, but I find it.
Sorry. This Tracy, why are you obsessed with me? Well, you don't get work. She says,
oh, you know, Tracy, all the people in the chat, you are free to ask questions. We are going to try to answer it. If you ask us questions in the chat, we're going to try to answer it.
So you don't get depressed.
Let me see. Okay, let me share this Yoruba one. All right, let's enjoy this one for a bit. I find this funny because, you know, I didn't know that this type of stuff shows up, but when you go online, you start seeing all this stuff everywhere. All right, let me play it. Can't hear anything. Oh, I think they muted it.
Yeah.
Do you speak Yoruba?
Small.
Please listen now, because I don't speak Yoruba very well. I barely hear anything. So let's see.
I hope I can remember.
All my time in Lagos didn't do me much good. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. Let me go back again. So God.
Ade, mo máa rí message kan lórí phone ẹ. Ẹni yẹn sọ pé thanks for the gift. Ó dẹ̀ sọ pé I really appreciate you, I miss you, baby. Báwo ló ṣe jẹ́? Báwo ló ṣe jẹ́?
Gbóná kọ́kọ́ tẹ ìbámu your blade yẹn náà.
Your blade wèrè o máa gé ẹ lọ́rùn. Mo ní báwo ló ṣe jẹ́?
No, dúró náà sẹ́.
Ọ̀gbẹ́ni máa ṣàlàyé ara bí kí n gé ẹ lọ́rùn.
Dúró náà ò ní sórí burúkú dúró náà.
Fashion dẹ́mu lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ ni.
No, kọ́kọ́ bá mi your blade yẹn náà.
Mo ní báwo ni ẹni yẹn ṣe jẹ́?
Ẹyin náà mo
sọmọ kó ti máa ń ṣe ti pé mo ṣe máa ń rẹ̀ mí.
Dúró náà wá bá mi your blade yẹn náà ò ní sórí burúkú.
Blade wèrè wo?
Kọ́kọ́ bá mi your blade yẹn náà.
Mo ti gbọ́ blade.
Jọ ò ní sórí burúkú ìwà. Ò ní sórí burúkú ìwà ní bẹ́ẹ̀. Baby, I love you.
What was going on there?
I don't know.
You didn't hear anything?
He was trying to shave. He was scared that he's gonna cut him. So he's telling him, stop, don't do it. He said,
no, but she said something about the phone that he got it. Oh, Jack, oh my God. Jack will tell us what he said. I'm not breaking Jack. Yeah. Jack will tell us what he said in the chat. Tell us what he said in the chat. No, Jack is not coming. I don't need that one.
No, you have the control now. Let him explain to us.
Tell us what he said in the chat. No, it's not fair. Okay, let me bring another one. This one, Jack might actually be on this one. It might actually be on this one. This is all we are going to be doing, Jago. No funny talk, no insults of anybody, nothing. Okay, I just wanted to be, try to have a laugh and talk on a lighter note. Let's put it that way. All right, let's get busy. You are going to give us the idea is Jago. You are here to give us a breakdown of what they are saying, because they have some nice Yoruba comedy like this one now.
Jago understand the British Yoruba.
I think I've been poisoned.
Oh, Amam, thank you very much.
Last week, imagine.
Okay.
Shino, báwo ni kò ṣe ní ṣìnà. Èèyàn tó yẹ kó wà ní honeymoon, wọ́n ti mú kó lọ máa ṣìtì ní ṣìtà, ìyẹn ní Sùúrùlérè, kí lè rí ẹ̀. Èmi ò dẹ̀ mọ̀, mo kàn ní kí lọ kí wọn láàárọ̀ àná. Àwọn newly wedded couples. Mi ò bá ṣìnà ńlé bóyá títí lọ ṣe ṣìnà. But I met the wife at home. Only Baba call me, should I serve you something before my husband comes? Èmi dẹ̀rẹ̀ mi ò ní choice. Torí owó tí mo ná ní party wọn kò ń ṣe kékeré. Mo ní bring it, mo fẹ́ gbẹ́nu sí. Àṣẹ pìtìpìtì ayé ni mi ò mọ̀ pé ó ti ká ṣìnà. Mo ṣàrí pé bó ṣe ń serve mi lẹ́bàá ó ń lejú. Aṣọ ti ká ṣìnà pé ṣìnà ń ṣìtì. Èmi ò dẹ̀ mọ̀. Mo kàn rò pé everybody have their own different style of serving food. Ó tún wá ní bàbá ọkọ mi, should I bring tea? Ibẹ̀ ló yẹ kára ti máa fún mi pé nǹkan kan ń ṣẹlẹ̀. Ibi tí mo ti ń bá tu ẹ̀bà lọ́wọ́ ni Ṣínà ti pè mí pé ìyàwó òun káwọn pé òun shit. Mo dẹ̀ wá ń lé ẹ. Ó ní ṣé mo ò tí ì jẹ anything. Èmi dẹ̀rẹ́ mo ti fẹ́ parí ẹ̀bà, mo dẹ̀ tún mu tíì. So báyìí sí, mi ò tiẹ̀ mọ̀ bóyá ẹ̀bà yẹn ló ṣe poison yẹn sí. Tó bá jẹ́ ẹ̀bà á ti lọlẹ̀. Tó bá jẹ́ tea is my cup of tea. Ṣínà ti fi tiẹ̀ kó bá mi. Mo dẹ̀ wọ́n ọ̀nà ẹ̀gbà yẹn kó tọ́jú ìyàwó ẹ̀. Kò ní home appliances nílé. Kò ní fíríjì lọ́ṣẹ́ sàbù tíì lọ́sàn-án gangan. Mo ní kó download CD kí ẹ̀ tó bá kí ẹ̀. Ó máa get home appliances níbẹ̀. Pay small ni. Before you pay finish, wọ́n máa deliver at the midpoint of your payment. So that you and your wife can be forever. Kò gbọ́, Ṣìnà ló ń ṣe kiri. Rèésì mo mú epo bí èṣù. Ó wá sọ mí di epo àtọ̀n. Àtàárọ̀ mo ti mú epo o. I think I've been poisoned.
So what was he talking about?
Yoruba eléyìí ọtí tóbi jù fún mi. What I just said, I can translate. He now is a different level. But I'm happy to be honest.
So you got oh my God! It looks like you don't know how to speak Yoruba.
No, it was too long for me. What I should have done is translated as he was saying the Yoruba word. It was too long. It was too long because he was telling a real story.
Oh, Father, Jago is British.
Please don't eject me. Don't eject me from my seat, please.
Don't eject Jago.
Bobo Yoruba. It's too long because they're telling stories.
Okay, I will be pausing it.
It's
I
too
think
long.
I actually giving them.
Unless you see the one where they speak.
Yeah, they did give them subtitles.
You would need someone like Show. You would need someone like Show to do correct translation. You will follow them.
Show we explain. Show is deep with Yoruba.
It's too long for me to follow. It's not too long for me to follow. Too long for me to translate.
Oti show was short.
Why did they do the amount?
Have you agree? Moniki doctor kokoba me check BP oba.
Do you hear what he said?
Okay, that's better. If you stop it, no, I will. Start it again. I will show you what he said. Start it again. I will tell you what he said, and stop it here. Stop it where you stopped it. Yes. Yesterday. Two applied for a post.
Agree? Moniki doctor kokoba me check BP oba.
Okay, BP oba. What is it?
Two applied for a post, I heard.
Jago is struggling.
And then
you look like me and Jago can speak Yoruba at the same level at this rate.
I'm better than Jago.
No.
Jago is British Yoruba.
But see my man of see Calabar man. Calabar man, we know admit pain at Calabar man again.
Oh, Fafana.
Look at that. I was hearing Benji and all this stuff there. He doesn't even hear anything.
If Fafana will disclose his state, people will
Did you understand anything in what he said?
Yeah, I heard some things now. We're hearing some things, of course. Yeah. You know, I wasn't
Fafana speak Hausa Yoruba now. Fafana is a real
Nigerian. I did hear a bit of Yoruba. I would have learned. I just didn't get enough time.
Yoruba is sweet, yeah. It's deep. I like the language.
Yeah.
Yoruba language is sweet.
Mo ṣe múra tán láàárọ̀ yìí kí lọ sọ fún wọn pé mo ti gbà o. Ọba ti wàjà. Àtàlẹ́ àná lòun dẹ̀ ti gbà. Torí owó tó wà ní òpì ẹ̀. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ti fi joyè lálẹ́ àná. Ibẹ̀ ló tún sùn mọ́jú kò tún wálé. Bọ́ ṣe lọ́ba ti wàjà ń sìn kò síbi tó fẹ́ sá lọ. Orí yọmí o, kò Samza tí ń bẹ o. Ẹlẹ́dàá mi ò ṣó pìtìpìtì ò bá ti bá mi báyìí ń sìn. Tó bá jẹ́ next of kin ló wàjà, á pè mí. So, ó dà kí màmá lọ fún post next of kin yẹn. Abọ́bakú joyè lánàá ọba ti wàjà láàárọ̀ yìí o.
Yeah, the way they talk, I really do enjoy this guy. It's a shame. Sometimes I feel like I should have let you know about when I was in Lagos. Because they can be very fun. You are missing out on a lot of comedy because of it. Yeah. You mean there's a lot of comedy going. That's why Nigeria has a lot of things going on. You want to be learning as much as you can. Even sometimes I regret some of the language they start. I don't even know how to speak them at all. Or not even hearing them. It's even hard. Let me see if I can find any ones that I kind of marked out as funny ones.
Is this okay? This is all your bits that you watch. This is your something.
Yeah. No,
we'll find something for you.
I'm trying to mark them.
Did you see what I sent?
Which one? I didn't see it.
The one you played. No, you played it.
Okay,
with,
good.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe
this guy.
Hi, Sorry, I've been sent here. Well, someone recommended this place as the best African store in Coventry. So
yes, you're welcome to it.
okay. Is this food?
Definitely.
Is this guy gay?
J Rice, Jarroff or something. It's
J
red.
Rice.
Yeah.
Are you sure it's not this one?
I think I've seen that on YouTube.
All right.
It's probably that one.
All right.
Can I ask what protein do you have?
So we have a lot of proteins.
Okay.
We've got the grilled croaker fish.
Oh, okay.
We've got the grilled catfish. Egg fish. We've got
Okay.
plantains, abula stew.
Okay.
Turkey, chicken. You see the garnished goat meat, soy.
Okay, can I have Jaggery rice, the red one? What's it called?
The J rice.
The J rice
Okay.
with 2 pieces of protein. I'm on a diet.
So you want the J rice and 2 pieces of protein?
That's it, please.
All right, that's just about £500.
Yes.
God, you want the J rice and the protein, you know?
Sorry, excuse me. I didn't say I'm buying the shop.
Yeah.
This J rice here. protein.
Yeah, according to you, J rice and 2 pieces of protein, you know? £500.
Oh God, how much is jollof rice? 1 plate of jollof rice and 2 pieces of jollof rice. It's not like talk like you people. How much is it?
That's just about £20.
You weren't getting away with that accent.
You're telling me what is it?
We should have just explained that. Jollof rice and 2 pieces of
that is it.
£20.
No problem. And give me a bottle of water, please.
What?
A bottle of water.
What's this guy's accent? One man.
Water.
1 bottle of water.
Spring or sparkling water?
Which one is sparkling?
One man accent without father, without mother.
Give me still water. The one that
Still
is
water.
one place water.
All right.
How much is everything?
£22.
Okay, why are you not doing that way? I'm not even African, you know. I learned to speak like you this morning.
Another £600.
Okay, it's okay. I'm sorry.
That guy should be. You wanted to pose for the guy.
Here, well,
He
That's what
backfired
they really
now.
do in Nigeria.
Don't mind them. They want to be posing like they are better than everyone else.
Yeah.
They showed him now. Let me see where I can find this other guy.
Father, don't you think that this guy has that similar accent?
Which one?
One man. One man.
One man. As this guy? Or
No.
One man. Yeah. One man tried to speak like.
He doesn't have a natural accent at all. He puts it on.
Yeah,
and
it looks like a
he
Lent
sings to the sky.
accent. But see, it sounded like a Lent accent, but it looks like it's part of him now. It never breaks. It never breaks.
No,
So
you're
it's
right.
part of him.
But it's not natural. It's not a natural accent.
Yeah, he grew up in Nigeria now, so
Fully.
probably he picked it up.
And
when
not
he
just
got there.
Nigeria, Ibadan, where the accent is very sing-song. So for him to perform the kind of accent he's doing, Ibadan in him will just block it. So it sounds terrible.
I think he picked it up when he got to the UK early. He started doing it and he never changed, he never broke, and he remained with him. And that's quite formidable, you know, because to do that is very hard.
It is.
And and it can open doors for you in the UK. You know how that works. If you can speak that way, it does open doors. Let me play this one that is trying to budget for his family, you know. More like for himself. This guy doesn't look like he can have a family, really.
Food.
Very responsible.
Ashawo. Food. Ashawo. Data. Food. Ashawo. Savings. Food. Ashawo. Savings. Ashawo. Food. Data. House rent. Food. Ashawo. House rent. Savings. Data. Food. Ashawo.
Go with this madman.
Savings too much. Ashawo. Food.
Do you know what I discovered about this is that so many people in the chat were asking, what is a shower? Why is this guy spend so much money on a shower? They didn't understand what he was talking about. That's what irresponsible did, that's for sure. It was quite funny because Nigerians have this culture now where they do this, go to a shower so much, and it's confusing. It's something that has built up while we're away. It's something that is very, very heavy now in Nigeria. Like this very December now, oh my God, it's gonna be out of control. Be out of control. It's like part of the fabric. I don't know. The young ladies in Nigeria now, many of them are getting it. What do they call them now? Is that there's a name they call them? What do you call them? Seriously, man, this guy, you are so disconnected, man. Gen Z. Olosho? Olosho. Yeah, Olosho. Yeah, Olosho. They call them Olosho or.
Oh, you like that? I don't like that word. I prefer shower. Olosho is a new word.
Be careful what you say.
and there's another one again they call it. They have so many different names now. And Ron's girls is another one they call them.
They tell you Ron's girls. Like 30 December, they come from everywhere. They come from Lagos.
They come from everywhere. That's interesting. Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
If you guys, if you have any question, Dan Azaya, Howdy, Tracy Jacobin, any of you, if you have any serious questions to ask me, this is a good time to start asking it so that we can see whether we can deal with your questions from the chat. Because not a lot of time we pay attention to the chat. This is one of those days that we can, use
the chat. It was nice today.
Yeah. There is this song that goes around in Igbo. If you are from Igbo, let us know what this song is, because it's very, very hot. They love it. My goodness. My Eastern brothers and sisters, they don't play with this song. Let me play it. I hope it's not going to be flagged, because it looks like everybody's doing it. So I don't think it's going to be flagged. Everybody seems to be doing it. It's like a national anthem. Oh, what is this thing doing now?
This song is long ago. It's a popular song.
You know the song, isn't it?
Yeah. It's long ago.
I don't know what TikTok is doing. It's just being stiff this year. I don't know where you got this song from.
It's just like Flavor, some of the Flavor track too.
Look at that. Let me see. Oh, I think you can download it even.
This one, they are Nollywood actress. So.
Oh, she's Nollywood, eh?
Both of them, yeah. Very popular Nollywood actress.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, she's.
Let me see if I can play it in here even.
I mean, you don't patronize Nigerian film now.
You know what? I don't. Nigerian movies are a little bit too raw for me sometimes.
I know. These are really like. These are legends in Nollywood, though. They are legends.
I didn't know.
Yeah, both of them are very good.
I see it's freezing here too. I don't know why it's freezing so much. Yeah, I think maybe it's something to do with. Let me see.
They make money from all this stuff.
So I didn't know they were music. They were actual musicians, but they really look good in that.
Both of them are actors. They are actors.
Nigeria is full of so much beauty and so much happiness and joy and people that are vibrant.
Now politicians they kill the joy.
It's us. Politicians are us now. It's us. That's the thing. It's just us. When we get there, we want to start doing this thing that we do. That part, if we leave that part and just focus on the positive, my God, what Nigerians can do. Maybe one day, you know, we'll be able to show it. Because a lot of people insult Nigeria in Africa, you know, a lot now. And if you look at many African countries, they are just as bad as Nigeria. But it's just that as bad as Nigeria is, Nigeria actually does a lot of good too in Africa in so many ways.
Of course.
The insult it takes sometimes is just ridiculous. And this is why I started saying maybe Nigeria should focus on building itself first before it start helping other people. Because they are not going to thank you for it.
That's what you need to do. You saw what happened in Benin Republic. No matter what, I don't really know if it was France that ordered that intervention, but that's supposed to be. Nigeria is superpower in West Africa now. It's just like when Yahya Jammeh said he was not leaving power. What happened? President Muhammadu Buhari just sent around 1,000 soldiers to Gambia. Yahya Jammeh, he have to leave. He ran away.
You see?
You know, not only that, Nigeria supposed, even Niger, when they were talking about Niger, ordinarily Niger, we are not, if Nigeria make a call, like they're supposed to like stop the military, whatever is going on. But unfortunately, we lost that power. We can still regain it. We just have to rebuild.
It's not that we love the power. It's that we misuse it. We always misuse it, and I cringe when Nigeria uses power or when Nigeria talks about power. You know, Lagos is richer than the whole of Ghana, and you can say it as a fact. What Nigerians use it to boast over them. I think that's extremely rude and of poor taste. That's not how you're supposed to behave as a big brother. You're not supposed to behave like that. You're supposed to behave with decorum when you have that kind of. To be a statesman, you know, imagine you're lording over it. It's like you're bullying a child. Is that something that I should reckon with you? Is that something I should congratulate you for? It's ridiculous. It's not nice. Bad taste. I don't like it at all. Let me say this real quick. It's not a change of subject in a way, but within. I don't know if you guys have come across this Benin guy in the States. He's an educator of some sort. His name is Frank Zanu. No. Man, the guy is interesting. I don't agree with him, but he's interesting. He asks deep questions, and he questions the questions. And he says something like this: we don't have culture in the black world. We don't have American culture. We don't have Caribbean culture. We don't have black South American culture. We don't even have African or any named country Nigerian culture. And why are you saying that? He breaks it down. And when he breaks it down, in Nigeria, language, none. You go into
your audio is shaky at the moment.
Yeah, your network. Is it your network? Or?
I think maybe because the battery is always plugged in. So it misses up. You know, we have to do like when we're on for hours. Did you hear any of what I said?
We heard some.
Is it still back?
Your battery have tried.
That's
You'll
a
be
shame.
here this morning, Jago. That's really good. A lot of you are doing this stuff.
I've been here a long time.
I know. I saw you.
Sometimes you get tired. You want to.
Yeah.
And then you reawake, and it's this session, this little bit here that forefathers did somehow awoke me. It's a different format indeed, and I think you might be able to do something with this format, especially in the wee hours of the night when you start to do rubbish. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's good to lighten up the mood sometimes, especially, you know, given the festive season and all.
I always lighten up the mood. Only you guys don't give me credit. You know?
No, you're very
no,
crazy.
you're very good. You're quite good at it.
No, he is. But he'll be doing it when we're deep. When we're deep into one deep subject.
Yeah, so you just come. It's good, man. You gotta have fun sometimes, you know.
It's true.
Yes,
It's true. Sometimes it feels almost like one is not taking the issues seriously when people try to have fun, but you can't always be too serious about things.
Yeah.
You have to learn to laugh at yourself now and again and laugh. Otherwise, your mind will fray a bit.
Yeah, it's very good. It's very good to calm things down, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
You saw the governor of Plateau move to APC. What's going on in Nigeria? Nigeria has turned to one-party state, man.
No. As forefather said,
my God.
I don't even put my head. As soon as you began that sentence of that level of Niger seriousness, I can't deal with it, man. I just want to sleep. However, it's quite serious to talk about Frank Zanu. He's a Beninese, Benawa indigene.
Oh,
who
I
says
think
that
I
black
know
people
him.
culture,
I will
one,
double check. I think I know the person you are.
yes, and he says that black people would never develop, which is something I find hard to agree with.
What was
his breakdown? His breakdown was that, look, our cultures are born of natural behaviors, and in that natural behavior, to build a city made of steel, brick, with all kind of diversities, all kind of munitions that make a city work in terms of stations, factories, manufacturing sites, and how you have different drainage. So I'm listening to him, and I'm thinking, well, we had these things. We had these things back in Egypt or back in different civilizations, even back in our empires. Benin Empire had complete drainage, as was spotted by the Portuguese. So there's reports on these, but he says, look, that we don't have this culture of maintenance. We don't have a culture of waste management. He said anything that's in our hand, we just throw it down in the thing. And sometimes our cities are so
our culture of
waste.
maintenance is very, very, very bad. That one
He said this without. There were people within the studio. He was asking him, look, because they were trying to argue. He said, okay, wait. Look, you tell me what is the name or the word for maintenance in your language. Don't use English. In your language, what's the word? Everyone was stuck. Everybody was stuck. There was no word. No word.
That's true.
So, he puts up serious questions, and he's got a thick skin because people begin to insult him after they can't deal with the argument. So
I think his argument is flawed. You even when you were explaining, you clearly showed that there was a lot of holes in his argument. I've had cases who argue that Africans who have low IQ and all that. It's not. All that is just
I don't believe that.
In reality, it's just our circumstances. Like I said, it's just the way fates turn, and we are just on the circle that is not favoring us right now. If we were around 1,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago, we would not be saying all this. We're just fine, like even more fine than most people can. You see, just because we are this point in time, to be fair, it could be our last gasp for all I know. But it's an unfortunate period. It's unfortunate. How else can you get out of it? How else can somebody suggest to me how we could have gotten out of the mess we are in now? I don't think we could have escaped it given how it played out. I don't know how we could have. Maybe the Chinese came and destroyed the Western powers and decided to go and sleep. Maybe we would have come out of it. But as long as the West is standing, they are the ones that oppressed us. They will not let us get off until we find a way to push back. You like it or not, that's how it works. And that's how, I think that's why maybe I'm not even. It's not necessarily because of you. After all, you guys have had a go at me before. It didn't make any difference. I mean, feel like, what is the point of talking? I already know what the issue is. I've learned enough to know where the source of the problem is. What is the point of talking? Maybe just to figure out how to. Well, I know you need money. If you want to truly change the system, you need money. All those things is not here now. So what is the point? Just talk. That's my own thing. I just feel like I feel a bit jaded.
I reached that frustration of there was a time that I didn't come on the show. Things were going on, and I didn't want to come on the show. And then I came back after a while just to hear what people are saying. And then when I heard that it's really at the same level, it hasn't developed to a new level. And realistically, I have to appreciate that it's not going to develop at a new level. So I took it for what it is and took it a lot less seriously, even though we're talking about serious subjects. And I think everyone's going to come to that point. I think unless we're talking about solutions and really plotting a plan, the talk will become cheap after a while. We're not plotting a plan. We're not doing anything constructive with our information, with our intellect, with the fact that we're in the West. And for us to plan something, we can do it. But it's not going to be done. It's not going to be done. And realistically, Nigerians, we love talking. I mean, not all of us, at least the ones that come here. My brothers, they don't talk about these things. For them, it's like, what's the point? What's the point? And that's how they leave it. They're not even trying to complicate any matters. Every so often they might look at the news and see what's going on, and then just leave it. Whereas me, I'll be carrying it around in my head, making myself heavy. It's heavy work. And as you rightly said, unless there's hardcore currency going on, there's a lot of things I've known about the world, and there's a lot of businesses that I've done in order to make that money. And the amount of money I needed did not come through. It just didn't come through. I had enough money for myself, for my house, my kids, for a few other bits and pieces. But I needed millions upon millions, hundreds of millions. I even attempt what I had planned. I've got a plan. I've got it's quite robust. But without money, you just go and kill yourself for free. And I'm not allowed to do that.
Yeah, it always takes money to truly affect change. And like the video Dr. Damage played earlier on about very good accomplishment those guys did in I think it's in the Riverine area. Yeah, very, very nice work that they did. I really do appreciate that. But those things are things you can do. And I think Ovie said something about doing stuff local. You have to start local. But to start local, I guess I can give Ovie that credit that he also understands global to an extent. So you have to have an eye on both sides. You can't just do only one side. You have to know both. And that global one and the presidency, you have to watch them, because everything you do, they can pass one policy now. All that education stuff, the teachers, all of them will run away. All the teachers will run away. Who's going to teach the students?
Let me share something with you. Like Ovier, he shared last week what he's doing politically. And to be frank, he was telling me a personal story, and that personal story made more sense to me than all the things that he talks about. It really made sense to me. Somebody that doesn't like when people speak personal stories. And I'm thinking, bruh, I'm glad you're doing that. And when I hear that you're doing that, it draws me closer to your opinion and your point of view. But when you just talk, and it seems like you're talking into the air about all these convoluted stuff, right? I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. For me, I tell you what it is contained, some of the things that are contained in my plan, and I've written everything down. Got it there. One is my cocoa. I went to Japan, and Japan were going to, they put £1 million in my hand. But they were going to put like 100 million after the first year. And then when I went to Japan, the first Prime Minister of Japan came to Africa for the first time ever. And he was supposed to go to 3 countries. And he put aside something like 1 billion for the whole of Africa. So I was looking at it and thinking, I can hold Japan, bring 1 billion, this, that, and Then when he went to 5 countries in Africa, he was supposed to go to 3, he went to 5. Flew back, and now he concentrated for African investment projects. He now put $3 trillion for African development. This is after I went to Japan and negotiated all of these things. I met when I was there. I met the mafia. They're called. Hey, I've nearly forgotten. I'll remember the name and let you know. Then I went to their parliament and met the secretary of global investments in their parliament. And when I laid down the plan, and then I met the head of Sony, the head of Mitsubishi. These are the biggest companies in Japan. I was sit right opposite, as close as we are, together here in communication. Wonderful times. Then me and my partner, who is a Ghanaian, mixed race, Danish. A lot of his language was strange to me as an African, because his language was almost like a white person. He said this thing to me one day. He said, why don't we just go to Africa and just get it done and just take the piss like everyone else? I thought, what? That's not what I'm here for. The guy was brilliant at what he did. He was a graphic designer, and I needed a graphic designer, but I could have just paid for his service as opposed to bringing him into the company, which is an error. So when I showed them my cocoa, I said, I know the Japanese partners that I had. I know what they could do. They had everything underfoot. And there are Japanese carpenters, you can't believe their level of carpentry, where they won't use one nail to join wood. They won't use one nail, brother. Fantastic carpenters. So I was looking at them, showed them my cocoa, showed them the drudgery and the sludge that people are living in, and explained to them what we can do. And I brought African researched architecture in terms of Makoko. Then I showed him a land that I have just outside Lagos to do the same thing, but on land, and it will be pure African architectural design. So everybody who comes into Lagos, they can go to this. It will be a proper village where they go and understand that, wow, this is how our villages should be looking. Not like horrible shacks with rusting roofs. It's not a good look. It doesn't look like a nation that's trying to be serious. For me, I hate the way Lagos looks. I dislike the way most of Nigerian slums look. They look completely without taste, like you're happy living in a slum. No. Just because you're poor, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't have any dignity. So I came with all these things. Then it was Mitsubishi. I laid down plans for him as per hotels, needed hotels, the hotels that you would bring from Japan and the hotels that you would support that I would be developing. Show them all of this. Now, if we show these examples, you see that Echo Atlantic. I told him the whole of this thing we can build and sell, and those brothers of those Lebanese brothers that Tinubu is toying with Echo Atlantic. They're not doing anything with the thing. That land has been there reclaimed for 18 years now. 18 years. It could have been done in 2 or 3 years. Done. And that place will be operational. But no, Nigerians doing the things that the way they do. I was in touch with at the time with Goodluck Jonathan. All my plans were in front of him. They were in front of him. And he was interested because I had a Russian company who would come over and clean all of the sludge in the Delta region. You know, I'm from Ondo State, and my father is an Ilaje man. There is no sludge. But as soon as you move over to Delta and you start going into rivers, pure sludge. Like you're looking at this waterway, and there's the land that is green and fertile, and how the waterways work. But You can't do anything with this land. People can't even fish there anymore. It's very sad. Very sad what's happened to our country. So I
it's
get
okay.
all these things. Then Jonathan was
It's
out.
all right.
And after Jonathan was out, I didn't know how to work with Buhari. I don't want to work with Buhari.
I think all of them are part of the same plan that are not getting us out of this anytime soon. Left for me, no leader over 60 should run for office. Maybe over 50, especially presidency, over 50 even. We need young people that don't have our mindset. But young people, they are still in the process of learning. At least they are open. They are more open. Like me now, you accuse me of freezing. So it means maybe under 50, over 50, it should be banned too. And so that young people, they can make their mistakes.
Do you think our young people have enough nous? Do you think our young people have enough nous to deal with Nigeria?
Oh no, I don't think
Nigeria is not easy, mate.
I don't think they do, but they will make mistakes. But when they make those mistakes, given the juncture we are right now in the world, they stand a chance of being able to correct it. But if it goes past this time, any mistake they make will be well controlled and squashed. And so that's why I think young people should be the ones that are allowed to lead. Not allowed, they have to end their way. If you cannot outsmart the elders, God help you, you're going to remain in bondage forever. I hope they challenge the elders.
Let me put some questions to you, Forefather, if I may. If you don't have to answer any of the questions, can you tell me roughly your age? What age range you are in? If you want me to tell me yours, to give you a bit of confidence.
Forefather is 99.
I'm over 40. Let's put it that way. I'm over 40 at least.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's good enough.
Definitely over. And so
that's good enough.
Yeah, because clearly I'm older.
Let me say something. Let me say I'm willing to rule myself. I don't care. But to be honest, right? Let me say something about that age. We've had a lot of young people, man. They also messed up, to be honest.
Yeah, they're gonna mess up, but they are more likely to learn. That's my
but what I'm saying, like, let me say this, right? What do you think the average age of Nigeria governor is?
If you ask me, 65.
No,
55. I don't think it's up to
it's 45. 45.
It's 45. They are young. Okay, yeah.
I can't governor a lot of governors for you that we are less than 30 when they took less than 40 when they took power.
I hear what you're saying.
A lot of them. Even the wicked that is making noise today, he took power very early.
Your argument is that but your argument is that they are just as corrupt. I used to think like that. And it is true. Nobody's saying you're lying. But if you have old people there, they will freeze the situation in place.
That is also
but the young ones are more likely to be dynamic. Yeah. They are more likely, at least you have a chance. Those ones, old ones, they will remain there and they won't change. And they won't feel anything about it.
Yeah.
But the young ones stand a chance. That's why I'm beginning to, when I studied, I'm like, oh my God, this guy, if Tinubu can go back to Oyibo Woman's national anthem, that should tell you, these guys, they are living in a totally different world. They can't, there's no chance. All of them, we have no chance.
That national anthem was suicide. I don't know the reason, man. That was.
You know the reason. They are frozen in their head. They've not moved forward. I feel that all those things make me realize that even us, we are frozen. The young generation, that at least they can make mistakes, they can change. We can change. Have you had KJ talk? Hey God. Have you had some people? They will not change. They will not change. These people, the way they think is frozen. And these are the kind of people that when they like all this communist regime or dictatorship in the capitalist system or socialist coming, those are the ones that they put in the train and just go and finish them off because they will change. They will refuse to change.
Honestly, even listening to people on this platform sometimes, the one I fear most is when people are not straightforward. They just pretend.
It's scary. It is really scary. And when
we say, yeah, some people are 50-50.
50-50. When you hear President Tinubu giving our tax records to the French, and you hear that when they go and buy jet, they will always go and buy trainer aircraft. It's like these guys have zero ambition for their people. They don't have any, they don't believe in anything. They really don't.
Bro, the day
They
I
don't.
feared Tinubu,
That's the truth.
the day I feared Tinubu was, I think it was in the most where they asked him, yeah, the young people are leaving. They are leaving the country. He said, yeah, let them leave. We'll train more people.
Yes.
I was shocked by Boomer.
That was the worst thing I ever heard in my life.
Wow.
That
was insane. Like, I'm like, President is really saying that? He said, oh, let them go. We train more people for that. I'm like,
I tell you, man, I can't wait. I just hope this next election some kind of dynamic person. Even Peter Obi now, for me, I'm beginning to rule him out. Like, this is not.
That's what I said earlier today. I said that.
He's not capable because he's not punching at the level that he needs to punch at.
Bro,
and he's a little bit too old too. It's like, go. All these people, they should ban them from politics.
We need to keep emotion as a Peter Obi is not ready for any election in 2027. It's not ready. Period.
Things can change very quickly. So. That's the weirdest thing. It can change very quickly.
It was the thing.
Last time they ran 2 weeks to this thing before everything exploded. You can't always tell. The election is weird. That's the thing.
No,
I just wish a young person comes up.
Forget it. The only way I feel like things can change is all the opposition leaders, they are able to come under one umbrella. If you project someone like Peter Obi, you have more force. So Tinubu is gonna fear, but they can't even come together. That's the
I think that's the way of further compromise. I don't know why Peter Obi didn't spend the last 2 years building
I just feel like he didn't make much of an effort. The guy, when he said he didn't make any effort, he's not desperate to be president. Maybe he actually means it.
The truth is, Peter Obi is an accidental politician. He's not really a politician. So
yeah, he's not a natural politician.
Some of them are they are accidental politician. Peter Obi, to be honest, he was just doing trial and error method. He's the president. Probably he thinks he can use more power. Look at what he has done with Labour Party. It was complete disaster. Like, look at what he did in Anambra election. It was a disaster. You are the popular, people gave you 6 million plus vote.
And he can't even make that count.
And you can't even, come on, man. Peter Obi is depressing, man. I think Peter, to be honest, I now see.
Why did he even bother to run for office? Maybe Atiku would have won now. If he just ran for office, then caused Tinubu to get into office. There's no one that's people saying he's working for Tinubu. Why did he bother to run if he's not
really? It's just his nature. It's just his nature. Peter Obi, if he's the president today, to be honest, I would be less hopeful. I'm not gonna lie. I think I would be more hard men, hard as soft. Peter Obi is too soft.
He would have been frustrated. When he has the power, the way he governs as a state governor is hard. When he has power, it's very, very hard. But he's not good at playing politics. That's the difference.
Who is that?
Yeah.
Peter Obi. Peter Obi
I agree with that.
He's not good at playing the politics to get in there.
I agree.
I think so. I think so too.
The thing is, he would have. If I can,
in Anambra.
If I can. Well, that's what forefathers is saying. As the governor of Anambra, the power that he used and the way he used power was down to his mindset and making sure things get done. However, as the head of the political party of Labour, who had no governance, and so APC and PDP would have had the whole governorship across the country, they would have frustrated the hell out of him. They would have ganged up against him. Just to get rid of him, because he's just playing against everyone in terms of the business as usual politics that they play. So if he came with something different and he had no one in Senate, hardly, and then he had no governors, how would he have played the game? Let's be honest. how would you play the game?
Look at what is going on.
Because he's the president, he can do whatever he likes.
Look at what is going on out of our 36.
You think so?
Tinubu is in charge of
he willed it. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe he won't, but I think he would have wielded power if he became president.
Probably. Out of 36 states right now, Tinubu is controlling 28 states, APC, 4 for PDP, I think 4 for other parties. That is way too much. I've never seen anything like that since 1999. Even when PDP were at their peak, they could not control so much number of states. Right now, defeating Tinubu in that election, miracle. You need real miracle. It's just the honest truth.
Again, it was a cousin of mine that told me when I was talking about Peter Obi, he kept laughing at me and telling me that you're crazy. I said, why do you say? I spoke about Shore and how people should start getting behind him when Shore first came. He said, Shore is not going to do anything. You just speak it to me bluntly. Like, wake up, that all this pipe dream that you're dreaming, there's nothing like that in Nigeria. Then he landed by Tinubu. Why are you praising this? He said, listen, he said, Tinubu is going to buy the whole country. That's what he said.
That's what he's doing.
My cousin, he said that about, and that's what he's done. He's done, not doing.
But that's
and when I saw mean that he's gonna win.
So to be honest, even in Lagos, that was the kind of Tinubu politics. That's Tinubu politics.
Do you remember how this Clintons owned the Democratic Party and everybody thought it was inevitable? And democracy is a fickle thing, and nobody knew Peter Obi was going to emerge until the week when they were selecting presidential candidates in the PDP. So election cycles are weird. They can transform like that.
No. Nigeria is not America. I can't tell you.
I know it's not America.
If you know what is going on in Nigeria, and Nigeria is not America. So don't
meaning
forget,
what? What's your point?
My point is our vote don't count. That is one. The governors, they have a lot of power with presidents and this at the center. All they need, they have a lot of money, they have a lot of power. Is that structure, they control the vote. They will do everything to get the votes from the local government. Especially now, it's going to be more difficult for Peter Obi in the sense that last election, a lot of politicians actually underrated Peter Obi until probably the last 2 months. They realized that this man is not joking. So that was where they started looking for strategy. But right now, Peter Obi will even go to some state now. They will not even allow it to campaign. They will give him problem. Watch it and see what will happen. Because that's their method. The governors are getting a lot of money. They will do everything. Tinubu will support them.
I think to be fair, it's the opposition that you blame, though. All this one we are saying is Tinubu. The opposition is not there. They're zero. They don't exist.
I blame opposition, but he's also fighting opposition, though. He's destroying the opposition. For example, Tinubu planted Wike in PDP. Wike is fighting PDP till PDP is dead now.
But to say Tinubu planted him is like trying to exonerate Atiku. See, hold on. Are you telling me Wike wins? He will let Tinubu. Let's say Wike win the presidential candidate ticket for PDP. He would have given Tinubu a chance to win. No, he won't. He will take it from Tinubu.
Yeah, it's the game, right? Politicians don't think it comes the way we think, ordinary people think. They think like what they can gain. If you watch the politics of Wike, right? Wike was calculating. Anybody that is coming, Peter Obi will come. He will provide you security. He will give you cars. He will give you all the things you need to campaign. He's watching. Akongoso will come. He was just calculating. The only person he didn't really agree with was Atiku. So when the course was clear to him that I think Tinubu is going to win the election, that was how he supported Tinubu now.
That makes sense. Let me bring a model in. I think it's backstage. Because I really need to round up in a couple of minutes so that we can get on with our Christmas festivities. Mori, I'm going to bring you in. I don't know why you chose this late time to show up.
Where will campaign manager be that too?
Half of the time he comes in and is accusing us of being accusing us of being one thing or the other. Omori, you know, when people start wearing sunglasses during the day, like indoors, I find that problematic. Why were you wearing sunglasses today? You know, all these bad politicians, they always wear sunglasses. I don't know why they always like sunglasses.
Who told you that was? How do you know it was sunglasses?
Are you telling me it's medicated glasses?
You're not supposed to know. You know, you don't tell me what to wear.
No, I'm not telling you what to wear. I'm just saying it was odd that you were wearing it and accusing others of being spies.
It's not fight too.
No, it wasn't sunglasses.
Cool temper.
Okay. All right. Let me give you some time to just you can have your say so that we can round up.
All right. Good evening, Robert.
Welcome.
Yeah, you say I'm a Pueblo's campaign manager. Was that what you said?
You say you are the next campaign director.
This guy hates a Pueblo.
How can I be campaigning for somebody like Pueblo? Is that would that be progressive or sign of backwardness on my part?
Oh, Pueblo.
That would be backward. That would be like putting myself on reverse jar, politically. Then why do we say? I just want to chip in one or two things. Why do we sit down sometimes hoping things will change on its own when we don't do nothing to change this situation? I don't know why we just keep hoping. We're analyzing what politicians are doing every day. I think I'm getting tired. We analyze what they do every day. We already know who they are.
We don't have money. That's the truth. If I had money,
everything is not money. Father, let me shock you. Let me shock you.
It's money. Don't joke around.
Father, everything is not money. I know you need money, but everything is not money, right? There was something I did at the grassroots level that really shocked me. People are just waiting. Even when Oshomole came to Edo, I don't want to give myself as an example. When Oshomole came, Oshomole didn't come with money. Oshomole wasn't money bag. I can attest to that. What we needed in Oshomole was just that voice, a vocal voice that to challenge the status quo of PDP. That was all we needed. Everybody embracing. Little did we know that we were creating a bigger monster than the PDP we tried to replace. So everything sometimes is on money. If I tell you the first money people we raised for Oshomole, you will be shocked. You won't believe it. To the extent that the money he used in renting the first house in GROA was raised for Oshomole. You won't believe that. So in certain situations, people just need.
You raise money for him. There are a lot of credible candidates. There are a lot of AY is relatively credible. There are a lot of good people here. You are good.
So you can say money, we won't do nothing until you start from somewhere and discover that people are ready to finance. What you don't. Money will come where you don't even expect the money to come from. So if I want to go to my grassroots, mobilization at the beginning, it will shock you that when you start something, a lot of people are waiting to identify with you. We left PDP. We moved against PDP when the fear of PDP was the almighty. Almighty, fear of PDP was the beginning of wisdom. Nobody could dare PDP in any way. But we took, the little chance, and a lot of people were willing to identify with us. When Oshomole came, that was the same, privilege he enjoyed. Today, where is he? So that was what brought Oshomole to political limelight. He was in labor. He came from labor, not necessarily with a lot of money. The first excuse he gave was, "I don't have money. I don't have money." Some people just tell us we are willing. I'll give you another example of Obasanjo. When Obasanjo left detention in 1999, how much was he having? Obasanjo was almost broke.
Yeah,
a lot of people
when you have
some persons were ready to identify with him. We just sit there every day. We talk and talk and talk. We're waiting for politicians to analyze what they're doing. We're not making any move.
Comrade, my brother.
We're waiting for to come and liberate us.
Everything you've said requires funding. You keep saying it. Every time you say it, they don't need funding.
Comrade,
go on to say they got funding.
Just like forefathers said. Me, I don't know how long you were listening before you came on. I'm not a politician. I don't want to go into politics. As a businessman, I want to function within politics to make it straight so that my business that I bring is also conducted in a straightforward manner. That's my ideal for Nigeria and for how I'll play into Nigeria. For that, I need hard money. I need hard money. I would want to play the funder. I would like to play the funder. If I'm Dangote and I've got that kind of wealth behind me, I can play the game, bro. How I am today, I'm quite happy. Wait. I'm quite happy with my life in terms of certain assets that I've been able to build over the years. But I'm not happy with my life in terms of the prowess I have at my age to make changes. I can't make changes. All I can do is talk. I can't make the kind of changes I want to make.
So, you can do more than talk,
I can't even see connectivity. The kind of connectivity that will bring us.
That was what I was trying to tell you, but you're not willing to listen. You want everybody to speak in your own voice. Yeah, everything, you want problem with you is if somebody's not coming the way you want the person to speak, you're not ready to listen. You know, I'm just telling you, I gave you an example of what
you said you want to give us.
In my own little capacity, what I have done, what we're able to achieve. I'll give you another example. I'll give you a third example. If you have money as a Dangote, if you're as rich as Dangote, without the willpower, you might not be able to even do much. The willpower is more than money. The willpower has to be there. The willingness to move, to make the move has to be there.
I agree.
If you have the money, you don't have the willpower. Today, it's Dangote in politics. No. Is he no more powerful than some politicians? Yes, he's playing behind the scene because of the money he has got. I've given you an example of people that have jumped into the ring without necessarily coming with the money. If you have the money, you might not really want to take a much risk because you'll be scared of losing your money. I'm just giving you a scenario. You want to give excuse instead of listening to the point I'm trying to make. This is where we need to remain where we are.
No, we're listening to you, my brother. Don't take it like that. Take it like a discussion.
Let me engage him, Django. Let me engage him. See, the way you are coming across, it's almost as if we are saying the same thing, but you are starting from an earlier stage whereby the person needs to be motivated and come out then before the funding takes place. But I'm telling you that a lot of people here are already motivated. I've heard AY say he wants to do something.
Yes, man.
Even all the way from overseas, people are motivated. So the next step is money. If you don't have resources, you can't do anything.
I'm telling you, you don't need much. You don't need much. Okay, let me give you another example. Today is not about me. Sorry, I'm not here to blow my trumpet. I started like a very local boy in the village. Push wheelbarrow in the market, tap rubber. From tapping rubber, I sold to a friend. He cheated me. I became a buyer myself. From rubber buying to cocoa, from cocoa to oil and gas. The little money was coming. But it wasn't all about money. But my ability to identify with my local neighbors, my neighborhood. So if you could buy cigarette for them, if you were there for them when they needed a bottle of mineral, a bottle of beer, little did I know that I was, planting a lot of seed on ground. The moment that I came up with the notion of trying to try something, politics. You could see the support was overwhelming. Every time it's some money, I didn't have the money, I didn't have all the billions, I didn't have all the millions. But the local people were ready to, live where the money was, so they identify with you like somebody they could trust, somebody they could identify with. Sometimes it's not just about money.
I agree with you when you say you don't need a lot of money. But our problem is that we don't even have that little bit of money. Because we are busy trying to take care of our family at home and all the rest. So that is what
do you know, forefather? Do you know, forefather, if you are willing? Do you know sometimes, if I don't want to go into certain details, do you know how willing people are to support your cause, see they see you to be genuine? Do you know the billions, the millions you don't have, we come from nowhere? I have a guy in a dossier. Let me give you another example. Why we know this guy? This is just so that you know as if I'm just talking stories. Eze Yamu is a politician. Do you know each time he contests, he makes money out of his aspiration instead of contributing money? We used to have one guy in Edo, he's late now. They call him Captain Osa. Captain Osa was always a financier of such a project. So Eze Yamu has never lost a kobo. He said he makes profit Each time he contests for governorship or any position, he makes money out of it.
Yeah.
Am I lying, brother? Why?
Yeah. Some politicians, politicians make money. As a matter of fact, especially the big party, they make money from contesting.
So don't sit there and say we don't have the money, we don't have the money. We're not even making any move. We condemn those that are making the little move. We condemn them. We try to come up with every conspiracy theory to bring them down. You don't have the willpower to do anything. You don't have the finance. All you do is to sit down, talk every weekend, money tonight. Those that are taking the risk on ground, instead of throwing we don't even have money. Those that are at the first front, they're willing to take the risk. Instead of throwing our weight behind them, we sit down to condemn them instead of commending them. What kind of people are we? You don't have money? You can't support those that are trying? What are you willing to do? Just to talk?
Omori, see, calm down. See, when we come here, especially someone like me, and I'm sure AY too, the time he comes here, sits down, it's money he's losing, where he could be making doing some other thing somewhere else. Believe me, I'm sure I've lost a whole bunch because I have to be sitting here. So it's not like we are not putting our efforts where putting our resources forward to an extent. We are making sacrifices, all of us. Like you said, I agree with you. You need motivation. You need to be on the ground. But we are not on the ground. And I know those
we have on the ground, those that we have on the ground that have the courage to challenge the status quo, we sit down here and condemn them. We come back with all manners of conspiracy theory. They are taking money from Poor Foundation. They're working for America. They're working for America. You condemn them. They give you opportunity to prove it. You can't prove it. How long do we go? How long do we continue like this? Waiting for a change to just happen from nowhere.
Change will happen when the time comes. I don't think
you are deceiving yourself. We are deceiving ourselves. Nothing happens if you don't do anything.
See, let me tell you, even the Bolsheviks, all of them, all the groups, you have to have the motivation and you have to have the funding. And not only that too, the events need to also favor you. It's not because when the Bolsheviks did what they did, the Romanovs and the Tsars, they were all in trouble because they lost the war during the First World War, if I'm not mistaken. So they had a lot of problems during that period. Just around that period, I think before the Second World War, they actually lost the war, not even by the Second World War. So they had a lot of problems. The events have to shape to favor you too. But right now, maybe it's not just right for Nigeria right now. That's what you're seeing. Nigeria is a big
event cannot favor you when you're not available. You're putting the cat before the horse. Event will not favor you when you're not available. Availability first. Make yourself available. Event could turn around for your favor. Event cannot favor you when you are somewhere in UK or in America talking for money tonight. You just making things up, thinking things will change on its own. You analyze what the politicians are doing. They are busy organizing. They don't have problem. No matter how you feel they disagree, they always have a way of meeting themselves. They have a meeting point. They will always reconcile. So they're not meeting for our sake. They're meeting for their own sake. The earlier we get this far, the better for us. Well, we're analyzing what they are doing.
Yes,
we're reacting instead of being proactive.
Let me just say something to Omori. Omori, you see what you did just now that I like? I challenge you. You suggested something that I could do. Not everybody does that. Not everybody does that. I challenge your position.
He's experienced.
You could do. That's what I like when people do. They engage. Then they try to tell you, do something. This way, that way. Instead of like some people now, like no more, you will just shut down and say you are telling me what to think. No, but please go ahead, Jack. You wanted to say something.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to listen to Comrade.
Okay, let me land my point. Let me land the point I'm going to make.
Wait. Please wait. Just take your time, brother. We're all here, 4 of us.
I thought you said you wanted to listen
down nicely.
Yeah, we are going to be running. Jago doesn't care about when somebody wants to close. So when you're telling me what to close,
it's not that. I just want to express we're not all the same. We don't all have the same political ideology. Me, I think working without a plan, a political plan, because now we're talking politics away from business. But business is politics. And it takes a lot of money to get to where you want. Where I want to get to is to have a a great team of people that understand that we need to turn Nigeria upside down in order to move in a specific time with a specific plan. Timing is very important. We can't just work out of frustration or because we're desperate. That is how Nigeria is at the moment. Rudyard Kipling, he wrote a poem called If, and he said, this comes to mind because we're all desperate in mind at the minute. He said, if you can keep your head when all about you is losing theirs, if, and it goes on for a long time, then you'll be a man, my boy, the thing is. But it speaks about the transitions that it takes to actually get something done. And I always look at us and listen to what we're speaking about, and none of it seems like it's going to get anything done. And I have to believe. So what I believe in is what I can bring to the table. If you, Omoye, can bring something else to the table, I bring something to the table, forefather brings something to the table, all of a sudden, we've got a great plan before us. Then we can act. I'm not prepared just to act into the wind. I can't just. I have to act according to precision. And all of us know what it is that is before us, know what it is that we're about to do, understanding that this is life and death. This ain't no joke. I can't just mix myself with all and sundry and then go and find myself in kitty prison. No way, bro. You can be there by yourself. It's the fact.
Father, sometimes when I challenge my brother over here, people think it's personal. It's not personal. I love my brother over here. He's very vast. He's very okay. He's very knowledgeable. But when he comes quoting everything, telling us to organize, all he does is to go back and say they will still win. You supporting APC. This is the same APC that has been around for how many years now? They have not really done anything. You tell us the number of books you have read. You quote Socrates. You quote Plato. You quote Martin Luther King. You quote Malcolm X. You end up saying no vacancy in Aso Rock. So I can't fathom where you belong. I don't know where you're talking about. I don't know where you belong. Sometimes I don't understand my brother of you. You know, last week it was supposed to say
the same way.
You go around. You end up supporting that human. I don't know what to call my governor in Edo State. You come here to say we don't have a problem in Edo. We are not marginalized. We are okay. We are okay. How are we okay? If you're okay, I'm not sure you are comfortable where you are. You will not be in America doing what you are doing. How are you okay? How are we okay? We are just supposed to be an oil producing state, for Christ's sake. For somebody to come from Edo and tell me we are okay in Edo State, as if it's more Edo than me, it makes me very, very uncomfortable.
I don't think it's easy for want of a better word. Sorry, okay. Finish what you're saying so I can just.
We're talking about mobilization. Let's organize. Those that are making the little effort on ground, they are not perfect. No perfection in humanity. I'm not saying any of them is perfect, but they show courage. They've shown doings. They've shown they are ready to challenge the status quo. They'll be courageous enough for them to be around. If they have not noticed substantiation against them for challenging every government, we come here to say they are government agents, and the government they have been challenged. They have virtually challenged every government that has come to power in Nigeria. And Nigeria is not a place where you have a secret with them and they will keep it for you. They will disgrace you. They will even lie against you to scandalize you, to rubbish you. Now, if nobody has been able to pinpoint anything to some of these guys that are at the forefront, they are young, they are willing to take the risk. All we do is to sit down and condemn them. We are not willing to do anything. We complain we don't have money. We complain we don't have the courage. Those that have the courage, we're not ready to give them our support. I don't know what we stand for. Either we stand for something or we fall for nothing. We can't have it that way. We cannot just sit down hoping these people that are benefiting from the division among us, that are benefiting from the confusion they have caused for us, that will suddenly pity us, or when we cry, they will show pity on us and just give us power a la carte on the platter of gold. I think we are delusional. And for those that are waiting for Donald Trump to come and help them from the situation they are, those that created your problem cannot solve your problem. They don't want you to progress in the first place. Look at the example I gave today in South Africa. He told the white minority that American doors were open for them. In fact, he already created an empire for them if they were willing to come, even when they were not willing to come. In Nigeria, you're telling them there's a Christian genocide, but you locking the doors against them. Let them die in their shithole. What kind of human being is that? That does not tell you that he's not prepared for you. At the end of the day, the best he can get is to satisfy his own selfish interest and personal aggrandizement with Tinubu that is ready to give anything up to satisfy his own agenda too. So what kind of people are we? We just sit down, we talk every day, we analyze issue, analyze what politicians are doing, how much they have stolen. What more evidence do we need before we act? Time is of essence. What more do we need? Sometimes even the politicians tell us we are not stoning them. That's what they're doing, what they are doing. They are not referring to natural stone. They are not referring to physical stone. They are saying we are docile. They are saying we are gullible. They are saying no matter what they do, they're going to get away with it. We sit there every day, we talk and talk. When do we begin to take action? This is my question before you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Omori. Thank you for joining us today. And AY, I really do appreciate you all for joining me. I really wish we had more time. But I guess everybody needs time off. This is Christmas week, man. We need time off to, have time to spend with family. Yes.
Well, you not go do giveaway for us, or you just
which one be giveaway? Maybe tomorrow evening then.
No, I mean a smart giveaway now, like share money or.
I really wish I was making money. To be fair, one of my ideas was that
$2,000 is okay.
No money there to share. No money to share. Unfortunately,
I like this guy. I like this guy, man.
Still was sharing money like nothing. People sending money. So let me try to close this thing off. So I really appreciate you all for joining me today. And today was a bit tedious for me, to be fair, because a lot of people were, I don't think it's them really, because I've had worse. It's not them, it's probably me that was feeling a little bit raw. Maybe everything just seems somehow depressed. I'm not sure why. But things were technically was looking up this year compared to last year, but everybody seemed depressed. Maybe because Tinubu is just like a cloud everywhere, in Nigeria. Maybe that's why people feel that way. But
it's because these are tough times.
Let me close out. Let me close out. Let me wish every Nigerian that is, celebrating this Christmas that you believe in. I hope you all enjoy it, and because there's not that much in life than just to have a bit of joy in it while you are in it. And hopefully we are going to be joining you tomorrow at Das today with who is that again? I think it's a famous guy now that's coming in this evening. Adewale, former presidential candidate. Very intelligent, very funny guy. You can't underestimate him. He's very, very funny and very, very likable person. And he's one of those people that seem to exist in Nigeria. You don't understand how he exists. So there are some unicorns you see in Nigeria. You don't understand how are you still here? I thought this Nigeria is just full of crazy, corrupt politicians. But you do have them. You do have them. Even Dangote to me is a mystery to an extent. So he's going to be coming in later on today with Dr. Damages, and KJ is going to host the after show. If I have the energy and time, I will host a more relaxed show, more of an open discussion, philosophical, maybe even a bit of comedy. And it's a holidays. Let's relax for a bit. So we'll do that if I have the time to do after KJ. And I would like to thank Tracy Jacobin for all our support.
She's a great girl, man. She's a great girl.
Tracy Jacobin for all your support. I thank Tracy Jacobin for all her support. And I will thank you for your support. And all these people, they're abusing me, but I'm saying they're supporting me. But so everybody that is on the chat, I'm sure I'm not going to be able to name everybody. And I'm sure you see Christmas shopping has taken all their money. Nobody donated today to Dr. Damages at all. So I thank you all for joining me. And I also say to Ify that I did apologize to Ify the other day, and I was still offer that apology again, because sometimes there's certain people you do something to, even when you feel you're right, but you still feel like, let me just apologize to this person because I know that this person is, you know, you don't just need that person to feel offended because they may have misunderstood you. But what you did today, I wasn't very appreciative of it, because when somebody apologized to you, the least you can do is, you know, okay, fine. Then just watch the space and see what happens. Instead of just pushing back and saying, oh, I don't need your apology and all the rest. That's just a hater. All right. So that is that anyway. I hope she accepts the apology, because I don't take anything to heart. I don't see, God knows how many things I've taken here. I don't take it to heart.
You offended Ify today, no?
No, not today. I think it was a while ago.
That was long ago now.
I think it was a week. It was a week Trump threatened Nigeria.
Yeah.
And she was talking. She wouldn't let me moderate, just like everybody was doing that day. And one of the things she always says is that this platform is not mine. This platform is not mine. As if, I don't understand. If I leave here, the whole world is going to end. If I leave here, some other person is going to take my place, and I'm going to go to my channel, and there are other channels that I can go to. I don't know why you do that. Because they feel like
people that go miss you. You na bittersweet now. They love you. They go pretend say they know. If you,
but she's not one of them now. She's not one of them. She's willing to do that. So, but it's okay, because one thing I know for sure is that to be honest, in this day and time, to have that as one of the few things, I think people should not take that for granted, because you can see that all around the world. If you look at Candice O right now, her single most important selling point is that she's uncompromisingly honest. And you find so many people that lie all around. They have all kinds of agenda here and there. Because sooner or later, you're going to realize what that means. And all these people that they go to church every day, doctors, in short, our people, I don't know why they even have critical thinking. But you see how Americans, they know the difference. They know the difference between Candice Owen and even Tucker Carlson. They can tell, because they have critical thinking. They can reason and say, this lady is seeking real evidence. She's not joking around. She's not playing around. And even then, the day she had a meeting with
Charlie Carl's wife.
Oh my God! You need to see a chart. They were acting as if she's a traitor. They were already waiting, just waiting. If she said anything out of the norm, that is how people should behave. I keep saying it in Nigeria. I really wish our people know the difference, how to hold their politicians accountable. Because they were just waiting for her saying, if she just says one thing that makes it look like she has fatal, they will just rule her out. And she came back the first day. The first day, people didn't believe her even. Then the second day, that's when they start knowing, okay, she's back. She's one of us. She's still one of us. That is how it's supposed to be. Even if she's your leader, you have to question them all the time. They can betray you easy. As a matter of fact, they are the most delicate point for any organization, any nation. If your leader betrays you, your people are lost. And this is what our leader.
Oh, Father, it's good you apologize to Ify. That night, you were more than Nigerian Army of Uganda. You were worse than Mobutu Sese Seko. You were worse than Abacha of Nigeria. You did to me. I don't know what you took. I would remember if you had something. It was good you apologize to her. You know, the way you behaved that night, if you were in the same room, even at my age, you would have escaped blows. I don't joke with that. Nobody oppresses me. You don't take oppression, man. Nobody can intimidate me. I don't succumb to intimidation. You intimidated everybody. We ended up intimidation for you. No, that was not what you did. I'm happy you are learning. You are getting better. Constructive criticism is allowed. No, you are learning. Everybody cannot be lying against you. For money, you want to start the opening prayer You wanted to make it a monologue instead of a dialogue. You will start with the opening prayer. You close with the closing prayer. So people were not comfortable with that. As if you want to superimpose your opinion on everybody. As if we have nothing to say. So that wasn't good. Now you are learning. Today you are better. Today you are better person. Today you are better.
Amori, I didn't learn anything. My problem is that, like, when I challenged you, you gave me an answer. When people don't have an answer, they say I'm trying to impose something on them. And that is, people don't understand. If you tell me something, you give me an answer, I will accept it. I don't know why people find it difficult to accept some other person's idea. I thought that's what you come here for. I really don't know why you hold on to your idea, even when all the evidence surrounding it shows that it's wrong, it's false. Like now, I questioned you, you gave me another point, and now it forces me to think, because I will say, okay, because I said, okay, the money issue, we need money now. You say, why don't you go and do this? Why don't you go? You see that now you're giving me an idea. You're telling me you're not blocking it. You're saying, why don't you go and do this? Why don't you come out first? Don't just sit there and start saying you don't have money. That is the way to think. Like earlier on today, when that happened, I asked a question, and the person just like, oh, why ask a question? Why even ask a question? You are trying to force me to believe what you believe. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, if you look at all the presidents in Nigeria, all of them were charged of where they became president out of circumstances. In 1999, Obasanjo wasn't prepared, but the finance came from not from his pocket, but from somewhere. If you trace from 1999 to date, none of them was actually prepared. Even Jonathan wasn't prepared. It took a lot of political maneuvering, permutation, and insinuation by Obasanjo to be able to project a Jonathan. So, if you look at the trajectory, they were not prepared fully for presidency, but opportunity found them because they were available. I end it on that note.
Thank you. I really appreciate you all for coming in. Let's play our Edo guys out. And it's true, Jacobin and all the chat people, I think without you guys here, it would be more of a this in a lonely this thing, even if you are bad belly people. But what can I say? I can't get any better than that. I will have to accept what I've given. But the truth is that it's a community, isn't it? It's a community, and we do our best to support each other as much as we can. And some days I get a bit more raw than others. But one thing I would say for sure, I'm not trying to impose my ideas on anybody, because when you impose an idea on somebody, you know what happens? They truly don't believe. They're just telling you they agree with you. They don't understand what you have said. I truly want to understand, and I hope people try to understand where I'm coming from. We are not here to humiliate you. If you don't know something, accept new information, because I sit here and accept it. Maybe because I'm sitting as a moderator, it looks like, it doesn't affect me that much. No, it doesn't affect me. To be fair, I don't care. I will just accept. Whether I'm a moderator or I'm a panelist, if somebody corrects me about something, I will accept it. But I accept it so quickly that nobody notices. And that's how it should be. Think, whenever you say something, think about what you are saying. Think that, okay, I'm trying to find an answer to this. So that when somebody suggests something, you don't see it as an attack. But what I think people do is that they come here and they want to say something, and that's all they want to say. They don't want you to suggest anything to it. Because by suggesting to it, you are attacking them. That's how it looks.
Yeah, there's also some tribal angle to what you are saying. Some people have the opinion that you don't like where they come from, that you do everything they bring, you try to counter them. They're not comfortable with that one too. I'm not blaming you for that, and you cannot help them. You don't change. I'm not forcing you to change from what you're saying. If you know you're making a point, somebody's making a point, you have a counter argument, stand by it. No, don't be intimidated.
And challenge me back and tell me something that I can see that is better. If it is better, maybe see what I find is that when you do that, you arrive at a better position. You discover something that both sides didn't know at first. I've said this multiple times. When people engage honestly, you find that you reach better solutions of things. You really do. That's the truth of life. But whenever I try to do it here, sometimes people feel like I'm trying to attack them. But I say, I'm asking you not because I'm trying to beat you down. I'm trying to get us somewhere better. Try to squeeze out as much knowledge as we can. Because right now, all this talk we talk about, it just seems like we're not getting anywhere with anything. There has to be something more. And I think the more sharpened and more in-depth we get into all these things, understanding what we are dealing with, the better chance we have when the time comes to actually make a change. Because that time will come, we like it or not, it will come. And those leaders will be created. And when it happens, then we'll be better positioned to say, okay, this is what we need to do, this is what we don't need to do. But that is just what I'm saying. I'm not here to impose anything on anybody, because imposition is a failure. I've just failed if I did that. So let me play this thing out now. The Edo, this thing. We have to respect the Edo people. I really do respect the Edo kingdom.
I say you don't have one beneath bed for your house. I just want the Edo culture, Edo tradition every time. I don't know where this one is coming from. This is the chopper or the jam.
All this suspicious.
For one believe there. This one is sweet you.
No, forget it.
This is don't start is about 2 weeks now.
No.
What's the secret behind it? What's the secret? What's the secret?
I like Edo. See, I'm connected to Edo. You'll be surprised how many places. You see, Nigerians, we are all connected to so many different places. I'm going to Edo. I'm going to the Southwest. People will not know.
And
we are spread all over.
Which kind of Southwest
you don't know. You will not know.
When they don't play the other room.
So we are all connected. The only place I'm not going to do is North. That I know of. The only place I'm not going to do is in North. Southwest, Southeast to an extent, South, Edo specifically too. So you'll be surprised. All right. So let me play our Edo guys out. All right. Bye, guys.
Take care.
Good night.
Yeah.
Oh,